myself.
Tell me you wanna touch me. Tell me I can't control you. Tell me that there's nobody else that knows you like I know you. Tell me how much you need me. Tell me how much you like me. Say I'm the apple of your eye. Tell me you'll never bite me.
Love me not, love me. Love me not, love me. Love me not, love me. Love me not, love me like I love me, like I love me, like I love me, love me like I love me, like I love me, like I love me.
Signal you will come to me as if your life depended on it. Because I am your life. You'd be nothing without me. Pick me up and never put me like I love me. Love 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 me like I love me. Always there when no one's around. Pick me up and never put me down. Pick me up and never put me down. Pick me up and pick me up and always there when no one's around. Pick me up and never put me down. Pick me up and never put me down. Pick me up and never put me down. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just. Watch.
What up, fools? Today is 11/26/2025. It is 8:10 p.m. Eastern Time. We got, apparently, a lot of news to go over. I have not looked into any of this yet, so I don't know what all happened in the shooting outside of just general information that I've heard around town. So we'll get into it. But apparently in the shooting, a guy hired another guy to shoot him. Let's see what happened.
Downstairs by the fire station. I'm staying away from my teammates.
Okay. Wicked, so you're friendly, bro. You're friendly.
Oh, right. I'm right here. Oh, that's you. Yeah, bro, because my teammates being assholes wouldn't have been unless they were not talking shit. But now they want to talk shit.
Okay, so you don't like your teammates, man. Okay, well, I can kill your teammates for you if that's what you want. Do you want me to kill your over and over?
Condom sucking ass bitch. Oh, bro, I'm so mad. No, kill these guys. I'm so tired of them. Come follow me.
Wicked, listen to me, bro.
Please.
Wicked,
kill
listen.
My teammate right here. His condoms. Yeah. What
Hey,
happened?
so
What
you're
happened?
hiring me on as a bounty hunter.
Yes. I
Okay.
just paid you.
Bring me to your teammates, Wicked. I will kill them
Right
immediately.
here, this asshole first. He's on the roof right there. Right there. Get it. Yeah!
He's dead. He's dead.
Right, psych! He thought I was gonna pick you for you. Condom sucker. Remember me? Ah, you both died. Oh my God, pick me up. So
Wicked, yo, Wicked, bro. Wicked, get up on the stairs. Wicked, get up on the stairs, bro. I'm gonna ditty him. Wicked, is this guy cool? Is this guy cool right here? Wicked, put your mic in. I can't hear you, Wicked. Your mic break? Wicked, jump once if you got proc chat banned. Wicked, jump once if you're happy with my work as your bounty hunter. Well, Wicked, it was a pleasure getting to know you, Wicked. It was a pleasure getting to know you. Here's some money, bro, if you want it. Here's some money, man. Hires me on as his bounty hunter and then tries to pay me and stab me in the back after.
There you go. There you go. If you guys weren't around or if you're not in Discord, I have been streaming on Tom Bottery when I just play video games. So the link is posted in the Discord, but yeah, just when I'm not really doing anything else, lots of times when I take a day off or something like that. So you can see that here in the Discord. Just fuck. Playing video games over here.
No, I was right there by control center. Nigga landed in on me.
Oh, I think this is where I got like 4 people in a row. Yeah, I think it's here. Oh shit. Yeah, right here.
I'm right there by damn. Oh. Damn, that boy.
Maybe not. Huh.
No, I was right there by on me.
Yeah, weird. I took out a whole fucking team like all at once. It was fucking hilarious. But alright. Yep. Amazing skills. The skilliest. The skilliest of the skillsters. Yeah, so apparently there was a shooting of 2 National Guard members.
Trying to get additional information. We should expect a briefing within the next hour or two after they get the scene, under control. And first and foremost, make sure that those injured are getting the appropriate medical attention.
Of course, and we're going to continue to work details. If you don't mind, Pierre, make whatever calls, texts, emails you can to get more information so we can continue to confirm what we're hearing right now. I want to bring in our contributor and former FBI agent Brad Garrett along with you too, Pierre, as we are looking at live pictures right now. Just to set the scene, if you're just tuning in, it's pretty remarkable that we are so up close to these pictures. This is literally 2 blocks away from where our bureau is here at
Gay Odyssey, honestly, the longer that they go without actually telling us who the shooter is or any information about them, the more likely it is that they were right-wing.
ABC News. Our photographer, Chris Plater, happened to be here along with our Jay O'Brien. They were able to run down the block. So that's why we're getting these live pictures. Chris is there on the scene as this is an active situation. You can see the D.C. police responding. You see the number of National Guardsmen on the street because what happened, I actually got a text message from my nephew who was en route here to visit our news program today saying we see people fleeing, something's going on. It looks like a possible shooting. And now here we are with these live pictures, as you can see at Connecticut. And I think it's I Street there, not far from the Farragut West Metro Station where the shooting took place. You just heard our Pierre Thomas that the suspect is down. 1 National Guardsman has been injured. Chris, our photographer who's shooting these live pictures for right now, saw EMS working on at least 2 individuals. What he believed definitely was one of those National Guardsmen. We do not know the condition of any of the individuals who have been shot. We're still working that information. But Brad, I just want to bring you in as we continue to look at these live pictures. We know the ATF is responding to the shooting. We see D.C. police. We see EMS there on the scene. I mean, this would just be tragic after the President of the United States called for 2,400 National Guardsmen to walk the streets here of D.C., to walk this area, to make things safer when he was concerned about crime. And now this is exactly the thing that we were afraid of, and that was members of the National Guard being shot. Brad, tell me now, as a former FBI agent, what's going on with regard.
So was it like officers who were just walking the street? Like it was National Guard members who were just walking the street that got shot? Wait, what is this? Georgia prosecutor who took over 2020 election interference case drops charges against Trump and others. The racketeering case. So this is the one case that Trump was like, he was not allowed to pardon himself from. This is the one criminal case that he could not pardon himself from, and that there was nothing he could do about it. Like it's a state case, and it was the best case. It was the best case. It was the racketeering case with 18 other people in the case. They already had like 4 people, 4 of Trump's lawyers plead guilty and agree to testify against him. There was already like it was already a for sure thing. Like, it was already a surefire case, and they dropped it. They apparently just put a new prosecutor on. Fannie Willis was the original prosecutor. She got disqualified for having an inappropriate relationship with somebody else who was part of the case. And now they have dropped the case after replacing Fannie Willis. Pete Skandalakis, who took over the case after Fulton County District Attorney Fannie Willis was disqualified, said the case was without precedent. Yeah, no president has ever done anything this disgusting. Yeah, a Georgia judge ended the sprawling 2020 election interference case against President Donald Trump and his co-defendants after the prosecutor who took it over said he was dropping the charges. The decision from Fulton County Superior Court Judge Scott McAfee came shortly after prosecutor Pete Skandalakis notified the judge he would not proceed with the charges. Skandalakis took over the case earlier this month after the original prosecutor, Fulton County District Attorney Fannie Willis, was disqualified. In my professional opinion, the citizens of Georgia are not served by pursuing this case in full for another 5 to 10 years. Skandalakis wrote, saying he was ending the case to serve the interest of the justice and promote judicial finality. He said the decision is not guided by a desire to advance an agenda, but is based on my beliefs and understanding of the law. The president celebrated the end of what he called an illegal, unconstitutional, and un-American hoax in a post on Truth Social. Law and justice have prevailed in the great state of Georgia as the corrupt Fannie Willis witch hunt against me and other great American patriots has been dismissed in its entirety, he wrote, while also continuing to press his false claim that the election had been rigged and stolen. Trump's defense lawyer, Steve Sadow, praised the decision in a statement. The political persecution of President Trump disqualified DA Fannie Willis is finally over. This case should never have been brought. A fair and impartial prosecutor has put an end to this lawfare, Sadow said. Trump and 18 co-defendants, including his personal lawyer, Rudy Giuliani, and former White House Chief of Staff, Mark Meadows, were hit with a wide-ranging racketeering indictment in August of 2023. They were accused of engaging in a scheme to illegally overturn the election results in key swing states. 4 of Trump's co-defendants took plea deals in the case. The others, including Trump, Giuliani, and Meadows, pleaded not guilty. A spokesman for Giuliani, Ted Goodman, said in a statement that the dismissal of the charges is long overdue and represents a complete repudiation of the demonstrably false claims that partisan actors used to justify his improper disbarment. So what happens to the 4 people who pleaded guilty? What happens to them? Do their charges get undone after they pled guilty? Skandalakis' decision might not be much of an aid in getting the former New York mayor's law license back. He was critical of some of Giuliani's conduct in the court filings and said that while he was reluctant to criminalize the act of attorneys providing flawed legal advice to Trump, those lawyers should be accountable to their state bars for any violations of professional conduct. Unprofessional conduct, more like it. In a 22-page memo explaining the reasoning for his charging decisions, Skandalakis noted the entire case is without precedent and pointed in part to the challenges of trying a case against a sitting president. He noted the charges against Trump centered around a phone call that the then president made to the state's top election official in January of 2021 to find enough votes to change Joe Biden's win to a loss. There's no realistic prospect that the sitting president will be compelled to appear in Georgia to stand trial on the allegations in this indictment, he wrote. noting that Trump's current term doesn't end until January 2029. By that point, 8 years will have elapsed since the phone call at issue, Skandalakis wrote, and even then, an immediate jury trial would be impossible. Given the complex issues involved, getting the case to trial by 2031 would be nothing short of remarkable feat, he added, and waiting that long would deprive his co-defendants of their right to a speedy trial. Skandalakis said he did not believe it would be fair to sever Trump's case from the others because he is the lead defendant in the case and bears the responsibility for any conspiracy if it was proved at trial. Okay, I can kind of understand the right to a speedy trial thing. He also suggested that the similar federal case that had been brought by special counsel Jack Smith, which was dismissed after Trump was elected, would have been the better forum given the allegations involved. Never before and hopefully never again will our country face circumstances such as these, Skandalakis wrote. Skandalakis, a former district attorney and head of the prosecuting Attorney's Council of Georgia, officially took over the case earlier this month. He had been tasked with finding a replacement prosecutor for Willis, unsuccessfully challenged her disqualification, and said he chose himself after everyone he contacted declined the appointment. Willis, whose office began investigating the case in 2021, was disqualified by a state appeals court last year after it found an appearance of impropriety. I understand his reasoning. It fucking sucks, but he's kind of right. Seems like the prosecutor had a side deal. Doesn't make sense. Someone either got paid or threatened. This isn't the last we'll hear about it. I mean, I have no reason to believe that. I have no reason to believe that. Like, unless you guys have any additional information that I'm not seeing here. From what I'm understanding, he is right that, like, when it comes to having a right to a fast and speedy trial, or a fair and speedy trial, either way, the point is that yes, like the fact is that they would have to make these people wait until probably like 2030 to actually have their cases heard. And so 4 of them had already pled guilty and been convicted, whereas the other 15 people were not. And they would have to wait until Trump was able to be heard and be tried. Nowhere in that entire thing did he say that he was innocent. He didn't say that that Trump did nothing wrong. He does like make clear that he thinks that like there was impropriety and that he thinks the bar association should deal with that. He talked about the fact that that like what it was that Trump did was horrible, and like he doesn't seem to defend Trump in any real way. I know he didn't want a speedy trial. It's not about him. Again, it's about like literally everybody else in the trial, and the fact that almost all of those people aren't really associated with Trump anymore, and like it's yeah, they would just have no way to actually continue charging and convicting people without Trump. So.
On the NewsHour tonight, 2 National Guard members are shot in Washington, D.C. Trump for trying is
Thank you.
Welcome to the NewsHour. 2 National Guardsmen are in critical condition after a shooting near the White House this afternoon. The lone suspect is in police custody. And Washington, D.C. Muriel Bowser spoke about the shooting moments ago.
This is a targeted shooting. One individual who appeared to target these guardsmen, that individual has been taken into custody.
And FBI Director Kash Patel said the FBI is assisting in the investigation.
We have assembled the full force of both the federal and state and local law enforcement agencies to bring bear all of our resources to make sure we find the perpetrators responsible for this heinous act. And make no mistake, they will be brought to justice.
The Guard's presence in the nation's capital has sparked political debate and lawsuits over how the Trump administration has used military resources as part of its efforts to crack down on crime. Our White House correspondent Liz Landers is following latest developments and joins me now. Liz, so what do we know?
Yeah, so the Metropolitan Police chief said that this suspect at around 2:15 this afternoon approached two guardsmen right outside of the White House, close to an area that is heavily trafficked by pedestrians, raised a weapon and fired directly at these two guardsmen. He called it an ambush attack, and he said that the suspect was quickly apprehended, though, because there are so many other law enforcement officers in the area. So other National Guards members came to assist. I talked to a Secret Service source who said that Secret Service were there within minutes because they are within that purview area as well. So the suspect was quickly apprehended. That person is now in a hospital being treated. The two guards members who were shot are being treated, are in critical condition, as we heard from the FBI director there. And this is all in an area that is tons of people are walking around this part of Washington, D.C. This is right near a metro stop as well. The president is not in Washington, D.C. right now. However, the White House did go into lockdown briefly, we understand. And the president tweeted about this today, or posted on Truth Social on his social media account, saying that the animal that shot the two National Guardsmen, with both being critically wounded and now in two separate hospitals, is also severely wounded, but regardless will pay a very steep price. You heard that from the FBI Director Kash Patel, saying that they're going to bring the fullest extent of the law against this suspect here. And also in response to this, we've heard just in the last few minutes that the Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth, says that the president has also asked for 500 additional troops to be deployed to Washington, D.C. after the shooting today.
Liz, I'm going to switch gears for us and what is really the end of a chapter in American history. The final criminal charges against President Donald Trump have been dropped after a prosecutor in Georgia moved to dismiss the case, focused on a push to overturn the 2020 election results in the state. The president, as we remember, was one of 19 suspects. That's his mugshot back then, including his former chief of staff, Mark Meadows, as well as former attorney Rudy Giuliani. What happened today?
I want to remind our viewers that this was all precipitated by a phone call, an infamous phone call now, between President Trump and Georgia Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger.
So what are we going to do here?
This week, the U.S. Army has been reckoning with a sexual abuse scandal that could involve the largest number of allegations in its history. An Army doctor is accused of abusing women who were under his care. Here's Anna Navaz.
The Army has sent out approximately 2,500 patient notification letters to women examined by one doctor within its ranks. It's part of a massive investigation into cases of alleged sexual abuse, all patients of 47-year-old doctor and Army Major Blaine McGraw. He's an OBGYN at Fort Hood in Texas and before that at an Army base in Hawaii. Approximately 80 women have filed a legal complaint against him. One case alleges that McGraw, quote, used his position of trust to sexually exploit, manipulate, and secretly record women under his care. Joining us now is attorney Andrew Kobos, representing 70 alleged victims of Dr. McGraw. Kobos is a West Point graduate who served in the U.S. Army, including at Fort Hood. Andrew, welcome to the show. Thanks for joining us.
Glad to be here.
So just start by telling us about these women that you're representing. Who are they? Are they active duty? Are they military spouses? And what exactly are they alleging was done to them by this doctor?
The majority of the women that we represent are military spouses, and they span all four branches of military: Army, Air Force, Navy, and Marine. Now, this abuse happened both at Fort Hood and in Hawaii at Tripler Army Medical Center. And there were hundreds, if not thousands of women under Dr. McGraw's care, and he violated them in multiple ways. He took photographs and videos of them as they were in their most vulnerable position in his exam room. He touched them in improper ways that were medically unnecessary. And on occasion, he induced birth without their consent, without their knowledge, and without notification to their family that they were going to give birth. And so this is, as I've been describing it, one of the largest and most significant sexual assault cases in the history of the military.
And one of the complaints
All right, 2 National Guardsmen in critical condition and victims of targeted shooting in D.C., mayor says. What we know so far, 2 West Virginia National Guardsmen who were shot near the White House are in critical condition, officials said today. Washington, D.C. Mayor Muriel Bowser described the attack as a targeted shooting. The FBI believes it has identified the suspect. Multiple law enforcement officials briefed on the matter told CNN. The initial ID matches a man from Washington state who appears to have immigrated from Afghanistan in 2021, they said. The guardsmen were performing high visibility patrols when they were shot, according to police officials, who added the suspected shooter was subdued and taken into custody. Meanwhile, the Trump administration asked the federal appeals court for an emergency stay of an order from a federal judge to remove the National Guard from Washington, D.C. last week. The judge ruled the deployment was unlawful. Barack Hussein Obama says violence has no place in America in response to D.C. shooting. Former President Barack Obama condemned the violence in today's Washington, D.C. as 2 National Guard members remain in critical condition. The FBI believes it has identified the suspect in today's shooting of 2 National Guardsmen. Multiple law enforcement officials briefed on the matter tell CNN. The officials said the shooter's initial identification matches a man from Washington state who appears to have immigrated here from Afghanistan in 2021. Authorities ran the fingerprints of the man in custody. That's how they got the initial name, one law enforcement official added, noting they are still working on additional confirmation. The suspect applied for asylum in 2024 and was granted earlier this year. Wow. So the Trump administration was not vetting the people that they granted asylum to. Isn't that kind of fucked up? Isn't that fucked up, guys? The Trump administration, this is just like open borders, bro. This is fucking open borders. They're just letting anybody in all willy-nilly so they can come in and shoot our fucking National Guards members? This is insane. This is disgusting. This is un-American. The fucking Trump presidency has got to get a handle on this immigration shit, bro. They got to fix this quick. This is fucked up. This is fucked up.
If you have heart disease and struggle with LDL-C,
even with statins and diet,
listen to your heart.
Talk to your doctor about Repatha.
Listen to your heart.
LDL-C by 63%. Do not take
When
Repatha.
they're calling for you, listen to your heart.
Swelling of the face, lips,
There's
tongue.
nothing else you can do. I don't know where I'm going, and I don't know why. Well, damn. Well, dang. Why is he naked? Why he naked though?
We're here to brief you on the tragic events that happened today at approximately 2:15 local time in Washington, D.C., where two of our brave members of the National Guard and the Department of War were brazenly attacked in a horrendous act of violence. They were shot. They're in critical condition. As you can see behind me, we have assembled the full force of both the federal and state and local law enforcement agencies to bring bear all of our resources to make sure we find the perpetrators responsible for this heinous act. And make no mistake, they will be brought to justice. Since this is an assault on a federal law enforcement officer, this will be treated at the federal level as an assault on a federal law enforcement officer. The FBI will lead out on that mission with our interagency partners to include the Department of Homeland Security, Secret Service, ATF, DEA, and we're thankful for the mayor's assistance in this matter, the Metropolitan Police Department and their skills in investigating homicides and gun shootings in this city is. We're here to brief you on the tragic events that happened.
Oh shit. Fuck. DC police shows multiple firearms recovered in the apartment building belonging to the shooter. A large quantity of ammo was recovered as well.
The city of DC, District of Columbia, because they had not requested the National Guard. The administration is appealing that. They appealed it last night, so it's going to go up the chain of the courts, and we're going to find out what happens next as part of a larger court filings against the deployment of the National Guard. But again, this is happening 2 blocks from the White House. The White House is still currently on lockdown. Our reporter inside the White House has not, frankly, been able to get out of the White House briefing room since this began. But again, what we do know, 2 National Guardsmen.
And I think you made a critical point that the rhetoric has been such in this country, the political rhetoric, that it's encouraging people to target local law enforcement.
Oh, here we fucking go, dude. Here we go. Here we go. And it turns out to be a fucking Afghani. Do y'all feel fucking stupid? Do y'all feel stupid now? Y'all feel stupid finding out that it's somebody from another fucking country? Y'all feel dumb finding out it's a jihadist who's a lot closer to being a right-winger than they are a lefty? Y'all feel stupid now? Yeah? Y'all feel fucking dumb pushing your fucking stupid narratives like this? Yeah? You should feel stupid. You should feel dumb as fuck.
Enforcement and otherwise. What needs to happen in order to try to bring down the temperature? Does Congress, do lawmakers need to be sanctioned when they say things that are just so outrageous and that would encourage someone to potentially do something heinous like what we're seeing now?
Well, look, Terrence, you know, we absolutely need to get to the bottom of what exactly happened here, who the suspect, or if there are other suspects involved, what was their motivation, what drove them to commit this horrible act. But certainly, there's no question that the rhetoric needs to be toned down. And you saw this video, the seditious 6 that the President of the United States has been targeting and criticizing. We're now seeing Senator Kelly.
Who said it was a lefty? They were just saying that the what did he say?
And I think you made a critical point that the rhetoric has been such in this country, the political rhetoric, that it's encouraging people to target local law enforcement and otherwise. What needs to happen in order to try to...
Yeah, he didn't say it was a lefty, but when they say political rhetoric to target law enforcement in this country, he's talking about the left. It's this is from Real America's Voice. which is a right-wing outlet. And and it wasn't somebody from in this country, so it had nothing to do with in this country, but wrong on both fronts. Let us see his dick. Who is this guy? Just some random dude there. It looks like he was giving like chest compressions to the National Guards guy. You can see his feet here. He was he looks like he's like trying to resuscitate him here. Because they're arresting the Afghani guy here. And so yeah, he looks like he's trying to help this dude.
Posobiec, you called this a couple hours ago. You said, "Hey, it shouldn't be lost on people. The president just signed this very controversial executive order about the Muslim Brotherhood." I mean, we've been talking about it all day. We had Laura Loomer on this morning with Alex Jones, and both of them went off on it. And now NBC News is reporting that this individual, the shooter, who is not cooperating with the FBI, is from Afghanistan.
CNN reported he came in 2021 under Biden and passed a background check, then accepted this year in April by Trump admin for a stay. Yeah, we just went over that. Yep, we just finished reading that. It says, meanwhile, the Trump administration asked federal appeals court for an emergency stay of an order from a federal judge to remove the National Guard. Oh, no, sorry. Where is it? Maybe we read this on the other. Suspect applied for asylum in 2024 and was granted earlier this year. Yeah. So, yeah.
Sir.
Again, Steve, these are all initial reports, the same as the photos. So I just want to say that, you know, we're going off of the information that we're receiving. Of course, I'm working my sources within the federal government as well. A lot of people off for the Thanksgiving holiday. I was already also planning to be off with my family for the Thanksgiving holiday, but fortunately, Tanya, Tay, and the boys are very understanding, and we'll get there. We'll get there. But Steve, what we're seeing now is this report saying that it may have been an Afghan national, and that I'm hearing, as well as NBC, that not just terrorism, but international terrorism is being looked at as a potential motive by the FBI. So international terrorism and Afghan national being named by senior federal law enforcement. And this is something that you certainly have to look at in the context of President Trump signing that executive order just a few days ago. In fact, when we were there last Friday, we knew that it was in the works, and they were looking at signing it soon. The president signed it just a few days later. Steve, I remember I mentioned it to you off air, actually, that evening. evening. And so that the Muslim Brotherhood EO was coming up. So this is something where, we also know that Northern Virginia, a lot of the Afghans that even the United States brought out during the fall of Kabul ended up on those planes, ended up in Northern Virginia. And so a lot of questions then coming forward, if this was an Afghan national, what immigration status are they here under? Did they come during the fall of Kabul? Did they come under some other auspices? Again, all of this is going to come out in the investigation.
Suspect approached the guardsmen, clearly intending to target them. He fired first at one soldier who was mere feet away. A second soldier tried to take cover behind a bus stop shelter. The shooter then turned and fired at him too. The suspect had zero identification on him and is completely stonewalling investigators. This wasn't random. This wasn't a robbery. This wasn't wrong place, wrong time. This was a calculated execution attempt on American troops in broad daylight in the nation's capital and literally in the shadow of the White House. Jack Posobiec, your thoughts, sir?
There's so much controversy happening in the United States right now with ICE, who are also wearing uniforms and wearing masks. And so you don't know, people walking around with uniforms in an American city. There are some Americans that might object to that. And so apparently this shooting has happened.
What? Oh, okay.
But of course, there's so much controversy happening in the United States right now with ICE, who are also wearing uniforms and.
Okay.
Can you share with us any updates that you may have received when it comes to the condition of these two guardsmen or even the investigation?
Erica, I can't. All I know is they're in critical condition, and all of us in West Virginia are praying real hard right now, and because we just think it's tragic beyond belief. I had so many opportunities to be with the National Guard as the governor, and whether it be bad windstorms or floods, and waded mud with them, and just saw just how wonderful they are. I mean, they're heroes, they're warriors, but they're also brothers and sisters, and absolutely they're husbands and wives, and they give so much to all of us. It's off the chart, and so I can never say enough for them. They're the greatest of the greatest in my book, and we just got to keep these two wonderful people in our prayers that they're going to be okay some way, somehow.
Do you have any information of where they may have been from, or have you been able to be in contact with their families at all?
I have not. I have not. In fact, forgive my dress. I've been out and just got back and some way. I found out about it probably less than 2 hours ago. So I have not been in contact with the families, and so. I mean, I can't, Erica, I cannot express just any more than just this. And that is simply, we deserve to be safe in our cities. We deserve to be safe in our homes. All our president is trying to do is reduce the crime. And absolutely all of us should celebrate that.
That's it. That's all he's trying to do, guys. Nothing else. Just that.
But yet this is such a heinous act. It's off the chart to me.
Does the new shooting slap? No. It is not a slap.
Well, Nora, the shooting unfolded just as school was letting out at this hour an active manhunt for one or more suspects as police go door to door canvassing the neighborhood. Federal and local law enforcement surged into northwest Washington, about 4 miles north of the White House, after gunshots erupted on a major thoroughfare in the nation's capital.
Be advised, I'm on the scene of an active shooter. Person shot in the alleyway.
Witnesses described hearing dozens of shots pulsing through the neighborhood, which houses multiple schools, a college campus, and embassies.
We do not have a motive at this time. We do not know the full details of what took place.
In an unverified video that the police have yet to identify, the shooter may have live streamed the attack. As the injured were rushed from the scene, residents were told to shelter in place as police cordoned off the area.
And we're continuing to do a very thorough search. As you know, some of these buildings are very large. They've taken some time for us to go through.
Ellen Krug was blocks away waiting for news from her daughter.
She was going to pick up her 8th grader and heard all this shooting. She thought it was a jackhammer, but it stopped and then it started again. And when she called us, she was so hysterical I couldn't understand what she was saying.
As SWAT teams focused on an apartment building behind a local school, multiple law enforcement agencies responded to the scene, including the Secret Service and the FBI. And at this hour, law enforcement is pulling surveillance camera video, security camera video to build a description of the suspect or suspects. Nora, this investigation is in its
I'm guessing Lil Jon was involved then.
Hi, good evening, Angela and Jim. I tell you, this is really sad. It's absolutely heartbreaking. Now, here you have some of the 5 victims are either being treated at MedStar Washington Hospital Center behind me or at Children's Hospital around the corner. Now, you have 6 people who were shot, including 30-year-old Khadijah Page. Her mother, Angela Truth Jarrett, tells me that she was just out on a nice spring day. People were outside. It's nice out. It's April 10th. And then all of a sudden, that's when the shots rang out. Khadijah right now is undergoing surgery at the hospital behind me. Let's show you how this all unfolded. Let's roll some video right now. Now, D.C. Police Chief Pamela Smith says the district's real-time crime center immediately began providing camera images to help with the investigation, saying police believe the 2 shooters got out of this light blue sedan with heavily tinted windows in the Carver-Langston neighborhood on the 1100 block of 21st Street Northeast around...
Okay, this is a different shooting. That's sad.
Look at these videos coming out of places like Chicago. It makes me
That's sad. Okay.
The Epstein files. Is it so confusing because of deep international deception or interdimensional deception? Ooh. Hello there, you awakening wonders. Thanks for joining me today for Stay Free with Russell Brand Unpacked. As the Epstein saga mutates into an unsettling fusion of political scandal, cultural rot, and occult overtones, must we ask, what deeper forces, spiritual, psychological, and even metaphysical, are revealing themselves through this moment? And what does the next phase of the Epstein saga represent and reveal? The newest phase of the Jeffrey Epstein saga, marked by Donald Trump's announcement that he has now signed a bill ordering the release of all unclassified government files related to Epstein, has escalated the scandal way beyond politics. After months of calling the matter a hoax, Trump reversed course as Congress prepared to pass the release bill with overwhelming bipartisan support. His signature forces the Justice Department to publish all unclassified Epstein documents in a searchable format within 30 days. Even so, national security caveats remain, and the power struggle between disclosure and concealment persists.
These files implicate billionaires and friends of his and political donors that he's trying to protect. And Epstein also had close ties to our own intelligence agencies and Israel's intelligence agencies. That's why there's so much effort in trying to stop this. And I do believe they'll try to stop it somewhere else. And that's going to backfire on them too.
It's brilliant, isn't it? This plainly is a window into real power. It plainly is a portal that allows us to momentarily glimpse at how real power operates. That it's not just ballot boxes and campaigning and rosettes and pendants and brass bands. Power is dark and deceptive and hidden. Power is radiant and bright, incredible and beautiful. On a pretty basic level, I do find it quite difficult to imagine Donald Trump filleting a horse or a human male. I imagine that Donald Trump spent a lot of the 80s or 90s or times between marriage having a lot of sex with willing participants. I suppose that's what people do. Certainly, it's what I used to do when it was an option and I was a single man. It's what I thought.
Are you saying that Bill Clinton would not be a willing participant?
I was supposed to be doing was sleeping around. Never felt necessary to suck off a pony or anything. Just not really my cup of tea, as it were. But no doubt, people are using sex as a form of power. And sex, in Scripture, don't have sex outside of the container of marriage because it's a powerful force. Almost like if you do what you're told, life will be easier. But to see Epstein and this peculiar peeling portal purely as a political scandal...
Yeah, I don't know. Purely as a political scandal.
You know, in the Hebrew language press, people are sort of losing their mind about this and saying, you know, Netanyahu, you know, is so desperate to sort of distract from, you know, his other narratives that he's even willing to put forward stories from quote unquote anti-Israel news outlets. But this is very serious reporting.
I think what's so fascinating to me about this entire story is how the Israelis are currently feuding amongst themselves over whether Epstein was an Israeli asset. But the U.S. media is ignoring all of this work.
Well, because the corporate media in the United States is controlled by a foreign country, and that foreign country, of course, is Israel. That's why they're not covering the fact that Jeffrey Epstein...
Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. They've gone off the deep end. This is insane. She has gone so far. Like, this is so much farther than I thought they would go, bro. This is just... Man, I've always known that all of these people were so stupid. This is way dumber than I ever imagined. This is way dumber than I ever imagined. I could not have, in my wildest dreams, thought they would get to be this insane. Like, they've always been insane. Don't get me wrong. They have always been insane. But, sheesh, bro. This is cartoonish.
It is now proven, had very cozy, close ties to the Israeli government. Even Benjamin Netanyahu is boosting that story, believe it or not, but not for the reasons that you would believe.
Like, TYT turning into news, is it News Wars? What is it called? InfoWars? The TYT turning into InfoWars is just... something else, man. This is something else. What up, Naomi? How you doing?
Or think. Now, Jeremy Scahill, of course, one of the founders of Dropsite News, was discussing this insane fight that's taking place in the Israeli government and among, Israeli politicians. Before I give you the details, your 2 cents, Cenk?
Yeah, so really interesting cast of characters here because Steve Bannon apparently was very good friends with Jeffrey Epstein, and he's involved in this story. But meanwhile, as everybody's been saying here, there's a raging debate in Israel about who put Epstein up to it. Meanwhile, here in America, they're like, that's anti-Semitic conspiracy theory. Then is all of Israel anti-Semitic?
I guess so.
Okay, so you see what liars our corporate media are, Anna.
So, just to recap real quick. So Israel's current prime minister, Benjamin Netanyahu, boosted reporting that exposes Jeffrey Epstein's close relationship with the Israeli government. And now he's actually under fire from a different former Israeli prime minister who claims that Epstein had no connections to Mossad. No. Like, hey, idiot. Remember, we're supposed to be keeping this secret. You're not supposed to be making this public, but Netanyahu couldn't help himself. So on Friday, Netanyahu posted the following Jacobin piece without any comment. Let's take a look at a screenshot. So the piece is titled, Jeffrey Epstein claimed to have meddled in Israel's elections. Okay, so the Jacobin piece relies on reporting from Dropsite News. They've now published several articles using information from the Epstein files that were leaked or released to the public by the House Oversight Committee. Those documents show specific connections between Epstein and the Israeli government, including various deals that Epstein brokered on behalf of the Israeli government. So the Jacobin piece in particular mentions Dropsite News' extensive reporting on Epstein's connections to former Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak and Mossad. The reporting, again, relies on these unveiled documents from the House Oversight Committee, and the article itself has to do with the emails between Epstein and Steve Bannon. So Steve Bannon is implicated in all of this as well, and you guys should just be fully aware of that. So back in 2019, when Netanyahu was serving as prime minister, Ehud Barak had launched another run for Prime Minister of Israel. At that point, Epstein's emails with Bannon made clear that Epstein was playing a role in, Barak's comeback as another term as Israel's prime minister. And here's what the transcripts indicate. So Jacobin cleaned up Epstein's strange punctuation for the purposes of clarity. I wanted to give you that warning, but here's what the emails indicate. Epstein says, "I'm dealing with Ehud Barak in Israel, making me crazy." Bannon responds, "Ehud, massive. Can we announce I'm his strategic advisor?"
So Bannon can't wait to work with the Israelis and make some money off of that. Interesting to note from Mr. America First.
Bannon also has hours and hours of footage from his interview with Epstein that's never been released.
Why hasn't it been released, Steve? That's awfully strange. I mean, you're complaining about the Epstein files being released. You have your own Epstein files. Why don't you release all of them unedited and let's see what Epstein was up to? By the way, also your conversations with Epstein. Oh, but you don't want to release those. Interesting.
So the conversation continues. Again, this is over email. Epstein says this will be a long campaign. Elections in September 17th. Lots to talk about. Bannon responds with, "This is brilliant move."
So this keeps popping up on my feed, showing that there's a debate between these two guys, but each one of them's like, this one's 17 minutes long. Oh, here's the full thing. Okay, this is what I was looking.
I would be fine with it if it took a week, a month, maybe, but going.
Full debate: Brian Shapiro versus Warren Smith, gun violence, Trump felonies, race in our democracy.
Beyond that, I've experienced it. I've experienced the nightmare of it, and it's very frustrating.
You're not going to like what I'm about to say. Let's just talk about my Tim Pool appearance real quickly, because I was talking to Tim Pool about this. So
I would be fine with it if it took a week.
I missed. You would find him guilty
to be questioned there. I think that was Tim kind of framed it in a strange way. I probably should have touched on that point because of what he did. I would be fine with it if it took a week, a month, maybe, but going beyond that, it's just.
It looks like this is where it starts, but this one's an hour and 15 minutes long. Just that it doesn't look like there's like an intro or anything. It just starts like that. Okay.
I've experienced it. I've experienced the nightmare of it, and it's very frustrating.
You're not going to like what I'm about to say. Let's just talk about my Tim Pool appearance real quickly, because I was talking to Tim Pool about this. So my point on the 34 felony counts, and I knew a lot more about it, and I had a lot of conversations about it when the trial was happening. And my only point on his show was, yeah, the argument could be, okay, they're misdemeanors and it was politically motivated and they weren't felonies. Okay, fine. But that wasn't the point that I was trying to make. The only point that I was trying to make is he is a convicted 34 count felon. Now, we can get into the intricacies of why somebody like you or Tim Pool doesn't agree with it. Maybe the court got it wrong. Okay, I get that. That wasn't really my point. My only point was a jury did find him guilty. You would agree with that, right?
Yeah, yes. Technically, that jury did find him guilty. It is a very strange case. The more you look into it, there's a lot to be questioned there. I think that was Tim kind of framed it in a strange way. I probably should have touched on that point because of what he did. He did reject that idea completely, but you're right that technically this jury did come to that conclusion.
Yeah, and that was really the only point. I guess he was trying to make oh, Brian, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know. Name me the underlying.
Add time to the timer. Don't leave me hanging.
Yes, ma'am. Time added. Thank you, Nayo. For the $5
crime. Listen, obviously I know, and I mentioned that on Tim's show, the Stormy Daniels, the payment, were they misdemeanors? And maybe, could he?
Last time I was here, you hurt your nose. Yeah, it's better. Looks like it's all the bruising's gone. So it's still crooked and big. So wasn't able to fix that.
He went on appeal and all this other, certainly possible, right? But I think the broader picture that I was trying to make was his behavior, not necessarily the legalities of
Warren should be in the dictionary for pseudo-intellectual. You should be in the dictionary for pseudo vocabulary police. I think it's PSUEDO.
Of all these cases, but you know, listen, liable sexual abuser, 25 women have come forward accusing him of rape or sexual assault, including his ex-wife in court documents. And I guess this is the bigger debate we can have. Forget about the 34 count felonies for a moment. What about his behavior? What about just the other day, Warren, when he talks about some Democrats that could deserve the death penalty? I mean, this is unprecedented territory. What are your thoughts on that, Warren?
I think that was a mistake for him to say that, for sure. He's giving the other side ammunition. Yeah, I think that was a mistake. I mean, he makes a lot of mistakes. There's a lot of things I disagree with him on.
What was the question?
But I think there are many people that were faced with that binary.
What about his behavior? What about just the other day, Warren, when he talks about some Democrats that could deserve the death penalty? I mean, this is unprecedented territory. What are your thoughts on that, Warren?
I think that was a mistake for him to say that, for sure. He's giving the other side ammunition. Yeah, I think that was a mistake. I mean, he makes a lot of mistakes. There's a lot of things I disagree with him on. But I think there are many people that were faced with that binary decision of, is it, okay, we have two flawed individuals, this guy or Kamala Harris, which one is the least bad option when I'm thinking about this rationally, given the things that I care about? So I know you're probably not one of them. There are many people, though, that declare you are now a Trump supporter, you are a conservative because of that singular decision. But I think it would be very easy for a rational individual to, when faced with that binary, to come to the conclusion that, well, I'd rather go with this. It does have its inherent risks, and this could go off the rails. So there are concerns here.
You don't think it already has, Warren? You don't think it's already gone off the rails when you look at the economy? Many people, with inflation going up over the course of the last 5 months, the employment numbers not great. I know they had this report that just came out, but we've had some pretty bad, employment numbers, particularly in the private sector. When unemployment numbers continue to go up, the war in Ukraine is still going strong. There is no peace in the Middle East. When you look at all these people that have lost their jobs,
is unemployment really going up? U.S. unemployment rate, 4.4% in September of 2025, an increase from 4.3% in August. This is the highest level since October of 2021, and is part of a broader trend of a weakening labor market that has seen unemployment rise from a 50-year low in April 2023. The labor force participation rate was little changed at 62.4% in September. What the hell is happening, dude? What the hell is happening? Like, we still have a labor shortage. How do we have a fucking labor shortage and high unemployment rate? Like, do you know how messed up things have to be to have those two things happen at once? What is happening? What in the world is happening? High unemployment is driven by a combination of softening economy with fewer job openings and a growing labor force of people actively seeking work. Other factors include economic downturn, which caused businesses to lay off workers, and structural shifts in the economy, such as technological advancement and outsourcing. Slower job growth. I mean, we have tons of job openings. Like, this doesn't make sense. Yes, the U.S. is still experiencing labor shortage, but its severity is debated, and it varies significantly by sector. Factors like demographic shifts, changes in workforce participation, and skills gaps contribute to the issues, which is projected to worsen over the next decade, particularly in healthcare and construction, according to the Bipartisan Policy Center. A large number of baby boomers are retiring, and historically low birth rates means there aren't enough younger workers to replace them, reports the conference board. The labor force participation rates has declined since before the pandemic, meaning fewer people are working or actively looking for work. Some sources argue that the widespread shortage is unlikely, and what appears to be a shortage could be due to other factors, such as low wages, argues that low wages doesn't stop it from being a labor shortage. That doesn't, low wages does not change that. It's still a labor shortage. Like, you still don't have enough people looking for work. Tom looks it up on ChatGPT. Ha ha ha. This is not ChatGPT. This is Google. It's something we've looked up 100 times on actual sources. Just but this is a AI overview, not ChatGPT.
When you look at, and I don't know how you feel about this, but these troops going into cities.
Oh, okay, bro. Okay, do you think it's wrong? Do you think it's wrong? Do you think it's incorrect? Do you want me to pull it up? Are you just laughing that I pulled up ChatGPT, aka Google, or is there like a substantive critique behind that you think it's incorrect? A lot of people are afraid to go to work because of ICE as well. Most of that really wouldn't be counted in unemployment rates, nor I do laugh at you often. I'm sure you do. You you seem like somebody who just sits there giggling, not knowing what's going on, but that doesn't answer my question. So it does sum up my impression of you, but it does not answer the question that I asked.
And going after civilians. I mean, and again, I'm for border security, but this is not the way many Americans wanted it, even Trump supporters, where you have people that are not even identifying themselves as ICE agents.
The video's on for me, or the audio and video are synced for me.
In front of Home Depots, outside of courtrooms, people being sent to El Salvador prisons, and then the Epstein files. I want to get to that with you too, but maybe we'll get to that in a moment. But don't you think, in a sense, it's kind of going off the rails already, or am I wrong in saying that?
I wouldn't say it's off the rails. There are things that are alarming. I definitely think, I mean, if I were, this is crazy, like if I was in charge, I would not be implementing the strategy in the way he is. I think you are giving the other side ammunition. It's causing people like even someone in the middle like Joe Rogan to be like, I disagree with this. And there's things where I look at it and like, come on, man, just dial it back there. Do we need to do it in this way? But I wouldn't say it's gone off the rails yet. You made a couple points there. What were the other ones you just said right there?
Well, there are quite a few that I didn't mention. I guess we could start with the big and beautiful.
Yeah, when I pulled it up on my phone, everything's synced on my side.
Bill, where we have over 20 million people that are going to be losing their Medicaid coverage. We have millions of people that are going to be losing their food stamps. And meanwhile, Donald Trump has given the biggest tax breaks for the top 1% in history, $100 billion this year. I mean, let's start there. Is that good? Is that good for the economy? I just think it's atrocious. And there's a lot of people out there, as you know, Warren, that are struggling right now. And
Yeah,
the last thing yeah, go ahead.
I have a lot of concerns around the economy as well with him. I think the mortgage debate is a bad idea. I agree with you on the Epstein handling. I think that was atrocious.
Dude, the mortgage thing is one of the dumbest things of all time, bro. What was it that he wanted to do? 50-year mortgage rates? But
going back to that singular decision when faced with Kamala Harris versus that, I
why? Tell me. Talk to me about that. What was it about Kamala that you said to yourself, I can't vote for her?
Well, there are many things. The things I'm concerned about in my own life.
Like what?
I think equity is a bad idea. Immigration. How much immigration reform would we be seeing right now with Kamala Harris?
I don't know.
What would have happened in the Middle East with Israel and Hamas what would that look like now? There's no way to know. You're right. Like we can't know.
Well, I'll tell you this, though. You can tell me if you disagree. Let's start with Israel. Kamala Harris was not a Benjamin Netanyahu fan. I don't believe we would have dropped bombs in Iran. And we certainly, I think you can make the argument, accomplished nothing by doing that. I don't think, I just feel like, I don't think so at all. No, I think that was intelligence that we got from the Israeli government, just like the intelligence we got from the Israeli government when we decided to go to.
It wasn't. This is the just to be clear, he is wrong here. This is a thing that like a bunch of liberals and a bunch of lefties really want to push because they love to hate on Trump, and this is like a sign of real TDS, not like not the fake kind where you just live in reality, but this is the fake TDS that exists, where it is again, obviously the intelligence from Iran was true. Now, the decision to bomb Iran, another thing. But the intelligence that Iran was, that they had uranium and, that they were hoarding it, that they had it at, what was it, 60%, if I remember correctly, 80%, somewhere in there. But yeah, that was all true. That was all real. The IAEA reported that they had the highest stockpile of military grade uranium. Like there's no fucking way that you could just think that this is like just Israeli intelligence, unless you think the IAEA is just Israeli intelligence.
The war in Iraq. Remember, George W. Bush took partial the intelligence that we had, and listen. She was not a big Benjamin Netanyahu fan. By the way, neither am I. And I don't believe we should coddle to the Israeli government. Hamas is a terrorist organization. Israel has the right to defend themselves. With Kamala Harris saying that over and over and over again. But I just don't feel like. I'm glad that he got 20 hostages out of there, but Joe Biden got 125 hostages out. So it's like, I don't know. I guess we can agree to disagree on Israel. But I can tell you, and you can tell me if you disagree with this, if Kamala Harris was elected, we wouldn't have had our own military going into these cities in this country. I don't think we'd have people not identifying themselves as ICE tackling grandmothers outside of courtrooms. We wouldn't have had these tariffs, and most people that are not partisan would tell you that economists that we're most likely headed towards a recession. We wouldn't have had the biggest tax breaks for the top 1%. I am not saying Kamala Harris is perfect. It was an anti-Donald Trump vote for me. But I think she's a decent human being. I don't think she's a bad person. I don't know if that matters to you. It certainly matters to me as a voter. I don't want a horrible, atrocious human being who goes into teenage girls' locker rooms being the leader of the free world.
Hey, little buddy. You still didn't answer my question. Did you think that the information that I gave was wrong? I don't know if you heard me the last time. I think that you were probably giggling a little too loudly to know what was being said.
That's also important to me. I don't know if that's important to you.
I don't know who Kamala Harris is. She would not sit down for the same kind of interviews. I think that was a big factor. People couldn't get a read on it. It just seemed like there was just this puppetry going on behind the scenes, and it would just be a maintaining of the status quo. You're right. You wouldn't see law enforcement being carried out, perhaps in excessive ways in some of these cities, but I don't think we would see any change in crime rates where people are concerned about that. So yeah, it's sometimes Trump often goes too far, but I have to say it's not just what you do, but how you do it. I disagree with him on how he does it often, but the goal he's trying to accomplish, I think, is very important to the people that voted for him.
I don't know exactly what that goal is, other than to deport a bunch of brown people, to give the biggest tax breaks to his wealthy friends.
You do. Come on, you can figure that out. Having absolute border security if possible. The concerns around the economy, with the middle class, with illegal immigration. Do you think illegal immigration is broken? When Biden was president, do you think it was broken?
I think it's still broken. I think there's a lot. It depends what.
Okay, so what would the solution be that if it's broken?
Well, let me just start out by saying, in our lifetime, I don't know how old you are. You're probably somewhere around my age, but okay, so I'm a little bit older than you are, 45. But Republicans and Democrats have both not been able to solve this issue. I agree that there needs to be border security, but I do not agree that people that have been living in this country for decades, that pay taxes, that have families here, that are nonviolent criminals, should be treated like animals and be kidnapped.
I agree.
That's really, so while I agree with you that the Joe Biden administration didn't do a good job in handling this, neither is the Trump administration. We have both sides here, one extreme on one side, perhaps, and one extreme on the other side. But Barack Obama.
Well, again, remember the Biden administration did actually try giving long-term solutions. They did come with the border bill. They came with it twice. They tried negotiating with Republicans. They gave Republicans everything they wanted in the bill, plus some. Like they did everything they could to actually try to get this through, and it was Republicans who just refused to actually do anything to help. That's like they just don't want to help. They don't want to make things better in America. They don't want to have long-term solutions. They don't actually want to fix things ever. So it was only Democrats who were actually trying to fix things, and that was under the Biden administration that had the most comprehensive bill to fix immigration issues. Like it had everything you could possibly want in that bill.
Deported millions of people, but what he didn't have is Dr. Phil there with a microphone, and they weren't gleeful about it, and they weren't tackling people outside of courtrooms. So I think Donald Trump has failed the American people too when it comes to this issue. Now, there's a lot, I'm not saying you're like this, but there's a lot of Trump supporters out there that enjoy the fact that a bunch of brown people that have been living in this country for decades and nonviolent criminals are being treated that way. I personally, this isn't the country that I want to live in, where I see people.
Nope. Millions let in. When you said nope, what are you disagreeing with? I didn't say anything about whether or not millions were let in. So, yeah, me. What did I say that you're disagreeing with? I didn't say anything about that. So, when you say nope, what are you disagreeing with? I think he feels stupid right now. You can tell. He feels really dumb. This is the second time in a row he said something in chat, and it doesn't make any fucking sense. He feels really fucking dumb right now. He's panicking. What is it? What is the thing you disagree with, little buddy? I can barely speak. You can't answer a fucking question, but you think that I can barely speak. You look great, bro. It's a classic right winger. You sound like my teen cousin. Yeah, he's panicking. He's trying to come up with something. You look much better now, bro. You look so much better. This is really working for you. I appreciate it.
Being treated like that. So I think Donald Trump has failed on this. And if this is truly about making America safer, then why does he decide to pardon a bunch of January 6th insurrectionists, some of whom beat police officers? And my understanding is some of those people have committed crimes and are now back in jail. I mean, I just don't buy it that this is about making America safer. I just don't buy it.
I just don't buy it.
I agree. If someone assaulted a police officer, they shouldn't be pardoned. I think there were other concerns around January 6th, and we don't need to get too deep. I think that was a big debacle.
Does it happen Warren, if Donald...
Not for the majority of people who were charged. There were very few people who were charged with something like I forget exactly what like Tario and them were charged with, but that very few of them were charged with anything serious. Like the majority of them just got like trespassing charges or assaulting an officer, stuff like that. So when he says like, oh, I think there was something bigger about that. Okay. All right. Like you need something a little bit more than like there. Oh, I think there was something bigger. Unless I guess maybe he's going towards like there were FBI agents there. Antifa was there.
Trump doesn't say the election was stolen, which it wasn't. Does January 6th happen if he doesn't lie about the election? I guess that's my question.
I think there are legitimate concerns that could be voiced around the election. I don't think that there were missing votes, but the process leading up to the collection of the ballots, you could say the coverage, there was definitely strain. Again, this goes right back to the beginning of our conversation. We were talking about the 34 counts, the felony trial. That is a very strange dynamic that maybe we could get into, because it's those kind of shenanigans that cause people just throw up their hands and say, well, this is unfair. And then you say, well, you're denying the election entirely.
Well, I'm an evidence-based person. Okay. Nobody has come forward with any evidence of widespread voter fraud, and the people that Republicans seem to turn to is the MyPillow idiot Mike Lindell and Dinesh D'Souza, 2000 Mules, which has been completely discredited. When you say there are legitimate concerns, none of that has been proven, as far as I'm concerned, in a court of law that could have changed the outcome of a free and fair election. So when Donald Trump keeps saying the election was stolen, so he still says that to this very day, it is attack on our democracy. There is no evidence of widespread voter fraud, and you know as well as I that January 6th does not happen if Donald Trump does what every other president has done in American history and conceded, including Hillary Clinton. And I hear a lot of people on the right say, well, Hillary Clinton questioned the election. She conceded the next day. There wasn't a Democrat insurrection. And as far as the 34 count felonies goes, listen, you don't have to agree with every outcome, right? I happen to think O.J. Simpson is a double murderer. The courts and a jury found him not guilty. I disagree with that verdict, but I'm not going to say, I guess we have a system put in place, Warren. We can disagree with an outcome of a case, and we could say that it was politically motivated. Okay, fine. But the reality of the fact is it's not just a one-off. Let's just say he's completely innocent, which he's not. At a minimum, those were misdemeanors. Court found it felonies, and we can get into the weeds on that. But this is a guy that rips up our Constitution.
Why were they misdemeanors? What do you base that on?
Falsifying business records is a crime. We know he did that. We also know that there was a $120,000 payment made, a week or two before the elections to try to cover up what took place there with Stormy Daniels.
That was done way, way ahead of time, and he was cleared 11 months prior to that.
So you don't think there was any criminal wrongdoing at all in this case?
What was the criminal wrongdoing?
I'm asking you because
I'm not claiming he did something criminal. So if he did something criminal, what did he do?
I'm not claiming it. A jury found him guilty.
So this is what happened on Tim Pool, though.
Yeah, yeah. Like if you're going to defend the actual case, you have to actually defend the case. You can't just say like repeat over and over. Yeah, but he was convicted. He was though. Like he just was. They found him guilty. He was convicted. Like you could have a little bit more there. Just the same as like if somebody just keeps repeating that OJ was found innocent. Like okay. So like who gives a fuck? Like you got to say a little bit more than that.
I ask you, okay, but what did he do criminal?
Well, falsified business records, fraud, obviously is one characterization.
What did he falsify? Where was that? Where did that happen?
Inflating his business records. I mean, you could look that up. I mean, the 34 counts are pretty clear in what he did. Now, I think most people
No. He's mixing up. I think he's mixing up two different cases. Falsified. This was campaign finance fraud. The 34 felony counts was for campaign finance fraud, not falsifying business records. The falsifying business records was a civil case with the state of New York. The case with the 34 felony counts, that is campaign finance fraud, is a separate case, also in New York, but it's a separate case.
Even Tim Pool would agree that at worst case scenario, these were misdemeanors. And I guess
what did he inflate in regards to Stormy Daniels?
Okay, well, that's just one portion of
that's what he was. There was a singular action. He made a payment to Stormy Daniels. That's the only actual action that occurred. All the 34 counts are around that.
And my understanding, it was falsifying records and trying to. And some people would use the term. It was campaign finance violations.
Mm-hmm.
And this was a week or two before the election, where
FEC, the chairman of the FEC, a prior chairman, came out 11 months earlier when all this was being debated and said this is not against the law. And he was even cleared 11 months later at the federal level. But then the DA of New York, who ran on a platform saying, I am going to get Trump, he said, we don't care. We're going to try it anyways. And that jury with him came to this conclusion. And people are questioning that. So when I'm asking for the evidence, and I can't figure it out, it doesn't.
Well, I'm not.
Yeah, I don't know about this. No, the FEC did not absolve Trump of his hush money campaign finance issue. In early February, following the news, Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg had begun presenting evidence to a grand jury about his role in hush money payments to a porn star just before the 2016 election. Former President Donald Trump declared in a Truth Social post that the Federal Election Commission, FEC, had previously dropped an investigation into the same issues because they found no evidence of problems. Trump's claim was debunked as misleading and wrong by PolitiFact, but the filing of felony charges against Trump over false business records related to his payment of hush money, the dysfunctional FEC's failure to take action against Trump, is again being used to attack the merits of the case against him. Here's what really happened. The FEC did not acquit Trump of the allegations against him, and they did not release any kind of findings that there was no evidence of problems. In fact, after assessing the merits of 3 complaints related to the former Trump lawyer Michael Cohen's $130,000 payments to buy the silence of porn star Stephanie Clifford, aka Stormy Daniels. Ahead of the 2016 election, the agency's nonpartisan lawyers recommended that the FEC find reason to believe that Trump and others violated several campaign finance laws and proposed an investigation to determine the extent to which Trump coordinated with or otherwise directed Cohen to make the Clifford payments to help his presidential campaign during the 2016 election. But the 6-person bipartisan agency, which requires 4 affirmative votes to take most official actions, including launching an investigation, deadlocked on the recommendation, as it frequently does. By voting against the recommendation, Republican Commissioner Sean Cooksey and James Trey Traynor effectively killed any further inquiry into Trump's actions, despite the fact that the agency's professional staff believed the available evidence was at least sufficient to conduct a formal investigation. The 2 Republican commissioners also sought to dismiss all the allegations against everyone named in the complaints, but that motion failed to gain 4 votes too. A 3rd Republican commissioner, Alan Dickerson, was recused and did not vote in the matter. Afterwards, a majority of the commission voted to close the file on the 3 complaints without taking any other action. In a statement explaining their votes against moving forward with the investigation, Cooksey and Traynor avoided addressing the merits of the allegations against Trump. Instead, they couched their votes as an exercise of prosecutorial discretion, because they had concluded that pursuing these matters further was not the best use of the agency's resources, given the FEC's enforcement backlog at the time, the amount of time until the statute of limitations expired, and their belief that the Justice Department's successful prosecution of Cohen over the hush money payment had adequately enforced and vindicated the commission's interests. In their own statement, Democratic Commissioner Shauna Broussard and Ellen Weintraub, who supported investigating Trump, pointedly observed that their Republican colleagues' statement was notably devoid of any explanation that specifically addressed their votes to dismiss the allegations against Trump, the committee, and the Trump Organization. For their part, Broussard and Weintraub stated that there was ample evidence in the record to justify an investigation, but the commission did not have enough votes to pursue well-grounded charges that the former president of the United States knowingly and willfully accepted contributions, nearly 5,000% over the legal limit, to suppress a negative story mere days before Election Day. In addition to Michael Cohen's payment to Stephanie Clifford, the statement of fact supporting District Attorney Bragg's indictment of Trump describes another hush money scheme involving American Media, Inc., the publisher of the National Enquirer, and $150,000 to catch and kill payment. Okay, so this is a separate case. So this is a separate case. Because I was about to say, when I read that he accepted contributions nearly 5,000% over the legal limit, I thought, wait, that's not what the hush money case was about. That has nothing to do with the case with Stormy Daniels. So this is a totally separate case. This is completely separate. The publisher of the National Enquirer, and $150,000 catch and kill payment for the rights to former Playboy model Karen McDougal's story about her alleged affair with Trump. The FEC also received complaints about the AMI payment, and as in Cohen case, the agency's nonpartisan attorneys recommended finding reason to believe that Trump and others violated campaign finance law. But the Republican commissioner again blocked an investigation into Trump, citing prosecutorial discretion because, among other things, the FEC's attorney conducted extensive outside research into news reports, published books, and social media posts that the Republicans claim to be unreliable. Their own effort to dismiss the allegations against Trump also failed to gain the 4 necessary votes to succeed. The AMI case, all 6 commissioners did, however, agree to find reason to believe, based on the non-prosecution agreement AMI previously signed with the Justice Department, that AMI had made a prohibited in-kind corporate contribution with its payments to McDougal. AMI subsequently agreed to a conciliation agreement supported by every FEC commissioner that stated the payment to Karen McDougal to purchase a limited life story right, combined with its decision not to publish the story, in consultation with an agent of Donald J. Trump, and for the purpose of influencing the election, constituted a prohibited corporate in-kind contribution. AMI paid a $187,500 fine in June of 2021. In their statement about the AMI case, Democratic Commissioner Broussard and Weintraub, who supported investigating Trump along with independent Commissioner Stephen Walther, called their Republican colleagues' votes to pursue AMI, but not Trump, inexplicable, since all of the commissioners agree that the payment was coordinated. Coordination inherently involves at least 2 parties, but only 3 of us voted to hold the persons on both sides of the transaction accountable. Broussard and Weintraub further stated that by repeatedly deadlocking on recommendations by the agency's lawyers to investigate Trump, the FEC was effectively turning a blind eye to the apparent misconduct. Some confusion about what the FEC did and did not do in response to the Trump hush money complaints may have to do with the intricate technicalities of the FEC's enforcement process and sometimes confusing language it uses. The situation has not been helped, however, by the public commentary of FEC Commissioner Traynor, who worked for the 2016 Trump campaign but declined to recuse himself from the Stephanie Clifford case. What the fuck? So one of the guys who was literally voting, one of the 4 judges who was voting on whether or not they can move forward with the case, actually worked on the Trump campaign. Come on, dude. Come on. Despite officially explaining his vote against investigating Trump in the Clifford case as a prudential exercise of prosecutorial discretion, a posture that essentially insulated his non-enforcement position from judicial review, Traynor told Bloomberg Law in May of 2021 that he didn't actually think Cohen or Trump violated the law. Traynor came to Trump's defense again when the twice impeached former president was arraigned in Manhattan on charges related to the hush money payments and their nexus to campaign finance. First, he tweeted, okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty well debunked. That is not true.
And he was even cleared 11 months later at the federal level. But then the DA of New York, who ran on a platform saying, I am going to get Trump, he said, we don't care. We're going to try it anyways. And that jury with him came to this conclusion, and people are questioning that. So when I'm asking for the evidence, and I can't figure it out, it doesn't.
Well, I'm not a juror. I didn't see the evidence that they saw. But let's just say you're 100, for argument's sake. Let's just say you're 100.
Shouldn't we be able to see that evidence if we're going to call the president a felon?
Well, I mean, see all the evidence in every single case for a reason. Not every trial you get to see the evidence that the jury sees. That's just the way our country works. That's the way our justice system works. In a perfect world, I would say yes. I agree with you. I think we should probably see all the evidence, but I think we should also probably see the Epstein files as well for the victims. I mean, so
yeah, but that's completely separate.
Well, it's separate, but yet it's not separate because Donald Trump is the president of the United States. He is weaponizing the DOJ, and this is a huge cover-up. This is the way Donald Trump has lived his entire life. And it's like...
But we're diverting away from something very specific right now.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a diversion. I was making the point that in every trial, all the evidence is not released to the general public or the media. That's just the way our courts work. There's nothing... I agree with you. I wish we could see all the evidence. Now, it's your opinion that there was no criminal wrongdoing. That's what I'm hearing from you, that you think this was completely...
What the evidence that is available indicates. Now, if there's some secretive evidence, if we're going to call the president a 34-count felon, which sounds really good, it's like, wow, it's 34 count. That sounds really bad.
I think it sounds horrible. I think it sounds horrible.
Yeah, but in terms of political utility, it sounds great, which is a motivating factor in this. Then we should be able to point to some evidence. The same way, if you're going to call J.K. Rowling a bigot or a transphobe, you need to be able to show me something.
Yeah, but in this case, like unless you think that like all of the jurors were like paid off or something by Alvin Bragg or Letitia James or somebody like that, then yeah, there's no reason to doubt that. Now, also to expect that we would see like each and every single wait, don't we have... I'm pretty sure we do have the evidence of I'm pretty sure wait, hold on. What evidence are we supposed to see here? The problem is that it's not in the ledger, right? The problem is that with their campaign, they did not mark this down as a campaign payment. So what evidence are we supposed to show him? Here's the ledger. Here's all 10,000 ledges. Here's all the places that they did not write this down. Like, what are we supposed to show here? What is he even asking for? I can't imagine. Like, what evidence could we show him in this moment? This is a weird question. This is a weird request.
Yeah. Well, I guess it goes back in circles to what I said earlier. A jury made their decision. I don't consider it a liberal talking point.
Yeah, you gotta stop with the bro. Like, obviously the jury made their decision. We all know the jury made their decision. Everybody knows. You gotta, like he's saying, I want to understand the jury's decision, and currently I disagree with the jury's decision. Why do you agree with it? That's to keep repeating. Like, well, they did find him guilty. All right, buddy.
You would consider
it
that. And I don't think you need to know the intricacies in every single case to just define what a jury decided. Now, you can disagree with the outcome. You could say it was politically motivated.
He does disagree with the outcome.
Judge and a liberal jury and all this stuff. And okay, fine. In our system, he has a right to appeal. He's the president of the United States. That case went away. But I think it's grounds to his behavior and the way this man has lived his life. And I just want to understand from you. Well, again, we'll get to the Epstein files in a little bit, but I just want to hear, like, what was it about Kamala that you hated so much? I mean, you had described, Warren, she didn't do enough interviews. That's not Kamala's fault. That's her campaign. Her campaign made a lot of mistakes.
Her campaign?
Bro, you can't. Oh my goodness. That's such a bad fucking argument, dude. How the fuck has this guy gotten so big? That is such a dumb argument. That's not her fault. That's her campaign. What the fuck does that even mean? That's such a dumb argument. Like, obviously, she's responsible.
No, that's why you have a campaign manager.
That's a good reason not to vote for her. She's not even in control of her own campaign. She can't even make those decisions for herself. You're going to point to her, well, it's her staff.
Well,
I don't know about that.
You have people in her campaign that make decisions. She also only had 3 months And I blame Joe Biden for that, by the way. I've been very clear on that. Joe Biden.
Arian, member for 29 months. He said, to be fair, Shapiro can't just fact check real time. No, sure, but that's not what we're talking about. Like the thing that I just looked up, sure. Like whether or not he knew that, that's one thing. But he brought up the case against Trump. He brought up the 34 felonies. He brought up like and apparently this is over the fact that Warren did a review of him on Tim Pool. That's what I'm gathering from the context is Warren did a review of Shapiro on Tim Pool, where on Tim Pool he kept repeating that Trump was found guilty of 34 felonies. And then Tim Pool kept asking him what were the felonies for, and he didn't know. So he just kept repeating he was found guilty of 34 felonies. And so Warren was critical of him for just repeating that over and over and saying, like, this guy obviously doesn't know anything about the case. Now it seems like he came back to this conversation, and instead of actually having any more information to be able to describe the case, he's still just repeating, yeah, but he was convicted, with 34 felonies. I see Shapiro as a Democrat Party propagandist similar to Ben Shapiro. Maybe. I thought he was a little bit farther left than that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. He's just this isn't good propaganda. If this is like what you're doing is just repeating over and over that somebody was found guilty. I don't think that that's good enough for most Americans. I think that most Americans want to hear that like the case was actually justified, because that is the argument, is like that is the propaganda that you're getting from the other side. And when you can hear Warren Smith bringing up stuff like that'll make you question whether or not it was legitimate, when he says things like the federal government, the FCC, already cleared Trump of this and found him to be innocent 11 months earlier. Well, if I'm listening to this, that's pretty convincing. And so this is not very like good propaganda if he's a Democrat propagandist. Because yes, the Trump case was legitimate. It was real. It was correct from everything that we know about it. And I think, yeah, if you're going to keep bringing it up, especially when that was Warren's major criticism of you on Tim Pool, yeah, I think that you probably should have come to this one prepared to actually have that conversation for one.
And should have taken a seat, and he made a very big mistake. She only had 3 months to campaign. I'm not saying she was a perfect candidate, but listen, there's a lot of, Donald Trump did a lot of podcast interviews, and he was out there a lot more. There's no doubt about that. Her campaign made a lot of mistakes.
Do you think she should have gone on Joe Rogan?
Sure. And by the way, I was the one who was begging her to go on Howard Stern. She finally did that. Sure.
Why did she lie about the Joe Rogan situation? Why did she make those claims? And then Joe came out, was like, no, we didn't deny. I didn't take that day off. I actually invited her to come down. They said he bailed on it. It's
because he replied to a different claim than the one that they made. So he was confused as to what it was that they said, or he was lying. I don't know, but he definitely responded to something different than what it is that they said. And so and all of the main allegations against him, he did not reply to. Like the main parts of their argument, he didn't respond to those at all. He just ignored them and just said something about no, I wasn't out of town. That's what he kept saying. I wasn't out of town. No, I was not out of town. Okay, they didn't say you were out of town. They said you told them that you were going to be out of town. They never said you were out of town. But he just kept repeating, no, they're wrong, dude. They're wrong. I was not out of town. They didn't say you were fucking out of town, bro. Shut the fuck up. Stop saying that.
It was just
I don't know.
strange.
I don't know what the truth is there. That could be true. I don't know. I think she should have done more interviews, but that's not why I would vote for somebody like Donald Trump. I mean, that's not. I mean, I want to know what was it about her besides maybe not doing the Joe Rogan show, which, by the way, I think she should have done. What was it about her that made you decide to vote for this guy instead? I'm just trying to figure out your line of
I do not think we would see any significant action on border security, on the flow of fentanyl, human trafficking, DEI in education, which is something I've encountered face to face many times. It seems to be status quo to many people.
So you have a problem. You have a problem with people not being hired not for their credentials, but for other purposes, like maybe skin color, right? You have an issue with that, correct?
Logically, equity does not work. So if you understand equity. Like if we had 100, let's say we have 100 applicants to be firefighters in my local town, right? Okay. And 50, let's make it simple. 50% are black, 50% are white. They go through the process. Only 8 end up being firefighters are black. The rest of them are all white. Oh, that indicates a problem. How are you going to change that outcome, which is what equity asks for? There's only 2 logical ways. You can either change the standards or allow people through the process that would not otherwise have qualified through that process. You can apply this to any process. Can you think of any other way to achieve a better outcome other than those 2 things?
Well, I would start by saying that there are very few African Americans that are CEOs of Fortune 500 companies. Until recently, there are very few African Americans that were in certain positions prior, not because of their resumes. But I will say this.
I was about to say he's going to defend the straw man of DEI. This is every fucking time. I was just going to say this. I bet you anything he's going to defend this fucking straw man, dude. But based on, again, like my little interaction with this guy, I think I've seen him a handful of times on, what's his name? Piers Morgan. And that's it. I don't know him from anywhere else except for Piers Morgan, but he pretty much always defends the fucking straw man positions. They love bringing him on Piers Morgan because he is easy to fucking tear down.
Just want consistency on this issue, right? I don't think race should be the end all be all for getting a position. I would agree with you there, but I would also say, wouldn't you call some of the people in Donald Trump's administration, for lack of a better term, DEI hires, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., who has little to no experience, somebody like
jumping away from equity? I thought we were talking about the very fabric of equity.
Part of DEI, and I think you're making the case of equity, but a lot of people, and I think you're one of those people that would say, I don't want somebody getting a job that doesn't have the experience that somebody else has, but they get the job because of the color of their skin.
That's one potential consequence. Okay, so you've sat down with Don Lemon. Don Lemon sat down with Elon Musk and claimed there's no evidence that equity could put anyone in danger by lowering standards at all. The logic is the evidence. I just laid out this logic for you. It is there is no other way within the laws of logic to achieve this outcome, which is what equity asks for.
Within the laws of logic. See, this is so ridiculous. He uses words like within the laws of logic, but it seems as though he doesn't even understand the laws of logic very well. I don't remember. Wasn't he like an English teacher or something like that? Like he didn't teach philosophy or anything. Apparently he got into this because he talked to other philosophy teachers and watched a lot of Jordan Peterson that just made him really interested in these sorts of topics. Am I remembering this correctly? I don't know why the fuck he would say within the laws of logic. That's not true at all. It's more so that it's not pragmatic, but it has nothing to do with the laws of logic. It's more just about pragmatism, that our societal standards. This just doesn't fit within our societal standards when you buy into the straw man version of DEI. The straw man version where you're hiring people based off the color of their skin, that just does not meet our societal standards, and it does not align with our Constitution. That has nothing to do with the laws of logic. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, the laws of logic. Like, that's...
I believe that if you have 2 people that have equal resumes and experience, one person is black, one person is white, I don't have a problem with choosing that person that is black to give them opportunity.
Wow.
I don't know why you would say wow.
Okay, I'll tell you, because first of all, that's never going to happen. There are no 2 individuals in this world that are identical. Right? People
that's true when it comes to hiring. Most people are identical. When it comes to hiring, most people are identical. It's you don't know what you're hiring. The majority of people are kind of the same to you. So it's ridiculous when people always say this. Like they're not wrong. It just shows like a lack of experience within hiring, because when it comes to hiring, yes, most people are identical. Most people are pretty much the same. They all have references and, just people who can tell you that they're trustworthy, but you don't know if the person who's telling you that they're trustworthy is actually trustworthy. And, they all meet the minimum requirements for school. They probably took some sort of aptitude test to where they're all going to score pretty similarly. Like the majority of people who apply, they meet the minimum standards, and then they're all around the same rate. Like they're all just kind of bunched in this group, all around the same parts, unless there's some like really high recruit that's heavily touted, then yeah, sure. But that's rare, right? The majority of recruits, the majority of people that you're hiring, they're all pretty much the same. They're all just like the same people, especially to the person who's hiring. It's hard for them to pick one over the other and decide what the deciding factor is. And so yeah, like when it comes to hiring, everybody's the same. From the hirer's perspective, they're all the fucking same.
Make this argument as though that is possible. You're never going to have two identical applicants. You will always be able to choose someone who is better. There will always be one who is more qualified.
That's not true.
You understand that? Even identical twins, they will never share all their past experiences, their history.
That's fine.
Potential.
I understand.
Why do you care about race so much?
Why do I care about race so much? Well, I care about people that are discriminated against, whether they be black people or transgender people or gay people. I feel like there's a lot of people in this country that are judged based on race, skin color.
Aren't you judging them by their skin color when you say, I'll choose you because of your skin color?
I want people to be treated as equals, no doubt. But you would agree with me that there is...
You just said you would choose the person because of their skin color. That's not treating them as equals.
Here's why. Would you agree that there's systemic racism in this country?
No.
You don't.
Can you provide evidence of systemic racism?
Sure. So Ahmaud Arbery
was an equity. Equity would be a systemic racism.
So Ahmaud Arbery was lynched.
Equity would be systemic racism. Equity, just the concept is systemic racism. Wow, that's interesting. Okay.
By 3 white men. For months, there was not even an arrest that was made. The mother was lied.
Where have I seen him before? He's on Piers Morgan pretty regularly. He was just on Tim Pool recently. I just mentioned a minute ago that I've never seen him anywhere except for Piers Morgan and Tim Pool. So, apparently he does a radio show somewhere. I don't know.
To by law enforcement and local politicians in that city. My question to you: if Ahmaud Arbery was white and 3 black men did the exact same thing, do you think there would have been arrests that day, or you think they would have handled it the exact same way?
There's no way for me to be able to answer that question. You could have a corrupt police department in a town,
not racist,
community that is corrupt.
Nothing to do with
racism. Will always exist at the individual level. When you're talking about systemic, you're talking about laws. Can you point to a single racist law?
No, it's not necessarily laws. That is not true.
I'm giving you
an anecdote. You're giving me an anecdote of insane people.
If George Floyd was white, would the same thing happen?
No, he's an anecdote of insane people. He's giving you an example so that you can engage with like the fact that examples like that can happen, but that once you understand that example happened, now you can just see that, oh, okay, so like if you agree that this probably wouldn't have gone the same way if the perpetrator was black and the victim was white, well, now once I give you a bunch of stats on black people being arrested at higher rates, that they're, getting longer prison sentences for the same crimes, that they're more likely to get their charges upgraded, less likely to get them downgraded, like all of these things. Like now that if you agree with this one instance, you can kind of understand how that could happen.
There's no way for us to be able to know that.
No way for you to know. Even though the officer was a proven racist who had used the N-word in Derek Chauvin in the past, you think the exact same thing would have happened if they weren't recording? If they weren't recording that, it would have been a police report that said George Floyd was the aggressor, and you don't think it had anything to do with race?
How do you know that? How can you cannot logically know that.
Here's how
because it did. Because it did. The BLM protest started because Derek Chauvin was not arrested, because the investigation was closed, and because they didn't do anything about this. He was not put on leave. Nothing happened at all. George Floyd died, and then everybody moved on with their lives, and nobody gave a fuck. That's how we know.
I know that because Derek Chauvin and those police officers filed a fake police report. And the only reason why Derek Chauvin is in jail right now is because there were good Samaritans that recorded it. That's why we know that.
How do you know that couldn't have happened if his skin color was different?
I'm asking you the question. You're making the case that if George Floyd was white, you believe the same thing.
I'm not making that case. I'm making the case that you're making.
Yeah, he's not making the case. He's arguing against your argument. He has done this like 3 times where he's making a statement and then Warren just disagrees with his statement. And then he starts pushing Warren as though Warren's the one making the statement, which is not the case.
A claim that is not logically provable.
It's not logically.
You said if his skin color was different, a series of actions, the following actions would have been completely different. There's no way to logically know
all right.
that.
Well, logically, let me go back to Ahmaud Arbery real quickly, because I think you're a smart guy. And in my personal opinion, with respect, I think you're being disingenuous in this argument. You're telling me that I'm going to explain. Ahmaud Arbery, an innocent black man jogging down the street, 3 white people literally lynch him. Law enforcement had the video. They saw the video because, as you know, one of those white men recorded it. All of law enforcement there were like 20 or 30 cops on the scene. They all saw the video. Not one arrest was made. They lied to Ahmaud Arbery's mother. And hold on, here's the question. And you mean to tell me that if Ahmaud Arbery was an innocent white man in that city, jogging down the street, and 3 black men murdered him, not one arrest would have been made that day? Give me a break.
Logically, there's no way to. I get your point, though. Look, I'm not familiar with that example. It sounds to me like you had racist individuals doing something abhorrent, and that would have to be a deeply corrupt.
Well, just earlier he said that they were crazy. He called the McDaniels, I think was their names, the guys who shot Ahmaud Arbery. He just called them crazy a little bit ago, and now he's saying he doesn't know who they are. Earlier he was like, yeah, but they're crazy. What?
Department. The vast you're in the same way you're going to have corrupt individual police or pockets of police. That does not equate a systemic level of corruption.
Let me ask you another.
Oh my goodness. See, this is why lots of times I wish people would like clarify what it is that they mean by systemic racism. This is why when I was on the panel with Pearl, that was one of the first things that I did was when they were talking about systemic racism, I wanted to clarify, like, when we say systemic racism, we're not talking about small anecdotes. We're not talking about our own like personal opinions. We're just talking about data. We're just talking about studies, data. We're looking at disproportionate outcomes, and then we're looking at why that happened. That is what systemic racism is. It's about data. It's not this like uber subjective thing like they make it out to be.
Question then, because I guess.
But how am I being disingenuous in this analysis?
Because I think anybody that in this instance maybe that is logical would tell you that if Ahmaud Arbery was white and 3 black men did that to him, that it would have gone down a very different way.
That's not logic. That's thinking in generalities, though.
No,
I think opposite of logic.
I think it's understanding logically that there was
a generality is the opposite of logic. Okay.
racism in that system, in that police department with the police officers and politicians, and they all lied. And I believe Ahmaud Arbery's skin color was a main factor.
It could have been a big factor, but people also, when they do something atrocious, they want to cover it up. They could have done something too atrocious to someone who was white and covered it up in the exact same way.
If you could give me an example of a white person that was killed by 3 black people and they covered it up.
There are many, I can't give you a one-to-one example of that scenario, but there are many white people who are killed at the hands of police every year. Mm-hmm. What would that be evidence of? I'm not making a claim that it's evidence of anything larger.
Okay, well, can you give me an example of a time where you were pulled over by police officers because of the color of your skin?
What? No, I cannot. Now, what's your what would that be evidence
Well,
of?
I don't think this is funny actually, because I've actually driven with people who happen to be black that were pulled over for no reason at all, and it's pretty obvious to me. And even Tim Scott and others that are actually serve in D.C. Have told me, and many others, that they were pulled over. They're pulled over 8 to 10 times a year. They believe because of the color of their skin. I absolutely believe. Listen, I'm pro law enforcement.
Good example. Can we talk about this? Because
Yeah,
maybe they drive differently than I do. I have been pulled over one time. My life.
Great.
That's my
But,
point.
So
but
smart, bro.
You're
that's
making my
not
point.
evidence.
So you
So
think black
smart.
people as a
Claim
whole
that
drive
an
sometimes-
absence of evidence is evidence of something larger.
You think as a whole black people drive differently than white people?
You can't say, Warren, you've never been pulled over before. Therefore, that's evidence that you haven't been pulled over because you're white.
Warren, I've never been followed in an electronics store because of the color of my skin because they think I'm going to steal either. Do you understand?
Yes, if we wanted to know if something was systemic, how would we do that? If we wanted to know if there was some sort of systemic racism, how could we figure that out? Maybe patterns over time where similar outcomes continue happening to the point that we could start predicting them because of how common they are, maybe? The start.
The larger point that I'm trying to make here. Sometimes black people
If you dress different, if you dressed with your in a stereotypical way, a white person could dress in a way that would set that store owner off in alarm and be like, I got to follow this guy. He could be a security risk.
So you
It's
think
deeper
people are
than the color
following
of your
people for?
skin.
You think people are following
I
other
think I think a black man who is a well-dressed black man likely in most environments is not going to be followed around. Again, there will always be.
Well, well-dressed is very subjective because he could be in a suit but still look like a fucking pimp or a gangster. So, well-dressed doesn't mean a whole lot here.
Individual racism, though. There are racist individuals.
So you think
black
the
and
major
white.
factor of why black people are followed in stores because in fear of they might steal stuff is not their skin color, but because they might be wearing baggy pants?
There's no way for me to know that. That happens at the individual level. Every store owner has a different reason.
They have yes, but they're not just happening at individual levels. There's people who have biases for reasons. Like when we can see that, like, so it's like you know, where he keeps doing this like individual thing and we couldn't know, there's no way we could know. All right, if I asked you, hey, a white guy is walking down the street in 1820 and or no, sorry, in like 1820 and a black man is walking down the street, which one of them is more likely to get grabbed and hung from a tree? Well, we can't know. This happens at the individual level. We can't know which one is more or less likely. That's the opposite of logic. That's you're doing equity. We couldn't possibly know. Okay, back then, what white people or black people? Which one was more likely to be a slave? We couldn't know. We couldn't know that people decide who they want to be their slaves on the individual level based on how they're dressed. That's not something that we could possibly know.
They're in a different environment. Different factors are contributing to that decision that they're making.
So is Tim?
Yes. Again, hold on. Okay. This is the problem. It's like he's saying like individualistically, like in this scenario, blah blah blah. Yes. In each scenario is like an individual scenario where we can't know why they're doing it. But we can know overall which one happens more often and then come to conclusions based on that. Like that is something that we can do.
For us to know.
So is Tim Scott lying when he says that he was pulled over 10 times last year because of the color
I
of his
don't know
skin?
who Tim Scott is.
Okay, well, he's a representative in Washington, D.C.,
Okay.
and he ran for president. I'm just saying I don't know what it's like to be black. Obviously, you don't know what it's like to be black in this country either. But I think, in my opinion, I guess this is where we disagree, Warren. Yes, I do think systemic racism exists. I do think that.
What's the evidence? Can you point to a single law?
Well, sure. You don't have to point to a law.
Yes, you do. If you're going to claim systemic racism, that's what systemic racism means.
But I've given you examples of
That's
why.
No, it doesn't. Correct him on the fucking definition. That's not what it means. Holy moly.
I think black
You've
people are
given
not
me
treated
examples of
as white
individual
people.
racism.
Well, yeah,
That's not
in a police
systemic.
department.
That's
Yeah.
That's not systemic racism.
So you believe that black people are treated the same as white people in our justice system as well?
They should be. Yes,
Didn't
that's
ask
the
you
whole.
to- but
Our
but hang on.
justice system is designed to treat people
Warren.
equally. That's why I'm alarmed when Trump is not treated equally.
Okay, so hold on. Warren, my question wasn't if you think they should be treated.
Because of the color of his skin. Trump's being treated unfairly because he's white.
Treated the same. I agree with you. They should.
It's
My
just-
question
you
is,
have- there's no
that's
way
my
for me
question.
to know. I would have to. You would have to provide me an example of where it's not being applied fairly for me to say it's unfair.
Well, first of all, money is a big factor here. I think we both can agree that if you have legal representation and money,
I
you're
agree with that.
Okay, well, in this country, unfortunately, minorities, not as a whole, but many minorities in this country are suffering in poverty. And when they're arrested for certain crimes, they are not treated the same as somebody who has privilege, who has money that can get legal representation and can afford it. So isn't that a systemic issue to begin with? Maybe you don't want to apply color to it, but
I work with kids who come from nothing. All right. I've seen them from the worst circumstances. The vast majority in that school were white. So there are a lot of poor people that are of all different skin colors. You're absolutely right that your socioeconomic.
Whoa, I never even thought about this. Shit, my entire idea of systemic racism is completely blown up. I never considered the fact that there's poor white people, dude. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Never even crossed my mind. What are your thoughts on Kyle Kalinske? He's an idiot.
Economic status is going to influence the kind of lawyer you can get. And I think that is very problematic. I agree with you. It's very strange that if you have enough money, you can navigate the system better. I
Sure.
agree with you there, but that's not racism.
So I guess where we fundamentally disagree is that you believe as a whole, black people are treated the same as white people in society for the most part when it comes to law enforcement, when it comes to our justice system. And I think there's a lot of black people that would disagree with you on that. And listen, I'm not black, but I talk about these issues all the time and you're entitled to your opinion, but I completely disagree with you. I don't think as a whole, and let me be very clear on this, I am pro law enforcement. I think the overwhelming majority of police officers are very good people. They're heroes and they do great work. There's no question about that. But I literally have been in the car with black people driving the vehicle who were pulled over for absolutely no reason. That's never happened to me before, by the way. I've had some speeding tickets.
The time
Okay?
I got pulled over was for absolutely no reason. I get but that's okay. You were in the car with someone who was black that was driving and they got pulled over for a nonsensical reason.
And that happened to you once, right? But a couple of my friends, this happens to them literally a dozen times a year. And I think
What
it's
city do they live in? Where I live. No one gets pulled over.
Okay. Well, I mean, if that's your take on where you live, then I'll take your word
Are
for
you
it.
familiar with Roland Fryer by any chance?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Who's that?
The Harvard professor who did a deep dive into this very claim. It's I don't want to digress into it. It's really interesting stuff that if you ever want to chat about it.
Okay, sure. I mean, I guess I will agree to disagree on that. I just do not believe that in society right now, as it is, black people are treated the same as white people. I would also say that, for the 50 South Africans that Donald Trump brought in with open arms that were seeking asylum. By the way, I have no problem with that, with what they, I have no problem with what he did there, but is he doing that with any brown people in this country? Has he done that?
You're making these claims and then you're just moving on so fast. You're very good at this. I'm not a fast talker. I usually do these things slower. So I'm kind of like, oh, that's interesting. And now you're talking about what Africans are you talking about?
In South Africa, Donald Trump and his administration allowed those to come into this country that were seeking asylum. They were welcome.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it's atrocious. It's very scary what's going on in Africa.
I agree. But the point that I'm trying to make is these are people that are 100% white, and I can't think of one example of him doing that to anybody that was brown. As you know, in other parts of the world.
Well, not only that, but he actually took away asylum from tons of countries that were brown people. Like all of these other countries that had much worse circumstances that were dealing with way more tragedies and way more death. He took away asylum from all of those countries that were majority brown people, and then immediately turned around and gave asylum to white South African farmers.
World that are seeking asylum. They're in fear of their lives. And I haven't seen Donald Trump welcome any brown immigrants with open arms. I mean, I just see a lot of attacks on these people, many of whom are nonviolent criminals. And I don't think that's by accident. I really don't.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking. I'm not a mind reader. Other examples of this? Anyway, okay. All right.
I mean, I'm not a mind reader either, but he once said he didn't want black people counting his money in his Atlantic City casinos. He wanted Jews counting his money. I'm not in his mind either, but I think
Sounds
it's
like
a very,
joke to me, but
well, whether it's a joke or not, it's completely just despicable. Can we agree on that at least?
I think you can make jokes. That's why the realm of comedy exists, to be for people, so people can say things that they otherwise would not be able to say, and that's kind of what makes it funny. We could segue into Nick Fuentes or something or on that topic.
So you think someone to be the leader of the free world making racist jokes, you think that's appropriate?
What was the joke again?
He said he didn't want black people.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't mind the joke itself. It's like a similar type of joke that I would make, but I don't want the president of the United States making the same type of joke as some fucking edgy debate bro on YouTube. Like, that's it's a little weird.
People counting his money in his casinos. He wanted Jews counting his money.
Where did he say that?
It's in Playboy magazine, an interview in Playboy magazine.
What year did he say
He was not in public life when he made that statement.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's not a tasteful thing to say. It's
okay. Fair enough. I think Nick Fuentes is a despicable human being. I think he says things to get clicks and make money. He's a Holocaust denier. I think he's a despicable person. And you know, I got into it with Myron Gaines a few weeks ago in DC. Here's another man who makes a living off of using slurs and homophobic slurs. And I think these people are not serious people. I mean, I don't know how you feel about that, but I think Nick Fuentes is a horrible person.
I just wanted to pick your brain on it, man, because honestly, I was hoping to get some advice because I sat down with him in June for like an hour and a half or something, and I was thinking of putting it on YouTube, but I tried because I went into that because here's how it happened is I saw him sit down with Candace and I made a video about it, and he had said a statement that I was like, okay, that's got across the line of anti-Semitism regarding Dave Smith. So I made this short little video and I got blasted for it. And then someone said, yeah, he'll talk to you. I said, sure, let's do it. I started kind of looking into who he was more.
Right.
And I had the things that I was concerned about, and I did my best to challenge him on those things.
Sure.
He gave me logical responses that I'm torn. Part of me is concerned, but part of me.
Damn, dude. Can you imagine Warren Smith debating fucking Nick Fuentes? Holy shit, bro. Oh, that's actually good that he did not post that, bro. This is the first smart thing I've ever heard from this motherfucker. This is the first smart thing I ever heard from him is, yeah, I decided not to post that. Good idea, Warren. Good thinking. They did debate, apparently. It sounds like they did debate, and he decided not to post it. Because he just said, he's like, I was trying to challenge him on a lot of the anti-Semitism that he was pushing, but he gave me very logical responses to where I didn't have like he's like, I was torn and I didn't have the right rebuttals at the time. And so, yeah, he just didn't post it. That's, whew. Sounds like he didn't post it because he agreed with his responses. No, okay, so look, the anti-Semitism things, these are like really fucking hard debates to have. They are. Like because again, so it's similar to like the way that we would talk about systemic racism, where you would have like tons and tons of data of disproportionalities, tons and tons of data, or tons and tons of anecdotes, tons of like freak stories, tons and tons of, scenarios of what Israel did here, what Israel did there. This Jewish person said that they were backing it. This Jewish person said they were happy that those people died. This Jewish person said that they were prepared for 9/11 2 years before, and they were helping, the Israeli, the IDF and Mossad and Jeffrey Epstein was at 9/11 that day with 12, 13-year-olds hanging out with Bill Clinton and the fucking Jewish alliance of billionaires, and they all left the top floor 30 minutes before and pop champagne bottles right at the moment that, like, pretty sure he taught philosophy. He didn't. I thought so too. I thought he did too. He did not teach philosophy. He was like an English teacher, and I think he said he started talking to one of the philosophy teachers, and that got him interested in philosophy. So yeah, and that it was that and him watching Jordan Peterson. So yeah. But yeah, they are like hard conversations to have. Like one thing, you guys know that I believe this is true. That like a guy had just bought the World Trade Centers, and right before he bought the World Trade Centers, he bought terrorism insurance, and that nobody for any building had ever gotten terrorism insurance. Like, remember, this before 9/11. 9/11 hadn't even happened yet. And he went and got terrorism insurance. And I think the deal went through to approve his terrorism insurance like 2 days before the World Trade Center attacks. And then on top of that, he worked in the World Trade Center. He was there every single day. He didn't go in that day. Apparently he had a dentist appointment or something like that. That's a thing? Yes. Was it months before? Okay, months before. But yes, like that. I believe that they had been like waiting to approve the terrorism insurance for like a while. And so yeah, like it was just the whole, like, there are tons of fucking like wild things about the World Trade Center shit that are like, they're fucking wild. Like they really are. There's a lot of fucking crazy shit. I bet someone ate a bagel that day. All right, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, like there's just like there's tons of shit that like, you know, they can point to that like once you hear all of this evidence, like back to back to back to back to back to back to back, like it's rough. Like when there's a VOD of me talking to Doobie a while ago that I showed maybe a month or two ago, where I was talking about the fact that I was saying to him, like, you know, hey, I'm looking to like probably get into start debating like, you know, race realists and Jewish conspiracy theorists and shit like that. But I've like kind of been studying, and I need to like have some people to actually debate. And he's like, well, just don't do it on stream. And I was like, why? He's like, cause he's like, this is like, these are topics that are hard as fuck. Like they really are. Like they're not easy. These are like the hardest topics out there, and you have to like really prepare for them, and you need to like do a lot of them before you figure it out. And I initially I was like, this is fucking stupid, and I don't think I'm going to do that. But ended up getting into like impromptu debates in different discords, not even planning on it, off stream, and realized like, okay, this is like another fucking animal, dude, because it's just insane amounts of information and misinformation And so a lot of it's true, a lot of it's not true, most of it's partially true. And so it just, you have to know what the fuck you're talking about in order to get into this shit. It's all like, SS Liberty shit and like, it's just never ending things with all of these rich people who are doing rich people things. And if you don't know all of the people in the top 1% and all the fucking crazy shit that they've been getting into and all the Jews and shit like that. Like, one thing that's brought up a lot that's almost always like widely accepted, that's I've challenged a couple of people on this show a couple of times over the last couple of months. Something that's said a lot is that there's all of these Jews who are dual citizens in the American government. This has been repeated on my show numerous times, and every time I've had to tell them there's no evidence that any of those people are dual citizens. Israeli citizenship is not public, right? You can't look up to see if somebody's an Israeli citizen. So the only way that you know if some Jewish person is a citizen of Israel is if they told you, is if they said it publicly or something like that, right? But what these guys do is they just go find anybody who's Jewish in our government, and then they say they're dual citizens. Because in order to be a citizen of Israel, you just have to be Jewish. That's it. You just have to be Jewish. If you're Jewish, you can immediately just apply for citizenship, no problemo. And you get it. And so they just assume, because all of these people are Jewish, that they have applied for citizenship and that they are all citizens. Why isn't dual citizenship public? I assumed it would be. Why? It's not like dual citizenship isn't public. Like, it would be Israel's citizenship would have to be public, and it's just not. Like, was Jeffrey Epstein a Mossad agent? Probably not an agent. It's possible that he was like an informant for Mossad or something like that. He almost definitely was not an agent. Almost definitely not. That would be that would be fucking stupid. But yeah, it's just like there's just stuff like that even people who are skilled debaters on the Israel issue, I've seen tons of them grant that like, yeah, okay, well, there's a lot of dual citizens from, in our government, blah, blah, blah. There's not, we have no idea. Well, there's Jewish people in our government. There's not a lot of dual citizens, as we know. We have no fucking idea if they're dual citizens or not. There's no fucking way we could know. And so everybody always says, oh, well, Chuck Schumer and this person, that person. It's like, where the fuck are you getting this from? And I remember when I first started debating neo-Nazis and shit, I had a bunch of people fucking soying out about it and like pissing their pants all over the place. Some of them were Jewish, so like I guess like I'll like grant them a little bit more charitability. But like even people like Zonia and shit, they're like, Tom, this is getting dangerous. You've got to stop. Like, you guys realize people debate these folks all over our fucking space, but every time somebody new starts debating fucking neo-Nazis, you guys soy your fucking pants every time. Chill. Because yeah, there was a lot of people who believe that these topics just should not be debated. They were very adamant. Nobody should debate neo-Nazis. Nobody should debate Jewish conspiracy theories. Nobody should have those conversations at all. We should just ignore them across the board. That giving them any attention whatsoever is too dangerous, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, it was was really obnoxious.
Defend you. Warren, let me defend you on this. I don't have a problem with you interviewing.
Yes, I will defend Warren in this case and say these are hard topics to debate. They are not easy. I would not recommend it. And this is why I fairly often say I don't have a problem with people debating neo-Nazis. I don't have a problem with people platforming them as long as they don't platform them irresponsibly. But I don't recommend it. I do not recommend it. I don't think people, I would not say this is a thing that people should do, is because these are hard fucking topics. These are some of the hardest people to debate. And that's because they just have infinite amounts of fucking information on their side that most people have never even heard of. So it is some of the hardest shit to engage with. Although there's so much about like the SS Liberty thing that I've been meaning to look into, because I really, I feel like I'm totally lost on that topic now. And I might have confused it with a number of other topics at this point in my head. So I need to re-up on that and do some research on it pretty soon, because I feel like it's been too long.
Viewing him, and I don't like it when people do this to me as well. When I've had Enrique Tarrio on the show a few times. I think he's an awful person, but I had him on, and I think it's important to expose people, right, and to interview people. So I don't have a problem with you interviewing him at all. I want to be very clear on that. Do I think he's an awful human being? Yes. Sometimes he gets it right with certain things. Even when it comes to the Trump administration, he's been very critical of the Trump administration, especially with Trump's support of Israel and the Israeli government, I should say, not necessarily Israel. But I do believe he says certain things to get clicks and to make money, and I just don't think he's a good guy. When you're somewhat of a Holocaust denier, which I think Nick Fuentes is, it's hard to take anybody like that seriously. Listen, I'm very anti-Israeli government, but I'm certainly pro-Israel, pro-Israeli people. I don't want innocent people to die in Palestine or Israel, and I think he just goes way over the line, and I do find that interesting that Donald Trump invited Nick Fuentes and Kanye West, who only praises Adolf Hitler, and invites them both to dinner at Mar-a-Lago. Like, I guess going back
any Adolf Hitler, though, and also he had no idea what he was getting into in that conversation.
It wasn't when it was pro Adolf Hitler. That was the time where the week Kanye West was praising Adolf Hitler, if memory serves me right. And I just think that it's so beyond the pale, the people that Donald Trump, first of all, associates himself with.
Oh, you might be right about that. I was thinking about the rap song.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I want to move on to Jeffrey Epstein, because I do think this is an important topic.
Go for it.
Can you give me, because this is the guy you voted for, and I wanted to ask you, can you give me one logical explanation as to why the Trump administration has sent Maxwell, one of the biggest sex traffickers on the planet, to a Club Med facility with a puppy getting preferential treatment? Why would they send her there, and why would they be treating her this way?
After she said she wanted to speak in front of Congress, they gave her a fucking nice facility? I don't think I knew about this. Yeah, this is part of the Doge cleanup to really cut costs. This is part of the program to make it to where the American taxpayers are spent more effectively.
This way.
I can't give you a logical explanation. The whole thing is ridiculous. I think it's a big mistake, and I probably align more with your views on this.
Okay, I appreciate that, but wouldn't a logical explanation be probably because Trump is hiding something and that's why they're protecting her? Wouldn't that be a logical explanation?
Yes, I'm not familiar with he sent her to an island somewhere.
No, I'm surprised you don't know this. So
she She did speak in front of them and told them basically nothing from what I remember. Wait, did I somehow miss the Maxwell testimony? Yeah, I didn't even know this happened. From what I knew, all I remembered was that she was asking to do it and that the Trump administration apparently was like trying to stop her. And then this was like right as she was requesting an appeal. And so I just kept saying, like, we can't really trust anything she says anyway. So, like, I don't give a fuck if she does or doesn't, because she's requesting an appeal right now. So seems like all she's going to do is just try to suck up to Trump to try to get some preferential treatment. She didn't speak to Congress. Okay. It wasn't with Congress. Okay. It was with Todd Blanche. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I vaguely remember this. Yeah. Okay.
So Ghislaine Maxwell was sent to a minimum security facility.
Okay, got you.
Which is, by the way, unprecedented with the 20-year sentence that she received, and she was found guilty. She is allowed a laptop. Guests arrive. They give them snacks. She's allowed a puppy. She has security taking her to work out whenever she wants to. She gets yoga classes, tennis. This is unprecedented to treat. And by the way, Donald Trump's former attorney, Blanche, is the one that spoke with her in an interview when she cleared Donald Trump's name. And then all of a sudden, she gets all this preferential treatment. And I say to myself, there's only one by your.
Okay, so that's what they did instead of her speaking to Congress, is they gave her an interview with Blanche. Okay. That's so fucked up.
By your statement, logical explanation for this is that Donald Trump is hiding something. He's all over the Epstein files. And this is what so many of these MAGA people voted for him for, to release the Epstein files.
Yeah,
and
I
now
agree with you.
He's the one who's hiding it. I mean, this is beyond a huge cover up.
Yeah,
and
Elon Musk's, and this ties into your core question about why you would vote that way. A lot of people voted because they thought there was a lot of potential in Elon Musk. He's a remarkable individual. I was excited about having him in that position. I think when he dropped that text making the claim that Trump's all over the Epstein files, which is what you just said as well, he's not a stupid man. He did retract it. So yeah, that was a moment where I was like, and honestly, I think Trump right now is on the shakiest ground politically he has ever been in.
I agree. Yeah, I agree, because
So obviously the last week I've been talking about how, not just the last week, the last month, I've been talking about the fact that Trump has been walking on coals for, months now, how he's just making mistake after mistake after mistake. He is fucking up with everybody, not just not just the GOP, not just, Congress, but his own base, like with the Marjorie Taylor Greene statements, the stuff about Massey, like all of this, he has just been royally fucking up in every single way possible. And that, he is in royal fuck-uppery territory right now. And we were going over polling the other day, kind of looking at what the approval ratings were like. And we were trying to find just Republican approval rating, and we didn't find it, but we'd expected it to drop, right? Trump's polls dropped across the board for Democrats, independents. It was horrible. He has had the biggest drop and the lowest approval rating of his career. And then I saw that in March, Donald Trump's approval rating was 87% among Republicans in March. Okay? Now, after the fuck up with the Epstein files, after calling Marjorie Taylor Greene, a treasonous traitor who's rhino working with the deep state and shit like that, fucking up at every fucking turn. His entire administration saying that they were going to start arresting people for hate speech. His approval rating was 87% in March amongst Republicans. Donald Trump's approval rating today amongst Republicans, 87%. this is the most black pilling bullshit I have ever seen in my fucking life. That is so fucking insane. This is so fucking insane. 87%. It did not change a fucking single point. I would have expected it to drop 5 points minimum. Minimum 5 points. Oh, I'm positive. Oh, I am positive. His approval rating amongst Republicans has not moved a single fucking point. I cannot believe this fucking shit, dude. I really cannot. Like, I feel like I'm living in the Twilight Zone or some shit. This cannot be. This shit cannot be real. I just checked. Apparently, it's 79% now. That's it might depend on which poll you're looking at. The ones that I was looking at was through CNN.
I just did this in the first segment, Warren, where his numbers the past 10 days have been abysmal for him. But you still don't have any reservation.
Now, again, like among independents, he's dropped drastically. Among independents, he has dropped drastically. So, like, there's still a lot of hope. More people identify as Democrats for the first time than Republicans in 3 years. Democrats are drastically overperforming in across the country in elections. We're doing really well. It's just for the health of the fucking country, man. Like, just for a glimmer of hope. I thought this would be different. Just for just a little bit of hope for our fucking country, man. I thought this would be the line.
As to voting for this man, even though he's probably over 1,000 times in the Epstein files. When you look at the way he's deploying,
how do you know that? I'm just curious. I'm not saying you're wrong, but how do you know that?
If you Google the reports that have come out and the leak reports that have come out from some pretty good sources, they said Hakeem Jeffries is in the file once, which he admitted to, and they say Trump is in there over 1,000 times. And Kash Patel was asked, by the way, under oath, if you remember, Eric Swalwell asked him, did you tell Pam Bondi that Trump is all over the Epstein files? He was asked 7 times and he wouldn't answer the question. Everything points. And oh yeah, by the way, Trump tells Republicans to vote yes on this. And then it's an overwhelming vote. I think only one person voted against it. And then all of a sudden, hours later, Pam Bondi holds a press conference and says, hey, we're opening up a new investigation into this. I mean, come on, you have to admit, this is a monster cover-up.
Yeah. So your question, do I regret the vote?
Yeah.
No, I don't. Honest, I would do it the same every time. 10 out of 10 times. I don't regret that at all. I think that was the rational, and your viewers can disagree with this, but I think that was the rational decision. I would stand by that.
What was the worst thing about Kamala Harris? Because I know you had mentioned, and I'll let you go here in a few minutes here. I appreciate the conversation.
No worries.
Because you had mentioned you didn't like the fact that Kamala didn't do Joe Rogan. Hey, I agree with you on that. I think she should have. But what was it about this woman and her policies? I know you had mentioned You don't think she would have been strong on immigration? Okay, I also don't like, and we agree, you don't necessarily like the way Trump is going about this either. Like, what was it about this woman that you would rather vote for a guy who is an adjudicated liable sexual abuser? We all know, and again, I'm not trying to go over talking points here. I'm not even going to bring up the 34 felony counts, but I mean, come on, you know this is.
I'm not even going to bring it
up.
up.
You would agree with me that Trump, he's a bad guy. This is not a good human being. Can we start there, or are you not willing to go that?
No, ethically, yeah, I don't think I would get along with him in a one-on-one environment. Honestly, I don't trust anyone who likes gold leafing that much. That gold paint, it does.
Yeah, that's one thing. Yeah,
but I can't point out the one thing that's worst about Kamala Harris. But I just, like we just said about, it was more of the potential of the other side. It wasn't that I really loathe. I don't think Kamala Harris is that real of an individual. So it's not.
And
Like,
you
I
think
loathe her. You voted for her because you despised the other person. I think many people voted for Trump because they were genuinely excited for the potential of what could come, whether or not that actually happens. Elon Musk, what he could accomplish. And I do think what he uncovered has been remarkable. So I think it was worth a spin. Yeah.
What has he uncovered with Elon Musk?
Just to be clear, I do think a lot of people, this has been, come up in a lot of my debates where a lot of people are like, you guys voted against Donald Trump, whereas we voted for Donald Trump. You guys were voting against something. We were voting for something. But even if that was true, I think it probably is true. But I think it's true that Democrats were voting more so against Trump than they were for Kamala Harris. But I also I totally disagree that that's what Republicans were doing, because we hear pretty often from Republicans that, like, yeah, I didn't like Donald Trump, but at least he wasn't open borders, like, but at least he wasn't killing babies, and just like we hear this sort of shit all the fucking time from Republicans, to where I do think it's like it's a very common thing for them as well, to where they're voting against the Democrats, not just for Donald Trump.
Musk. I mean, he said we were getting $5,000 Doge checks, and there was a small fraction from what he said they allegedly were saving the country. It didn't work out very well with Donald Trump and Elon Musk. I would also say, you mentioned the term real individual. Who do you think is a more real individual? Kamala.
Yeah, like I'll give you that. Like, Kamala is, she comes off as like very fake and disingenuous and crap like that. But to talk about the guy with like the record for lying the most, that's like the realer person here. Like, this is the authentically inauthentic argument. It's such fucking bullshit, dude. It's like the biggest cope ever. It's like, he's authentically inauthentic though, guys. He's obviously a liar though. And there's something really charming about that. Something really refreshing about somebody who lies so blatantly, There's something honest about that. I like it.
Harris or the draft dodger Donald Trump? Who's more real? No, I mean, I think it's
a more real individual is someone who at least can sit down and have a 2-hour, 3-hour conversation, as opposed to someone who cannot, I don't think would be capable.
There's a drastic difference, because Donald Trump is allowed to lie with impunity, and his supporters will never give a fuck, whereas Kamala Harris can't. Kamala Harris actually has like some accountability with her voters, and they actually criticize her, and they actually call her out for things. Like, people on the Democrat side are actually going to hold their politicians accountable, because they're real fucking Americans, and they're real patriots, and they actually want something that's better for the country. Not just, everything isn't just the most partisan bullshit you've ever seen in your life, but it's actually like wanting something good, wanting something better. And so, yeah, if she sits down for long periods of time, she actually has a fear that she'll be held accountable for something. Whereas Donald Trump doesn't. Donald Trump is allowed to just sit there and lie and lie and lie and lie. And there is absolutely no accountability for him.
Full of doing it.
So what do you consider a conversation? Somebody who talks about...
We're at 83%, guys. 83%. Let's go.
Windmills and says the economy is great and everything's hunky
She
dory,
can
and I've
wait
been
on
is
whatever
bullshit.
she wants. If she,
Well, as long as they-
someone that's without a huge team like Joe Rogan, who it's him and Jamie sitting there, and the whole point is that it's meant to be a real conversation. We're not on a set at CNN. We don't have your team in the room. I don't think in that environment with whoever you want, but in that environment, I don't think she would do it.
But you think a real conversation is lying every other sentence, lying about the election, lying about the economy, lying about Joe Biden, lying about Democrats, virtually lying about everything. I respectfully disagree with you. I don't think that's a real conversation. I'd rather have somebody sit down.
Respectfully disagree with somebody who thinks real is lying? Why would you respectfully disagree with somebody? I would not have a respectful disagreement with somebody who's like, I like people who lie a lot. That's more genuine.
For 30 minutes and tell the truth than somebody sit down with anybody for 5 hours and lie and talk about gibberish. Every single time something goes wrong, Donald Trump blames Joe Biden. Every single time. I mean, a jobs report.
Kamala Harris can sit down and tell.
Trump has literally said, everything bad about the economy is Biden's fault, and everything good about the economy is from me. This is like a meme in like conservative circles that they say like everything good in the economy, Democrats always say it's them, and everything that's bad, they say it's Donald Trump. And then Donald Trump literally said this. Because normally when they say that, like, we're forced to be like, no. I mean, he's had some good things. Like, you know, he did this, he did that. Like, this was a good idea. This was helpful. He made a good decision here. Like, you know, we're forced to actually, like, give some credit to Donald Trump so we can show that, like, no. We're not saying, like, everything bad is Trump and everything good is Democrats. Like, we're not saying that. But Donald Trump literally says that.
Tell the truth for 30 minutes. Why can't she sit down and why is it always in? And I don't know. I just disagree with that. I think it turned a lot of people off. The word salad, the way she answers in this roundabout, it's just like, okay, this is just political.
Word salad became a new like talking point for them during the election. I don't know. Like, I'd never heard the term word salad so much than I did during the election from Republicans. They just started saying word salad all over the place. And now they say it all the time. Like, at any time it doesn't even seem like they know what it means. Because even like Rob during my debate said, like, what was that word salad? So, what part of what I just said was confusing for you? Like, this is something that I try to do. Is like anytime somebody calls something a word salad, I try to hold them to that and be like, okay, what part of what I said was confusing? What part of what I said did you not understand? Not what part do you think is like logically incoherent? Not what part do you think like is incorrect if we fact check it? Not like, no. What part didn't make sense? Like, grammatically. What part did not? Because Trump is the king of fucking word salads. Like, to always call whatever Kamala Harris says a word salad is just the oddest irony in the world when Donald Trump talks and he speaks like a fucking 2-year-old caveman, cave boy. Like, it's so strange to call what Kamala Harris says word salads.
Political language. And yes, Trump has this completely different style that's, as you know, as you pointed out with these quotes, it's just like, whoa, not used to that. And yeah, there's going to be times where I'm like, yeah, you shouldn't say that. But it's the opposite of this thing that just doesn't, I don't know what you are.
I'm not going to sit here and say Kamala Harris was the perfect candidate. Joe Biden wasn't the perfect candidate. But
I only have 77 kills. So I'm going to try to take it easy on them for a little bit. I want to get 100 kills this time before I finish this game.
I would rather have somebody that might struggle in a 2 or 3 hour interview, like you said, than somebody that is going to call reporters Miss Piggy. That somebody is going to go on the attack, and every single time you bring up the Epstein files, he won't answer the question, and he'll lie and say he had nothing to do with Epstein, or he'll lie and say the economy is great and everything is headed in the right direction. I guess I would rather have somebody that tells the truth, but might not be as eloquent at doing so, than somebody like Donald Trump in every puffer interview, because last I checked, Donald Trump's not doing lefty interviews for 2 hours, unless you could name me one. Donald Trump is.
I've seen him do interviews with CNN. I mean,
when was the last time Donald Trump did a 2-hour interview?
2 hours?
I don't have it on.
He hasn't. Donald Trump hasn't sat down for 2 hours ever with CNN. He did do a 1.5-hour town hall before he ran for president with Caitlin Collins, but.
We're just battling preferences at this point, man. It's just you've got your preferences. I
Wait,
find
no. You're not battling preferences. You just made the claim that Kamala Harris isn't sitting down with like opposing views for 2 hours, as though Donald Trump is. And so he challenged you on when Donald Trump has ever sat down with a lefty organization or a lefty interviewer for 2 hours, and you can't answer the question. Now you're just like, it's just opposing views. So, no.
Thing, it resonates with me more. I find one thing probably like flawed, but somewhat more authentic, somewhat more potential. It just seems to.
Would you say Trump is authentic? Because it sounded like you were going to say that. Is he
somewhat more authentic in the ability to at least sit down and try it over and over and over again? Yeah, there's something to be said for that.
I mean, I guess this is where we disagree. You can do a million interviews, but if you lie and you don't tell the truth and you blame everybody else but yourself and never take responsibility for everything, I think that's the opposite of being authentic.
Now we got to have examples of like the lies with.
Sure. Donald Trump. I won the 2020 election in a landslide. The Democrats cheated. It was rigged.
All right. He genuinely seems to. I don't want to get into the election denial thing. I did 6 hours with Destiny talking about just. I genuinely think he believes that he is in. And he probably has seen things that we, as you said.
Hold on. No. You sat down with Destiny and admitted that there was no way he could believe it. No. There was no way. There was no way Trump could believe it. The problem is that you either have to admit that Trump is an incoherent nutcase, or that he's a liar. Like, it's one of these two. Either way, there's no way that you should be willing to vote for somebody like that. An incoherent nutcase, or a fucking very, very, very malicious liar. Like a record-holding malice. There's no in between here. There's no, oh, well, he may have believed it though. Like, there's no fucking shot. There's no way. That is not one of the options here. The fact that Donald Trump was never presented a shred of evidence from anybody that he had won the election, and that all of his experts said that he lost. Like, that's it. Like, you either if you're willing to tell me that Trump could believe something without a shred of evidence, and with 100% of evidence leaning in the opposite direction, you're telling me that he could still believe that thing anyways. You're telling me that he's a flat earther. That's what you're telling me. You're saying, I voted for a flat earther. Yeah, the wind is bullshit. He was willing to call out the fucking wind, bro.
We don't get all the evidence.
Then why didn't they present it? Then why didn't they present it in a courtroom when they had 61 opportunities to do so, and the judges said there was no merit to the case, which meaning there was no evidence?
Well, according to you, we don't get to see all the evidence. That's what you said when I asked you about where's the evidence that he's a felon. You said we don't get to see the evidence.
But the judges did, and some of those were Republican-appointed judges, and they all ruled there was no merit. So are they all lying?
They're also. I'm not claiming that it was. I think that he has been fighting this thing. He has had things come at him, and that the felony charges are a great example of that. I think he is just genuinely feels like he is a victim in a larger game in his mind, even if it's not true. I think he genuinely believes there were big shenanigans, as I call it.
So he's delusional. Again, now you're willing to admit he's delusional, and your vote, you were willing to vote for somebody that you thought was like a paranoid, schizophrenic, delusional nut job. That's your argument. Huh. Didn't see that one coming. Interesting. Interesting strategy there.
He feels genuinely it is deeply unfair. I'm guessing.
So Warren, it can't just be that he has a huge ego and he can't admit to terms with him to himself that he actually lost. So because he feels like he was mistreated or he's a victim, he could lie.
I'm guessing. It's probably going to be a number of factors.
Yeah. Why is it that when he wins, everything seems to be fine? Like when he wins an election, everything went great and everything's cool.
Because he won, it went great.
Right. But when he loses, it was rigged.
These are really dumb questions from Shapiro. I don't think he's getting the fucking answers that Warren's giving him. I don't think he's understanding what Warren's saying here. He's arguing against Warren as though Warren is agreeing with Trump. Shapiro's just like going down the fucking talking points line. Like he's got bullet points in front of him of like, okay, when he defends Donald Trump, saying the election was stolen, I'm gonna go here. And so, okay, but he didn't say that, bro. Like, why are you arguing against him like he's saying that the election was stolen? He didn't say that. Warren is not saying this. He's saying he seems to agree the election wasn't stolen. Trump thinks it was. And so he's like, you should be talking about like, well, why would you vote for somebody where you can understand something so important to our country better than him? Something so remedial and important like an election. How is it that you can understand this better than the President of the United States? And you think that's the guy. That's the guy to vote for.
Don't you find that a little bit suspect?
Yes, he finds it suspect. Holy shit!
If you're in a flawed, corrupt game, let's just imagine you are, right? And it goes your way, well, you won. You keep going. If it doesn't go your way, you're like, you're going to call out the flawed, corrupt game.
Mm-hmm. So if Democrats were smart enough, and everyone says Joe Biden was in the bunker, but I guess Joe Biden's a genius because he was able to steal the election. If Democrats are so smart and they're able to rig an election,
because Z King, again, he doesn't believe that the election was stolen. Like, Warren does not believe that the election was stolen. So he is defending his own beliefs, but Shapiro's not asking him about his own beliefs. That's the frustration right now, is that Shapiro is not even pushing him on his own beliefs. He's pushing him on Trump's beliefs as though Warren agrees with him. But he should be pushing Warren on why he would vote for somebody that he agrees is that fucking stupid. Like, that should be the question right now. That should be the line of argumentation, but it's not. He just keeps arguing with him as though he thinks the election was stolen.
Election. Why didn't they do that first go around? Why did Donald Trump get elected and win in 2000?
I don't think they did rig it.
Oh my goodness.
Well, what do you mean by rig? This is like the conversation that I'm.
Well, Donald Trump says that.
The election part.
Well, I mean, Donald Trump says it's rigged, and then we can move on. But would you be willing to admit?
Well, okay. What about like Elon Musk's his findings? His last appearance on Joe Rogan, he delves into this in depth. The idea of the incentive structure that is there, which you could say, no, that's the Democrats are not motivated. They're not actually doing this, but the evidence is there that you could do it. It is logically everything is in place.
Here's my opinion. Joe Rogan is obviously an extremely intelligent man who has a lot of money. But
is that evidence though?
I'm sorry, not Joe Rogan, Elon Musk. just because Elon Musk makes a claim doesn't mean it's true. Elon Musk also said we were all going to be getting $5,000 Doge checks. How did that work out? How did his relationship with Donald Trump work out? So, I mean,
we don't have very many individuals that have that level of access. So I am inclined to believe, especially someone who has accomplished the feats he has accomplished, that somehow that individual does get access.
Yeah, dogging on Elon Musk's credibility right now is not the move. When Warren just agreed that, like, he believed Elon Musk when Elon said that Trump was in the Epstein files and that's why he wasn't releasing them. Like, you don't want to push him on Elon's credibility because he can just turn around and be like, okay, all right, then I agree with you actually, and I no longer think that Trump is in the Epstein files. Yeah, I was leaning on Elon's credibility for that, but now that you've convinced me he's not credible, I no longer think Trump's in the Epstein files. Like, not the way to go, buddy.
Access to this information.
What access
does
Adele, what access
access
that
that was
our
granted with the Doge
election
team?
Okay, but that's government wasteful spending. Okay, that's one thing. But we're talking about the election. What
Did
access?
you listen to the interview?
No, I didn't, because I really don't care what Elon Musk does. But you do.
Should. Maybe. How are you going to gain more insight if you just dismiss?
Because
people you don't like?
what experience and what knowledge and what access to elections does Elon Musk have that you or I do not have?
So if he has pointed out where he has observed incentive structures through looking at what they found with Doge that incentivizes payments, and it goes to the idea, which many would call a conspiracy, that there's an incentive to allow healthcare for people who are here illegally, or to not get rid of the people who are here illegally.
Okay, all right. So nobody is running on giving healthcare to illegal immigrants. Nobody is running on this. But there's the clip of the 2020 election when the moderators asked all of the Democrats on stage, they said, who here would give free healthcare to illegal immigrants if you had the ability? And everybody on stage raised their hands, I think except for Joe Biden. If I remember correctly, he might have been the only one who did not raise his hand. But that everybody on stage raised their hands. And so this is the thing that everybody's using now to say that, like, Democrats, anytime you say, like, what Democrats have never pushed for free healthcare for illegal immigrants, they're like, oh yeah, well, what is this then? And it's not. Fuck. I fucked up. I didn't even mean to turn there. I had 98 kills. I had fucking 98 kills, dude. I only needed 2 more. Dude. Shit! I only needed 2 more. I didn't even mean to turn, dude. Fucking 88%. 98 kills. I thought you were gonna win. So did I. I thought I was gonna win. I did not mean to turn. Sometimes I lose track of where my mouse is, and I mean to turn left, and I end up going right. And played that one for 56 minutes. All right. In this next one, I'm going to try to get a lot of kills from the beginning so that at the end I don't have to do that, but sheesh.
Because they will vote for you, and it can amass a political outcome. If you are able to achieve a specific political outcome that's in your advantage,
on that. If
which
you're
is logically,
yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. I'm sorry to interrupt. I do that from time to time.
A guy in my Call of Duty team over the weekend did this. Killed the last guy, let him revive, and then died. The guy that we've been watching videos of, the Cammy guy that Mantis has been sending us, she told me that he did that on live stream the other day. That he he killed everybody. He was the last guy, and then he was fucking with the last guy and let him get up, and the last guy, and he killed him. So yeah, I was trying to find, there was like a pretty sick kill streak that I had last night, and I was trying to find it this morning. I went and played, I streamed Call of Duty on Tom Bottery. Hate it when the ads pop up in the middle of the screen like that. Bro could have bought us back too. Stunt flexing is honestly the gay shit. It depends. It depends. So like the only time that I'll do it is if people are already like doing it to me and they're like talking a lot of shit. Then yes, I will. Oh yes, I will take it to the ends of the fucking earth when it's time. There was a Chucky yesterday who was talking a lot of shit at the beginning of the game, and then I killed him, and then I killed him again, and then I killed him again. Like every fucking time I saw him, I went after him hard. Like I pulled out all the fucking stops and went after this motherfucker because he was talking at the beginning, and then after I killed him the first time, I didn't hear a fucking peep out of him the rest of the fucking game. And I didn't hump him, I didn't fart in his face, I didn't do any of that shit. I didn't pick him up and walk around with him. I didn't do anything. I just kept killing him. I just kept finding him. I was looking for him. Every fucking chance I got, I was looking for him, and as soon as I saw him, I chased him down and killed him. I think I got him like 4 times, maybe 5 times. He had a whole fucking squad with him too, so he wasn't alone. But I just kept fucking killing that guy.
I think that's my ADD, to be honest with you. I apologize. But you had said something that's interesting. Last I checked, if you're an undocumented immigrant, you cannot vote in a presidential election. So I'm confused when you say that. What do you mean?
Right. But for the House of Representatives, which is determined by the census, it does not matter if you're here as a tourist. It doesn't matter if you're here legally or not, and that determines the House of Representatives.
Understood, but I get that. But we're talking about the presidential election because Donald Trump said it was rigged, and you're saying that Elon Musk.
I wasn't saying there's a direct correlation between these two things. I was pointing out some observations he made, and you said I would just ignore it completely because I don't like Elon. I was thinking there might be some value here.
It's not because I don't like Elon. It's that he doesn't have any extra information or evidence that an election was rigged. Because if he did, it would have been presented in a courtroom. And that's the only point I'm trying to make.
Okay, I'm not talking about the election being rigged in that specific point. I'm saying he might have some interesting, important observations here, even if it doesn't correlate to the election being rigged. You might want to look into it.
All I could tell you, without the shadow of a doubt, is that nobody has been able to present any hardcore evidence at all that there was widespread voter fraud that could have changed the outcome of the election. And the guy who you voted for is the only president in American history that has yet to concede an election. January 6th does not happen if Donald Trump doesn't lie and say the election is stolen. That should have been the end all, I thought, for a lot of people. Now we can go to some of the things that he has said in the past. For example, I don't respect John McCain because he was captured, attacking Gold Star families. We can go on and on about all the things he said, and it's mesmerizing to me that is not as, and again, you're entitled to your opinion with respect, but it's mesmerizing to me that sort of stuff is not as important to you than Kamala Harris not doing the Joe Rogan show. And that's what I've heard.
You're reducing everything I've said down to that one odd point. Like that was just an example I was throwing out to try and help.
I understand. You don't think she's capable of doing a 2 or 3 hour interview. Well, I'll say this. I was
making an observation on her authenticity. That's not why I didn't vote for her.
And I would say that, and this is where we disagree, there is no comparison.
Did he finish the game? I died. I died.
In a monstrous ambush style.
Oh shit. Okay, so Trump is addressing the nation about the National Guard shooting. This is only a 5-minute address, so apparently he actually just read from the teleprompter this time. Hopefully it does not have anything in quotes saying like, I, President, your name this time, because the last couple of times that happened, he read the words your name instead of saying his own name, and then just continued on, didn't correct himself, didn't even realize he did it, just said, I, President, insert name here, do solemnly swear.
In a monstrous ambush-style attack just steps away from the White House. They had been deputized as part of the most successful public safety and national security mission in the history of our nation's capital, the D.C. Safe and Beautiful Task Force, which has achieved an unprecedented reduction in violent crime and crimes of all type. This heinous assault was an act of evil, an act of hatred, and an act of terror. It was a crime against our entire nation. It was a crime against humanity. The hearts of all Americans tonight are with those 2 members of the West Virginia National Guard and their families. The love of our entire country is pouring out for them, and we are lifting them up in our prayers. As we are filled with anguish and grief for those who were shot, we're also filled with righteous anger and ferocious resolve. As President of the United States, I am determined to ensure that the animal who perpetrated this atrocity pays the steepest possible price. I can report tonight that based on the best available information, the Department of Homeland Security is confident that the suspect in custody is a foreigner who entered our country from Afghanistan, a hellhole on earth. He was flown in by the Biden administration in September 2021 on those infamous flights that everyone was talking about. Nobody knew who was coming in. Nobody knew anything about it. His status was extended under legislation signed by President Biden, a disastrous president, the worst of
No way, bro.
Underscores the single.
No way, bro. No fucking way, dude. No way are you doing this. You guys approved him. Biden didn't approve him. You guys vetted him and approved him. That's on you. Do not bring up the freaking the CBP1 app. You guys approved him. Approved.
Single greatest national security threat facing our nation. The last administration let in 20 million unknown and unvetted foreigners from all over the world, from places that you don't want to even know about. No country can tolerate such a risk to our very survival. An example is Minnesota, where hundreds of thousands of Somalians are ripping off our country and ripping apart that once great state. Billions of dollars are lost, and gangs of Somalians come from a country that doesn't even have a government, no laws, no water, no military, no nothing. As their representatives in our country preach to us about our Constitution.
Isn't this guy from Afghanistan? Why is he talking about Somalia right now? Wasn't that guy from Afghanistan? What is he doing?
And how our country is no good.
Also, the CBP1 app, wait a second. The CBP1 app didn't apply to Afghanistan. The CBP1 app did not apply to Afghanistan. What countries got the CBP1 app? Mexico, Venezuela, Haiti, and Cuba. Could Afghanis use the CBP1 app? Yes, Afghanis could use the CBP1 app in the past to schedule appointments and claim asylum. The app was even used to process Afghan evacuees during the Operation Allies Refuge However, the U.S. has since made significant changes, including ending all immigration requests for Afghan nationals, indefinitely terminating temporary protected status for Afghans, and shutting down the CBP-1 app for asylum seekers at the southern border, leaving them with few legal pathways. Operation Allies Refuge. During the 2021 evacuation from Afghanistan, U.S. Customs and Border Protection, CBP, adapted the CBP-1 app to help process and admit Afghan individuals. High release rates between January and September of 2023, 93% of Afghan nationals who used the app to schedule appointments were released into the interior of the U.S. That is a very loaded way of saying it. That is a very loaded way of saying 93% of Afghan nationals who used the app to schedule appointments were released into the interior of the U.S. This is that fucking fear-mongering language that they try to use, dude. I would bet that came from this statement, this right here. Let's see. Borderless Magazine NFT, Afghan asylum seekers left in limbo. Didn't come from that. U.S. Customs and Border Protection's Office of Information. New documents obtained by Homeland Majority detail shocking abuse of CBP-1 app. Yep, there it is. Committee on Homeland Security.gov. That's got to be it. Yep, the document shows that 278,431 appointments scheduled, with 266,846 of those individuals released into the interior. The app was created for commercial use, but the Biden administration is now using it to incentivize otherwise inadmissible aliens to schedule an appointment and claim asylum directly at a port of entry, after which they will be released into the interior regardless of the legitimacy of their claim. Sounds like the Trump administration was the one granting this, irregardless of their claim.
We're not going to put up with these kind of assaults on law and order by people who shouldn't even be in our country.
Then why did you guys approve them? Huh? Huh?
And how our country is no good. We're not going to put up with these kind of assaults on law and order by people who shouldn't even be in our country.
That you guys approved him to be in the country. There's no way. He spent this entire, what is it? What are we, 3 minutes in? The first 3 minutes blaming the Biden administration when the Trump administration approved him this year. This year, they approved him. Not the Biden administration. The Trump administration approved this guy. And he's trying to blame Biden. There's no way you can try to blame the Biden administration for this. There's no shot, okay? You vetted him. You approved him. This is on you, bucko. Now, Democrats are not going to turn around and be like, oh, you idiot, how dare you? Because mistakes are made sometimes. It happens. And this is, there is a fatal consequence of this. And it is a bad mistake that hopefully we can turn around and look at our vetting standards and try to improve upon them. But, or find out if somebody missed some steps in the vetting process. If that happens, hooey. If we find that out, oh, buddy. But it is you guys who are trying to pretend that this is a huge mistake by whoever it is that let him in, which is the Trump administration. So just want to Want to point that out real quick.
We must now re-examine every single alien who has entered our country from Afghanistan under Biden, and we must take all necessary measures to ensure the removal of any alien from any country who does not belong here or add benefit to our country. If they can't love our country, we don't want them. America will never bend and never yield in the face of terror. And at the same time, we will not be deterred from the mission these service members were so nobly fulfilling. That is why tonight I can announce that I have directed the Department of War to mobilize an additional 500 troops to help protect our capital city. We will make America totally safe again, and we will bring the perpetrator of this barbaric attack to swift and certain justice if the bullets going in the opposite direction haven't already done that. During this time of the year, when we gather at home with loved ones, these two patriots were wearing the uniform of our country, patrolling the streets of our capital. They had taken a selfless oath to defend our nation against all enemies, foreign and domestic. And that is exactly what they were doing when they were gunned down in a savage attack. I want to express my extraordinary gratitude to every member of the United States military who is deployed.
Are you guys saying F because the stream went down, or are you saying F because the screen went out? This is an old video. It seems like it, doesn't it? Seems like the audio and the video, everything sounds like shit, but nope. Nope. Breaking Trump addresses the nation following shooting of 2 National Guards in D.C. posted 2 hours ago.
Tonight, at home and abroad. I also want to thank the Secret Service and the D.C. Metropolitan Police Department for their work today. This Thanksgiving, I ask every family to say a prayer for the 2 great heroes who were so horribly shot and for their loved ones, please.
So horribly shot.
May God bless them and comfort them, and may God bless and protect the United States of America. Thank you and good night.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page.
What a nut.
Comparison and authenticity between Kamala Harris
and
Donald Trump, who wakes up in the morning, and puts on 8 layers of orange makeup, lies every single day, literally about everything. And yes, Kamala Harris is
slurring.
Be careful with that.
Okay, well, almost everything. Right now, he's lying about the economy. Right now, he's lying about peace in the Middle East. Right now, he's lying about Ukraine, and he has in the past. He said that Zelensky's a dictator, and they started the war. He literally is lying about everything, even when it comes down to Thanksgiving food at Walmart. He's talking about this, the Walmart, I guess the package you would call it, for lack of a better.
He's lying about the economy, saying that prices are the lowest that they've ever been. He's lying about the tariffs, saying that other countries are paying the tariffs. He's lying about, like, it's not just inconsequential things. It's not just like, oh, he just says things about how he's the greatest, or he just says things about how, nobody knows, nobody knows vaccines better than he does, or like, no, he is lying about the most consequential things. Oh, wait, here, let me.
In a monstrous ambush-style attack just steps away from the White House. They had been deputized as part of the most successful public safety and national security mission in the history of our nation's capital, achieved an unprecedented reduction in violent crime and crimes of all type. This heinous assault was an act of evil, an act of hatred, and an act of terror. It was a crime against our entire nation. It was a crime against humanity. The hearts of all Americans tonight are with those 2 members of the West Virginia National Guard and their families. The love of our entire country is pouring out for them, and we are lifting them up in our who were shot. We're also filled with righteous acts. I am determined to ensure that the animal who perpetrated this atrocity, that based on the best available information, the Department of Homeland Security is confident that a hellhole on earth on those infamous flights that everybody was talking about, hellhole on earth, who entered our country from Afghanistan, a hellhole on earth. He was flown in by the Biden administration in September 2021 on those infamous flights that everybody was talking about. Nobody knew who was coming in. Nobody knew anything about it. His status was extended under legislation signed by President Biden, a disastrous president, the worst in the history of our country.
Okay, sorry.
Better term, even yesterday and for a week he's been saying, oh well, it's cheaper now, the Thanksgiving meal at Walmart is cheaper now than it was a year ago. Well, yeah, that's because last year it was 23 items and now it's 15. The guy literally lies about everything. He lies about the war in the Ukraine, he lies about his weight. He's like George Santos. I mean, listen, occasionally I'm sure he will tell the truth, but yeah, go ahead.
The tariffs long term, definitely there are questions there. There's a lot of people that made the same decision when faced with that binary and voted for him. But they're like, honestly, my business has been affected by this, and I think it might be a widespread implementation might not be a good strategy. But I try and keep in mind that I'm just a citizen here. I don't have the full picture. There's probably
Sorry, hold on. I gotta sign into something real quick, and it's likely gonna have a pop up. Yep, there it goes.
this is probably a lot more complicated than I know. Like the bomb in Iran, I would have to see that classified information to actually say whether or not I think it was right or wrong, and we don't have that information.
Our own CIA said that it put back their what they were doing maybe 2 to 3 months. They also had a couple days of warning. There's videos of them getting trucks out of that facility, multiple trucks out of that facility. I wonder what was in those trucks. So I mean, that's the intelligence of our own. So I would certainly ask you that.
You think that there was no, like they didn't hit nuclear potential?
According to our own CIA reports, the initial report said that it.
Okay, so I do think they might have been updated since then. But yeah, last I checked, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know.
Back their facilities maybe several months. To me, that is not a victory. And this is something that we've heard from Israel for decades about Iran's nuclear capabilities. But Barack Obama didn't bomb Iran. And again, I'm not saying Barack Obama was perfect, but he used his words instead of bombs. And I think that is important.
Didn't Barack Obama start this entire plan? This has been in the works for 15 years.
Obama did not bomb Iran. Donald
Trump started the plan to bomb it. It took 15 years to develop.
You could say he started the plan if you would like, but the fact of the matter is that he didn't bomb Iran. But I want to ask you a little bit about right wing. I mean, because you had talked a lot about left wing talking points. Do you think
he is? Shapiro's really good at he does this a lot where he brings up points because Warren is correct that he does try to move really quickly from one thing to another. And so he tries to make points and then move on to the next thing without really getting a rebuttal, without really allowing a rebuttal. And I've heard people say that like they wish that I did this or something. Again, this is something that like I even with like commenters over the last week with people who are like, Tom, like you got to do this, you got to do that. Like I have to keep telling them, like guys, that's just not something that I'm interested in. Like I've been pretty clear about like what it is that I want to do on this channel and like why I have the channel and what I'm looking for and crap like that. But it's I'm not doing politics. I'm not here to like be a propagandist. I'm not here to just like win the rhetorical arguments and shit like that. I have debates for like my own like personal growth and for like wanting to challenge myself on what it is that I believe and what it is I think is true. Obviously I'm doing it publicly, so I want them to at least be entertaining and crap like that, but I'm not doing it to make Democrats look good. I'm not doing it to make the liberals look like the right guys or anything like that. I'm doing it for, just for my own like personal growth. Like, I want to challenge myself. I want other people to challenge me. Even if I know that I'm right on something, that doesn't mean that I've thought of like all the different scenarios and answered all the different questions that could make somewhat of a difference to me. And so I still want to like debate those things, and they can bring up different aspects that I haven't thought of, or different scenarios that I didn't know about, or different questions that I haven't really rationalized yet. And so those are things that I'm here to do, not to like not to make like the most rhetorically convincing argument, but just to make sure that I'm right, and that I would assume if other people also want to be right, they can come on that journey with me and also be like watching to challenge themselves and think their way through it as well. But yeah, not to do any of those other things. Like the majority of people that I watch debate in this space, like I'm not gonna say names, but like I think most of those people are cringe. Like when I watch those people debate, I just could not debate the way that a lot of them do. I cringe while watching them debate. It hurts physically to watch them debate. So if I ever did that, yeah, I would I would end up just fucking quitting if I had to do that to fucking debate, because it's just it is that uninteresting to me. I am that uninterested in that sort of shit. And so it is people can have whatever idea they have of what they think debate is supposed to be. I again don't even give a fuck to have that conversation. If I forgot to set the fucking clock. Shit. Yeah, we're well over 3 hours, and we are not at $25 at all. I'll put another hour on the clock, and then we'll leave it at that. Shit. Yeah, like I'm not gonna, like, people, everybody has like their own concepts of like what debate is supposed to be, or what you're supposed to do with debate, or what it's supposed to accomplish. Like everybody has their own concepts of that. That's like again, I'm not here to do politics. So like when people say like I think Abaddon said like you should try to make yourself look good. Look good to who? Like again, that is like a concept of like fitting into someone's idea of what it is that they're looking for, right? If I want to look good to conservatives, I can suck off Trump the entire time. If I want to look good to liberals, I can suck off liberals the entire time. If I want to look good to people, like this is all just another way of like talking about what it is that like who it is that you're supposed to appeal to. And yeah, I'm just not trying to appeal to people. To people you want to entertain. Well, that again, that's a drastically different thing than what it is that you said. To look good to people is different than making it entertaining. Those are drastically different things. Since you've moved on from wanting to win, again, see, this is you're starting with a fucking retarded like presupposition that is like winning is this. I couldn't even steel man what the fuck you think winning is, but yeah, I don't know what you think winning is. I think being right is winning. Showing that you're right is winning. Showing that the other person is wrong is winning. That's winning. Like that's all I'm trying to do. That's the end of it. If people make it about like whether or not you asked more questions or answered more questions instead of whether or not you were correct in your answers, then yeah, we're just in we're in different worlds.
Transgenders are just horrible for society. Do you think banning books is? Well, I don't want to ask you multiple questions.
Let's talk. No,
No,
man.
you're right. You're right. Sometimes I do that, and sometimes I get a little bit all over the place, and I shouldn't do that. But let's talk about transgenders. Why is it that it seems like MAGA Republicans are obsessed with transgender?
Okay, I'm trying out this new editing thing. I want to see if it works.
Our country from Afghanistan, a hellhole on earth. He was flown in by the Biden administration in September 2021 on those infamous flights that everybody was talking about. Nobody knew who was coming in. Nobody knew anything about it. His status was extended under legislation signed by President Biden. And how our country is no good. We're not going to put up with these kind of assaults on law and order by people who shouldn't even be in our country.
That you guys approved him to be in the country. There's no way. He spent this entire what is it? What are we? 3 minutes in? The first 3 minutes blaming the Biden administration. Okay, cool. Based.
Genders. I just don't understand.
I think there are many people that are concerned with the idea that I tomorrow can decide that I'm a woman, and now legally I'm a woman. Like now I have access to those under the law to those spaces. I think that's a shocking.
So again, he talked to Destiny about this, seemingly conceded everything on this. So I, at least on the term objective, right? The part that I've gotten to is, I think that the semantic game played around what is a woman is just that. It is nothing more. It is only a semantic game. And both sides are fighting for their semantics to win. But even like when I wrote my gender doc, the gender doc mentions like in different contexts, the word has different meanings. And so sometimes it's pretty obvious that like if you're calling a trans woman a woman, you are not saying that they have like all of the same reproductive parts as a female who is a biological female. You are not saying that. And that in a context where they are going to the hospital for some sort of like surgery where that would be important, or that would be that's like context that is necessary to know is what it is that they were born as or something like that. That in that context, I think the person knows what it is that they are supposed to answer, you know, on a form or something like that. Like I think all of this is pretty clear, and I think that starting off with all of these conversations, if you ever do have a conversation about what is a woman, I think always starting off with like, this is a semantic conversation that I agree that like a woman is a biological female, but the conversation that is like the definition that you guys have and you want, and you are prescribing that definition because that's not the objective definition of this word. The other side is just using a different definition where they have their own definition and they are prescribing that definition because they want that to be the definition of this word. Neither one is the objective definition. And if we can start at that point and move from there, it is a much, much more productive conversation than like, you don't even consider, what about this? Look at this picture of this feminine looking person. You wouldn't call them a woman? Really? Wow! Or, really? We've spent all of human history calling this a woman? You know, like, you know, English language has only existed for a short period of time. This is all of human history calling this person a woman. So you're just going to change that? Like, I don't think, like 99% of the time, we're still just calling biological females a woman. So we're not changing much.
Idea like that's a systemic idea. That's a clear thing we can point at systemically that is of concern, because that's really where the rubber meets the road in this conversation, is at the level of law. It's not about my feelings of how you identify. It's where the rubber meets the road under the law. What are the ramifications of this?
What specific law would you be?
So we have $5 on the goal. If we hit, I will do the next one at discounting the extra time on here. If we don't, I will debate and play Call of Duty. I will move on to Call of Duty. But yes, the goal is at $25. We got $20 to go to hit the goal to add 3. Well, it'll add like 2 hours to the clock.
Referring to in regards
So
to that.
tomorrow, if I can decide I'm a woman and now I'm treated like a woman under the law, there could be some consequences to that.
What are the consequences of the differences of calling somebody a he or a she? Because quite frankly, I really don't care. I'll call you a he or a she, and it doesn't affect me one way or another.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about under the law. If tomorrow I'm a woman under the law, it doesn't matter what you call me. I have legal access to that space. You can't call the police because I'm in there because I have the legal access to it. Do you understand that?
Yeah, but what specific law are you referring to that somebody gets a sex change and the law affects them in a different way? What specific law are you referring to? Just help me understand what you're saying.
Now you're jumping to sex changes.
Well, transgender, it could be a sex change, or it could be somebody identifying as a woman or a man. All the above. Let's put that all the above.
Yeah, that would be. You could even put that in a separate. We could have a separate conversation about that. I think the concern is around where there is no stand. Like you could have a conversation of, okay, if you are passing, then you can have, because if Blair White walks into a women's dressing room, I don't think anyone's going to honestly have a problem with it. They're not even going to know that that's a biological male. The problem is that tomorrow I, with a beard or whatnot, could just make that same decision. And then if we were to say, okay, well, we're going to go the Blair White route. Okay, that means we need to have some standard. Okay, when do you pass? Where is that line?
Oh,
we're told, wait, you can't have it. You can't impose an idea of what passing is. It's all subjective. Do you see
So
how
I
this
have,
could be a problem?
yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Abaddon 6,666 tip $20.
Let's
I'm
go.
going to keep telling you to call out Rob's shit in debates, so take this money and shut up about it, lol.
Well, I did call it out. That's different, but thank you for the $20 dono, Abaddon. All right. Let me figure out where the fuck we're supposed to be now. Okay, so. Okay, yeah, there we go. I think. Yes, okay. Cheers in chat
my
for
opinion goes both ways,
Abaddon.
right? For lack of a better term.
Abaddon.
If you've had the transgender surgery, I have no problem what restroom you use. If you're somebody that just walks into a restroom with a beard and says, hey, I'm a woman, I do think that's inappropriate, and there should be some certain standards. Now, that's very difficult to police, but here's my issue with this. I hear Republicans all the time talking about indoctrinating our kids, the 300,000 teachers in this country. I haven't heard a story of a child that has died or a child that went home and say, hey, mommy, hey, daddy, I want to be gay now, or I'm going to turn gay when I'm 12 or 13. And Republicans seem to be, this is the word I used, obsessed over this. And what I don't hear Republicans talking about when it comes to protecting children, which they claim they do, is doing something about people who go into schools and obliterate kids with weapons. They don't seem to care as much about that, but they want to talk about the transgender issue and how our children are being indoctrinated. Listen, I agree with you. I think it's very strange and it shouldn't be allowed when somebody who is clearly a man with a beard, who might say they're a woman who hasn't had the surgery and has male genitalia, should not have access to a female bathroom or locker room. I'm with you on that. I also have been very consistent on transgenders in female sports. I don't think it should be allowed either. I'm with you on that. But why is it so many people on the right talk more about children and getting indoctrinated by their teachers, and yet when it comes to 20 kids getting blown away in a school, they just say,
it's very difficult to determine that frequency. Things are always, it depends what's happening recently, what's in the news, things are evolving. So it's difficult to police people's concerns to say, well, you're talking about this and you're not talking about this enough because you have no idea what I care about. So to take a blanket statement like that and say, you all are talking about this too much, therefore you don't care about children being shot in schools.
I'll give you an example of what I'm talking about. Okay. Nancy Mace has tweeted over 1,000 times this year about transgenders using restrooms.
That's Nancy Mace.
There are, okay, can you give me?
Well, those are the representatives, yes. What do you mean that's Nancy Mace? Yeah, these are representatives. We're like, if we look at representatives, we look at the largest figures within Republican media or conservative media. We look at the most popular conservative media. We look at like there's no documentaries from conservatives made about children being shot or anything like that. We have numerous documentaries like What is a Woman, about trans people. Like that this isn't just Nancy Mays. This is conservative media pretty much across the board.
Be an example of one MAGA Republican that has been consistent about doing something about all the gun violence in this country. Anything? Have they proposed a bill?
Me.
Okay, but
Well, I can
here's
only
a
speak for
lawmaker.
myself.
I appreciate you doing that, but can you name me a lawmaker that is on the right that don't have their AR-15 pins or brag about their A+ rating from the NRA, that they actually want to work with Democrats and say, hey, we need to do something about all the gun violence in this country?
But maybe they disagree with the Democrats' approach. Maybe the Democrats disagree so strongly with them.
Barack Obama, after the Sandy Hook shooting, tried to do anything and everything he could to pass anything into law.
So what do you think we should do for gun violence?
I'm glad you asked, and then I'll ask you the same question. I can name about 5 or 6 different things, and I'm glad you asked that question, by the way, because I think there's too many people out there that don't ask that question.
Okay.
I think, first of all, the age should be 18 to 21. I'm very uncomfortable with an 18-year-old walking into a gun store, buying thousands of rounds of ammunition. At number 2, I think there should be a mandatory 2-hour class. Now, I understand if you drive a car, it's a privilege. It's not a right. I get that. But when you get into a vehicle, we want people to drive safely, right? That's why you have an instructor. They check your health. They check your eyesight. Give me a 2-hour class on the basics: how to hold a gun, how to store a gun, how to shoot a gun. That's it. I think you should have to re-register your gun, just like you have to re-register a car. I also am a firm believer in red flag laws. Now, they're very inconsistent. I'm not saying if you don't like your neighbor, you should be allowed to call the police and say, hey, he threatened me, and then they take that person's guns away. No, that's not fair. It should be a case-by-case basis. In some states, a husband could leave his wife a message, God forbid, saying, I'm going to kill you tonight. That husband would probably be arrested for a threat, but then the next day, in some states, not all, that person would have the right to buy a gun until he sees his day in court. I think red flags need to be stronger. And then there is the weapons of war, as I would call them. And without getting into the weeds on which weapons are weapons of war or not, I know that there's an assault weapons ban put forth in the early 80s that was fizzled out by Republicans. Gun violence went way down. You could look at the statistics in the early 80s. Now, I'm not saying, Warren, give me all those things. All I'm simply saying is, give me 1 or 2 of those things. It won't end all the gun violence in this country.
Can I ask you a question on that?
Sure.
What is an assault weapon?
Again, going into the weeds of what an assault weapon is, here's the way I would define it. Many of these guns that are used, like the guns that were used in Las Vegas, the guns that were used in Columbine, the guns that were used in the Buffalo shooting, the gun that was used in the Texas El Paso shooting, there are certain weapons that are built for one reason and one reason only: not to defend yourself, to shoot as many bullets as possible in a short period of time to kill as many people. Now, again, we can get into the weeds on what exactly those weapons are, but back when our forefathers were putting the Constitution together,
that's really important, that distinction.
So if you don't think there should be an assault weapons ban, let's just assume that that's your take. Give me some solutions that you, and let's forget about the assault weapons ban for a moment.
First, we'd have to figure out what an assault weapon is.
I understand your point.
So this is something I like. You guys have probably been here numerous times when conservatives come on here and they'll say things like, the term assault weapon doesn't even mean anything. It's not a real term. It's not a real distinction. And I'm like, no, it is. Like, I know what an assault weapon is. Oh, okay. You know what? Okay, yeah, go ahead. Tell me, what is an assault weapon? I'm like, okay, well, it's a categorization of a certain type of gun based on its magazine capacity, fire rate, and I think it's trigger capacity or something like that. But and the size of the barrel. And I don't remember as succinctly as I used to, but distinctly, not succinctly, distinctly as I used to, but I would name it like perfectly exactly what the standards are, and then they'd be like, oh yeah, okay, where is that written? And then you just go like, okay, well, let's just Google like, what is an assault weapon? An assault weapon is a semi-automatic firearm, often with military-style appearance, that can be restricted by law due to specific characteristics. These features, rather than its firing mechanism, often include a high-capacity detachable magazine, a pistol grip, a folding or telescope stock, and threaded barrel or flash hider. While the term assault weapon can be politicized in its definition by various jurisdictions, it generally refers to civilian versions of military-style weapons that are more lethal and capable of rapid firing than many other civilian firearms. Okay, so it says right here, semi-automatic action, detachable magazine, military-style features, high muzzle velocity and capacity. So this is a mistake that a lot of liberals make when they talk about this, is they will say it is a military gun. It is not a military gun, okay? Do not make this mistake for the love of fucking God. I have seen too many liberals get wrecked on this statement, looking like a fucking idiot. Do not call it a military weapon. It is not a military weapon. It is a military style weapon. That's what it is. Military style weapon. Now, I do believe that the what is it? The fuck. I'm totally blanking on the gun that we were just talking about. The M16? Is that what it was? What is the... That's not what it is. AR. AR-15? I think it's the AR-15. Was, I believe, originally made for the military, but it was not... I forget exactly what the problem was, but there was a specific issue with the gun to where they didn't want it. And then they made the AR, I believe, 14 that actually fit the military's characteristics or their needs. I think it's the okay, maybe it's the M16. The military uses the M14 rifle in limited specialized roles, with replaced 1960s by the M16 for most standard infantry use. The M14 is still used for ceremonial purposes, and variants like MK14 enhanced battle rifles are used as designed marksman and sniper rifles. The AR-14 was a concept for a sporting rifle that was never put into mass production. Okay. Yeah, maybe I was mixing it up with the M16. Okay.
Let's just say, okay, let's forget about the assault weapons ban for a moment, but we disagree on that. What are some things that you think we should do? Because I named you like 5 or 6 things that you think would make this country safer when it comes.
I've heard people say this as well. I can't name like the people who made these arguments because it's normally like on like WIC panels or modern day debate panels or something like that. They might have even been made on my own panels, but I just remember these arguments being made numerous times. Is that yes, AR stands for assault rifle. That that AR-15s are military weapons. That that they use them in the military. That's what assault rifle stands for, is a military weapon. Like that's
comes to guns.
Sure, but it's still difficult. I'll do my best to answer that, given that we don't know what an assault weapon is, though. But so we'll just say guns in general then. So because we can't define what an assault weapon is, I don't think banning assault weapons is a reasonable one. We'll take that off the table. I agree with you about the class. So in Massachusetts, I recently just went through this whole process. You have to, for me to get a hunting rifle, any kind of rifle, I have to get an LTC, license to carry, which takes 6 months on average in Massachusetts. That's to even get a hunting rifle. You have to go to a class. You have to go to the police department, fill out the application. You have to.
Okay, sure. That might be the case. There's numerous articles from liberal journalists who just went to like Walmart in different places to buy guns and bought them the day of, then and there. That's it. Like, what? We can't define it, therefore we can't ban it. So, well, you would have to, if you're saying you want to ban a certain type of rifle, and they say what type, and you say assault rifles, and they say that's not a real word, and then you say, well, I don't really have a definition for it, so I don't know. But they also believe that none of the politicians have a definition for it, that it literally is just an aloof word that doesn't mean anything, and it just means big scary gun that I don't like. Then yes, you cannot say, I want to ban all assault rifles. Because yeah, that doesn't mean anything. So yeah, so you would have to be able to define it to say what type of gun it is that you're trying to ban, especially if you're trying to have a debate about guns and you're trying to talk about what guns ought to be banned, you should be able to name the guns that you want banned. Otherwise, how do you have a debate about the guns you want banned if you can't tell them what guns you want banned without a fucking definition or any sort of category? So, yeah. He's arguing you can't ban that. Oh, did he say that? I missed that. Okay, my bad.
Get 3 references. Depending on the town, this can change. They might require a letter. And my question is, what do you mean by the reference? Who's a good reference for me to be able to get a gun? And what if you don't like my references? Can you revoke my ability to? I thought this was a constitutional right. There's some very strange things being done in this area, though. The problem with this model is that when you say to even get a hunting rifle, you have to go through this. It's the most frustrating thing I have ever done bureaucratically, like any process. It's the
okay, Warren, I hear your frustrations. I hear your frustrations, but what I want to know is what solutions do you have that you think might work?
Okay. There are parts of this that should be implemented across states because I've done the same thing in North Carolina where you go in, you can buy a gun that day. I disagree with that. So I'm trying to lay this out for a reason. You would take, I like the classroom portion. I agree with you on that. So we get rid of the 6-month bureaucratic nightmare though. And we get rid of saying to get a hunting rifle, you have to go through this nightmare because what does that do? Now, every single person who does complete this process now has the legal ability to carry a concealed firearm. What if you just want to hunt? What does that do? You're going to have more people able who you might not want to have that go through that process now carrying concealed if they want to, rather than distinction it out. So North Carolina, because every state does this, it's so infuriating. North Carolina, I can go and buy the gun, but yes, I agree with you. You should have to take the class. It takes a day. So I would be fine with it if it took a week, a month, maybe, but going beyond that, I've experienced it. I've experienced the nightmare of it, and it's very frustrating.
You're not going to like what I'm about to say because you might call it whataboutism.
Go for it.
But you are very frustrated that it takes you 6 months to get a firearm. Okay. How about the people that are trying to get legalized, citizenship in this country that have to wait like 15 years?
Oh, it's probably infuriating.
Okay, I'm glad we agree on that. Go ahead.
Bureaucracy is a nightmare. It's awful. It's one of the reasons I want limited government and not more of it.
Which party is trying to make it more difficult for people to be natural?
Traditionally, conservatives tend to believe in less government, and Democrats tend to believe in more government.
Democrats have been always trying to make it easier for people to get their citizenship in this country. You know that. Republicans
okay, so just to be clear, when they say the Republicans believe in less government, that's not true at all. It has been Republicans who have consistently put more money into government, have expanded the government, have continued to expand what it is that the government is allowed to do. Even just under Donald Trump, he has continued to take more and more cases to the Supreme Court to make it to where he has more and more of an ability to encroach on our freedoms and our rights. And the Republican base has consistently backed him and defended him on this the entire way through. It has been Democrats who over and over who have actually audited the government and who have actually cleaned up how much it's been paying for things and actually tried to make things more efficient, not this fake Doge PR program, but an actual real audit on our government. And they are the only ones who have done this at all. Okay, so this is this is a farce. This is a lie. This is pure bullcrap. That they actually want limited government. They like the thought of limited government, and they only want to limit it in some small areas when they do talk about it, right? They want to get rid of the FBI. They want to get rid of the Department of Education. They want to get rid of, these random things that hurt their fifis. But when it comes to actually limiting the government, they are, you know, all the Republican presidents over my lifetime have way outspent all of the Democrats. Donald Trump set the record for debt spending in his first administration. He's, I believe, on track to break that record. I believe. Recent analysis and official projections indicate that Donald Trump is on track for significant debt spending during his current term, with his major legislative package expected to add trillions to the national debt. The U.S. national debt has already surpassed $38 trillion as of October 2025. So, like, one of the things that he ran on was the fact that he was going to lower the national debt. Donald Trump's first term. So, like I said earlier, he set the record for the most debt spending, right? And I know I'm going to have a bunch of comments later from people who were like, oh, you're not even considering the fact that there was COVID at the time. Actually, he broke the record for debt spending before COVID had hit. Before COVID. Yes. Before COVID hit, he had already broken the record for debt spending. If you take all of Donald Trump's COVID spending out, he only had a year of COVID spending, right? He only had to deal with COVID for a year. You take all of his COVID spending out, he still has the record. Then you take Biden, who had 4 years of COVID spending and had to deal with the majority of COVID spending. He didn't spend the majority, but, like, you know, he was a lot more efficient than that. He's a bit smarter, but he had to deal with the majority of it. And you can include all of Biden's COVID spending and his regular spending, and only include Trump's regular spending and exclude all of his COVID spending. And Joe Biden still spent less than Donald Trump. Still. It is remarkable how bad he was with this shit. Yeah, here we are. Net 10-year debt approved. So Donald Trump, non-COVID spending 4.8 trillion, COVID spending 3.6 trillion, total 8.4 trillion. So let's just cut off all of his COVID spending. Non-COVID spending 4.8 trillion. Biden, COVID spending, non-COVID spending, still less. Still less. Donald Trump was that big of a spender. Now, if we just look at non-COVID spending, 4.8 trillion for Donald Trump, non-COVID spending for Biden, 2.2 trillion. Donald Trump spent more than double what Biden spent. And Biden got way more legislation passed. Ooh, 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 yeah. It was way more legislation passed under the Biden administration. The House and the Senate got so much done during the Biden years. And still, way, way, way less.
For making it more difficult for people to become naturalized citizens.
I get your point.
Okay,
I
go
get
ahead.
your point there. But so back on the...
Yeah.
Governing is for losers. The people want a dictator. Yeah, I think... Laurel Loomer on Twitter today says, "That's it. I want a king." Super surprising. Super duper surprising. The Lincoln Project said then move. If you guys don't know what the Lincoln Project is, lots of times I'll call people Lincoln Republicans. It just means like a never Trumper Republican, but the Lincoln Project is never Trumper Republicans who are pretty much Democrats at this point. They don't like Democrats, but they vote for Democrats and have since 2016 because they don't want somebody like Donald Trump. I believe the head of the Lincoln Project is crap, I'm blanking on his name. Who's the lady who said alternative facts? McCaney? Conway. Kellyanne Conway. Who was Kellyanne Conway's husband? George T. Conway. Okay, yeah. So I think George Conway, who's been in a bunch of like documentaries about Donald Trump and has a lot of people think that the Kellyanne Conway being such a big defender of Donald Trump, such a big public defender of Donald Trump, while her husband, George T. Conway, was a huge critic of Donald Trump, may have ruined their marriage. They say that wasn't the issue. It's hard to imagine how the two of them could get along with an issue like that happening at the time when she works for the Trump administration and he is like the Republican to hate Donald Trump. But yes, he started, I believe, the Lincoln Project. And George Conway, a lawyer who co-founded the anti-Trump organization, the Lincoln Project. Yep. So yeah. So he started the Lincoln Project, and the Lincoln Project is like known as the Republican anti-Trump organization. It is you think Democrats hate Donald Trump? Just think about what it's like to be a Republican who just watched your entire fucking party get snatched out from under you and turned into something you don't recognize anymore. And all of the people that you liked and that you respected and that you cared about turned into magatards. Like, just imagine what that's like for those people. And then imagine how much they hate Donald Trump. Imagine how hard it is for them to deal with Donald Trump. Like, it is. I am one of these people. This is when people ask me, like, why do you hate him so much? I'm like, well, because I liked the Conservative Party. I liked the Republican Party. I liked my friends and my family, and
Oh, as far as police, so being in a school, having gone through the school shooting training and what they do with that, I think we should have, and we had an armed officer in the school most of the time. I think we should have one in every.
It's like Pisco turning leftist. I don't think Pisco's changed. Like, I keep hearing a lot of people talk about like Pisco changing. Pisco's gone soy leftist and blah, blah, blah. Like, Pisco hasn't changed to me. Like, this has always been who Pisco is. The majority of like Pisco's time, and I had this argument with Jola recently, but the majority of time that Pisco spent in Destiny's community, it was him debating Destiny from like a much farther left position almost every single time. So I like a lot of, sometimes like it'll be surprising to me like how far he'll take it, but I think it is because a lot of us just have like a different perspective of who Pisco is than who he actually is. And so, yeah, like a lot of times I'll be very surprised at like how drastic his arguments get and how provocative they get, how out there they are. But to be fair, his audience has changed way more than him, but it's a funny meme either way. I don't know that his audience changed either. I think that his audience has always been this way. And the I don't know, like, he's only like gained an audience recently, but I don't think his community has changed. I think that like the type of people that are attracted to Peace Ghost content are always going to be the same types of people. And I do, like, personally, I do think that they're going to be very similar to the TikTok lefties that we fight with all the time. Like, I think that that is the type of person that would watch Peace Go.
School. That seems to be like the most immediate response we can provide, given that we cannot define what an assault weapon is.
Warren, I don't disagree with you on that, but it certainly didn't help in Uvalde when you had about 25 people with guns and they were cowards. But I don't have a problem with what you're saying about having arms.
That's a great example, though, man. Because, like, yeah, you're gonna, in the same way you use that example of the corrupt police department being evidence of systemic racism, you're going to have incompetent departments, but that's not, most people would not respond.
I think there's a difference when you have about 20 officers with guns that are acting as cowards while children are getting killed, than someone who behaves or acts a certain way just for the basis on someone's skin, which is what I'm appealing to. I don't think
differences.
I think are there a group of people in this country, a small percentage of police officers that are cowards? Absolutely. There's also a group of people in this country that treat others differently because of the color of their skin. If you want to call systemic,
the most important thing from this little conversation right here is it's been the assault weapon portion of it. Honestly, you really got to figure that out, and it's got to be.
I have my
so
opinions.
What is it?
I have my opinions of it, but what I didn't hear, I guess this is what's frustrating. Okay. What I didn't hear is any real solutions that you have. You said you complained about it took you 6 months to hunt. I didn't hear in your explanation any real issue things that you think would help, other than making sure that every school has an armed security guard. What about all the mass shootings when it comes to concerts? When it comes to
my response was very similar. It's not the same to yours, but in the same way you tried to answer it, I did. You were talking about the waiting period of the training that's required. I laid out my formula for it, given what I've experienced with it. And then the best solution specifically for school shootings is an armed guard. But the most important part of this entire conversation is that you all are calling for an assault weapons ban, and you can't tell me what an assault weapon is.
No, I think there are certain guns. There are certain AR-15 assault weapons, and there are certain other types of weapons that can shoot at a higher volume than certain other weapons. For example, like your everyday normal pistol that some police officers use.
Hey, hang on a second. How? You understand how this works?
That's just not true. Like, they're semi-automatics. So, a semi-automatic means that if you pull the trigger once, one bullet comes out. Okay, that's a semi-automatic. A fully automatic means you pull the trigger, just hold it down, and it like the entire fucking time, right? That's automatic versus semi-automatic. The AR-15 and like most of the guns that we consider to be all guns that are assault rifles are semi-automatic. It was literally in the definition that we looked up just a minute ago. It is in the definition. They are all semi-automatic. So fuck, I just had so many things up and I lost all. Yeah, assault weapon. An assault weapon is a semi-automatic firearm. So yes, that is, the semi-automatic is part of the definition, which means one pull of the trigger, one bullet. Some guns are built to be able to pull the trigger a little bit more easily so that you can pull it faster, but that's not a drastic difference between this type of rifle and then a lot of handguns. And something that a lot of people will bring up, especially conservatives, is the fact that most murders and most gun deaths are caused by handguns. Yet nobody's trying to ban handguns. Nobody's trying to go after pistols. They're going after rifles. And so the reason we go after rifles is because the majority of mass shootings are committed by people with assault weapons, with like AR-15s and things like that. But mass shootings are a much smaller problem. And they're not even talking about mass shootings. He's talking about children dying, right? He's talking about children dying. So if you're talking about children dying, the problem is pistols there. Like by far, I think it's something like 80% of children's deaths from gunfire come from pistols.
Right. So if my pistol fires the exact same as my AR-15.
There are certain weapons, as you know, higher capacity.
Foolery automatic, yes, that's what the trans shooters use.
Magazine weapons that shoot
Magazines?
at a
That's what
higher
Tyler Robinson
rapid,
used.
force than other certain weapons that are
No.
used.
What does that mean, rapid force?
Okay, well, there are certain weapons that are designed to shoot more bullets at a faster rate than certain other weapons out there.
No. Can we just clarify? This is really important. We need to clarify this. I think you're talking about automatic weapons, which are not legal. They're already banned. You're
What
thinking of
weapons?
like it goes. Brrr. So guns. So let me get it on here. Semi-auto, which is what.
He's doing the fucking thing. He's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. He is. I've said this before, but like Shapiro to me is like the quintessential liberal stereotype. He is like it. That's what I get from him. Again, I don't know much about this guy. I have not watched him much. I don't have strong opinions about him, but the little bit that I've seen from him on Piers Morgan and on Tim Pool, he comes off as like what it is that conservatives try to paint liberals as a lot of times. That's so like even with the DEI thing, he starts arguing that like, yeah, well with DEI, we probably should hire black people at higher rates and, exclude white people or, like it's, he kind of buys into conservative framing of things. It's, if I didn't know so many of these people, I would start to think that he was like a psyop or something. But unfortunately, I know too many liberals like this to where they're a dime a dozen. So I don't think he's new to debate. It's not about debate for me. It's about whether or not he understands the topic. So apparently he's been like in politics for a while, and that's more so. I do think that this is why, though, I do think that people who debate understand topics better. So I guess debate is a part of it. I think that people who debate understand topics better, which is why I debate, is because I want to understand things better. I want to have my understanding to be as good as it can be on topics. And so I do think that, yes, when you're challenged on things, you kind of are forced to get a better understanding of it. But with that said, he is, again, like this debate here came off the back of his appearance on Tim Pool, where Warren was critical of the way that he talked about the Trump felonies on Tim Pool's show. And it was the fact that like he didn't defend the actual merits of the case. And that was like Warren's criticism, from what I gather from this conversation. That was Warren's criticism in his video, is that he didn't like that Shapiro would not defend the merits of the case. And Shapiro called him out. Shapiro called Warren out and said, well, come debate me then. And so Warren came on and immediately was like, okay, so then just defend the merits of it. And again, Shapiro went right back to, well, but he is convicted. Like, I don't know the case, okay? I can't tell you what happened in the case, so I don't know. We can't, they won't show us the evidence, so I don't know. Yes, they did show us the fucking evidence. It's public. It is public. Like, we do have the fucking evidence, but he came into this debate that's supposed to be about the merits of Trump's case, and he had no more information than he did when he went on Tim Pool. The entire thing that he was there to defend, he didn't come with any more information. Debate is obviously part of it. Anyone can talk about it. Well, that's what I'm saying, though. It's like, yeah, like anybody can talk about things and say things that people will agree with. Trump is bad. The orange man is orange. He's orange and bad. Orange man bad. Like, and you can say this all day and people will watch and listen to you. But when you get challenged on some of the things you say, like you know, assault rifles are guns that shoot way faster. Like, that's that you know, at that point you're kind of forced to answer questions that you wouldn't normally if you're just doing a regular radio show sitting by yourself and talking. Like, yeah, you're forced to educate yourself on something that you may not otherwise have even known that you needed to educate yourself on it. So I do think that debate generally like really improves your knowledge on topics.
We're talking about all these. They were going to fire as fast as I can do this. That's the limitation on all of these firearms we're talking about. Do you understand that?
I do understand that.
It's not like this gun can allow me to do this faster.
I do understand.
Some of the most intellectual people who are literal PhDs suck at debates because they lack certainty in their statements because they are so careful as experts. Wait, I didn't say that they're going to be good at debates. I said people who talk about politics are going to get like a better understanding of those topics from debate. Not that you're making it sound like I said it the other way around. They're like you're gonna get better at debate from being a PhD or something. I don't understand. But yeah, the debate is like going to kind of force you to think things through a little bit more because you're challenged on certain aspects of it, which is the entire reason I do debates.
Yeah, there are certain
That's your distinction. You're saying that's what's going to determine this. I'm saying that doesn't exist.
Okay, well, I would say go back to the early 1980s when there was an assault weapons ban put in place, and you could take a look at the certain types of weapons that were illegal. The violence when it comes to guns in this country went drastically down, and then after Republicans allowed it to fizzle out, gun violence in this country went up. Now, there's some other things that I think we should do.
What were those weapons?
Again, I don't have the list of all weapons that were banned right in front of me, but what I will tell you is, and I guess we can end on this, but I guess this is, for me, this is the frustrating part, right? You sound like you don't want innocent people to be harmed. Neither do I, right? We agree on that. I don't hear any real solid solutions. I agree with you. We should have an armed security guard in every school. No doubt. I agree with you.
Just as much a solution as you've given me.
You said armed security guards in schools.
You didn't say that. How have you given more of a solution than me?
Well, first of all, I said 18 to 21.
Okay, I'm sorry, I forgot that one. I agree with that. I think you should be 21 at least.
I also believe you agree with me that we should have
red flag laws. Sorry, I was feeling like I was talking too much on that. The red flag. I think if you do the work to get help and you address the problem.
Where's the sound from? It's like an older sound from like I can't even think of what it's from, but it's the dun dun dun, and they'll like zoom in on somebody's face. Like, do you know what I'm talking about? It's like an old sound from like TV shows or movies or something like that. Dun dun. Yeah, it's like kind of like a suspenseful moment, or like you just found out moment, or like you just realized who the killer is, or like, you know. Dun dun dun. What is that? What is that from? Does anybody know? I need to find that sound. It's a shock sound effect. Okay. Yeah, I need to find it. I wanted to make another video. I got to make some TikTok videos from the Rob Noor debate, and so I wanted to make one where initially he says that the FBI lied about the Hunter Biden the 51 intelligence agents lied about the Hunter Biden laptop. And then I said, no, they didn't. And he said, oh, they didn't. What did they say? I said, they said it was the hallmarks. They had the hallmarks of Russian disinformation. And he says, okay, well, he says they lied and said it was Russian disinformation. I said, no, they didn't. They did not say it was Russian disinformation. They said it had the hallmarks of Russian disinformation. And he's like, okay, well, and I was like, no, wait, hold on. Did it have the hallmarks of Russian disinformation? He's like, well, no, he said, or I said, do you agree that it had the hallmarks of Russian disinformation? He said, well, I agree by FBI standards, it does. And so, yeah, as soon as he says that, I went, dun, 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 because like it's, okay, so like, so they didn't lie, like by their standards, it does have Russian disinformation. It does have the hallmarks of it. So like, you just admitted that I was right. Thank you.
You should not lose your ability to have a gun. I think that's because it disincentivizes people in that way, and then it causes people to be even more unlikely to bring attention to where it needs to be
Thank
brought.
you,
People, they
ZK.
feel like they're going to lose that ability for life.
If somebody threatened, God forbid, a member of your family and said, "I'm going to kill you," and they went to
then
jail
no
for
one
the night
calls me
and then got out the next day, would you be comfortable with that person buying a firearm?
Frequently do this. It's very difficult because you draw a false correlation to characterize what I'm saying as the.
I'm just asking you a question. No, I'm not. It's got nothing to do with something you had said. It's a very specific
I'm sorry,
question.
you were asking a different question. I got
No,
you.
no, that's okay. When it comes to, and then we're running kind of later. I've kept you a while. I apologize for that. When it goes to red flag laws in a specific circumstance, and I'm trying to make it personal to get your thoughts on this. If somebody, God forbid,
how is it 27 Celsius in my house at 6:30 p.m.? I'm dying. Do you have air conditioning, ma'am? Do you have air conditioning, ma'am? Do you live like a caveman or like somebody in the 19th century? AC is for weak losers. Okay, well, I think we have our answer. That is how.
threaten the life of a member of your family, they went to jail for the night for a death threat, would you be comfortable with that person the next day being legally allowed to buy a firearm?
Tom, maybe you should have known that before deciding. Oh, I did know that. I have definitely known about that. Trust. AC is how you got Trump. Weak men lead to bad times. Yep. Or weak men lead to hard times. Yeah. It's the AC that gave us the weak men. True.
Or would your excuse be, well, I think you just need to get help. Let's let this person get help.
No, under my model, you wouldn't be able to buy it the next day. And
Okay,
no, I wouldn't want them
so
to
we
buy it the
agree.
next day.
Then we agree. I'm just
Sure,
saying
there's
that.
lots we agree on. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Well, I would love to do
But
this
that is,
again.
like, Shapiro's challenging him on something that they didn't disagree on, and they spent 20 minutes arguing something that, from the beginning, Warren agreed with him on. But again, Shapiro just went down his list of talking points instead of actually arguing with him. Gacy equals... listen, Mexicans don't have fucking air conditioning either, okay? You guys live in Adobes. We're not taking your advice.
And Warren, I do appreciate anybody.
Thank you for having. It was fun. It's fun. You're a cool guy. Thanks for taking the time. And if you ever want to do it, is this live on YouTube?
It's live everywhere, my man. It's live everywhere. I'll shoot you an email with the interview afterwards, my friend. And I appreciate you coming on, Warren, and give out your YouTube channel before I let you go.
Oh, Warren Smith, Secret Scholar Society.
Yeah.
I actually hate AC so much. I don't mind AC so much. Heat, central heat, definitely I have problems with. Like, it dries out my eyes, and I end up having like a lot of congestion and shit like that from central heat. But central air, not so much. I don't have much of an issue with. But I just use a space heater for heat, and then I have central air, but I just don't use it. I just went and bought like a bunch of window units, and I use those instead, and works great. So I can't deal with car AC. I really, really like the reason people bother me about the amount of time that like I touch my face, not just like with my like facial hair and shit, but I like do this a lot. do shit like this. It's because like the smallest bit of anything on my face drives me fucking nuts. And my first car that I bought was a convertible, and I realized very quickly I don't like convertibles. Because I've never even liked like fans. I can't stand fans. I don't like shit blowing on my face. I hate it. I hate the feeling of shit blowing on my face. So I have never been able to do anything like that. I don't like wind either. The wind is bullshit. The wind is bullshit. Yeah. I really need to get that sound clip on my board. I need it on my soundboard with the quickness. Actually, let's do it now. Fuck it. Fuck it, boys. We're doing it. We're doing it live. Okay. I think Mantis sent this to me a while ago, so... shit. She sends me a lot of fucking links. Okay, should be around here. Here it is.
Over some of those beautiful windmills. They're falling down, by the way. They're all over the place. They're all over the place. That gorgeous, beautiful Pennsylvania countryside. They got these. You remember when I used to say, darling, I want to watch our president tonight on television. And the husband looks, I'm sorry, dear. The windmills aren't wind. There's no wind tonight. You can't watch, darling. We're not going to be watching tonight. Maybe we'll catch him another time. No, we have to be careful. We have do, 1/10 of 1%. I mean, all of that to do, just too.
Dude, the Twitter player is garbage, bro. I thought they fixed it like a couple months ago. It was running much better, and now it's... Twitter player is bullshit.
Form of energy there is. You cannot get more expensive. The wind, it sounds so wonderful. The wind is bullshit. I'll tell you, it's horrible. The wind, you cannot get more expensive. The wind, it sounds so wonderful. The wind is bullshit. I'll tell you, it's horrible. So expensive. It's just too expensive. It doesn't work.
Okay. So we got that. Now. Now. Okay. So we're going to take this right here, this little converter right there. We're going to take that video. We're going to put it right here. And we're going to take that and we're going to change it to an audio MP3. Convert that bitch. Fuck. I should not have done that. Okay. I got to edit it first. Yeah, I forgot I got to cut it.
Expensive. The wind. It sounds so wonderful. The wind is bullshit. I'll tell you, it's horrible. So expensive.
It's horrible.
Wonderful. The wind is. It sounds so wonderful. The wind.
Fuck.
It sounds so wonderful.
Fuck. I have earbuds on and I don't hear it in real time. I'm going to have to take my earbuds out for a second to cut this. Can you do the one that the Rice Krispies do? I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about.
So wonderful. The wind. So wonderful. The wind. Sounds so wonderful. The wind is bullshit. Wind is bullshit. I'll tell you, it's. Wind is bullshit. Wind is bullshit. The wind is bullshit. The wind is bullshit. The wind. The wind. The wind. The wind is bullshit. Wind is bullshit. The wind is bullshit.
Okay. Now we'll take that and convert it into audio. Okay. Now that we've converted that, we'll upload it. There. The wind is BS. Fuck. I have two. I don't know which is which. Okay, hopefully it's this one.
The wind is bullshit.
Okay, did that work? All right, cool. Cool. Okay. Did you see Connor versus Andrew Wilson? God, Andrew really just gave up on even trying to debate in any kind of good faith anymore. No, I didn't. But I've like the problem is that Andrew Wilson's had that debate a million times. That like Christian nationalism is not Christian. I've had that debate numerous times with him. I've had it on his channel numerous times with other people. He's moderated debates for me with on whether or not Christian nationalism is Christian. And so yeah, I'm just like not even slightly interested in the topic anymore because it's just the debate was about Christian nationalism being good or bad. Oh, was it? I thought it was about whether or not Christian nationalism was Christian. Okay. My bad. Huh. Yeah, for some reason I thought the title said Christian nationalism Christian or something like that. So yeah, another cool thing that this does, it converts shit, but it also has a downloader right here where I can just click this little button. And it'll take that YouTube video that I just pulled up. And I can decide to download that in MP3 form or MP4 so I can download the video, or I can download just the audio. So I'll do it in MP3. Downloading. Whoop. I love that sound. I can't even do it. And then we just upload the sound real quick. Real quick like. Based. Ooh, I'm telling YouTube you're stealing videos? Yeah. That'll be real surprising to them. They're going to be like, what? You're talking about the guy who spends all day reviewing other people's YouTube videos is stealing YouTube videos? What? No way. I have a server you can use that does the downloads for you. Well, I mean, I don't know what that means, but I'm doing the downloads for me. Right there. I just did it. You're going to be in trouble, yeah. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Okay. Brick it. Next up.
So, do you know how many transgender Americans have been mass shooters over the last 10 years?
Too many.
Okay, Now, 5 is a lot, right? I'm going to give you some credit. Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Great.
I want to watch that execution. That'll make my day better. I want to see him on a public block and get him be publicly executed. And I think that would be justice. At what age should you start to see public executions? But hold on a second. Don't you agree that more speech, not less speech, is better for a free society? Prowling blacks go around for fun to go target white people. That's a fact.
Now let's get it all in perspective. For all y'all enjoyment, a song y'all can step with. Y'all appointed me to bring rap justice, but I ain't Bravo. Y'all know it's not show. Grey Goose and a whole lot of hydro. Only describe us as soldier survivors. Stay laced in the best, well dressed with finesse in the white tee, looking for white meat.
So if you had a daughter and she was 10, she got raped, when she was going to give birth and she was going to live, would you want her to go through that and carry her baby?
The answer is yes, the baby would never live.
In the days after the death of George Floyd, conservatives created the George Floyd Challenge on social media, where they took pictures of themselves mocking Floyd's last moments before his death.
And you full grade, swing around like you stupid. King of the town, yeah, I've been that. You know I click clack where you and your men's at. Through the Smurf, through the Wop baseball bat. Rooftop like we bringing 88 back. They shooting.
On April 20th.
Okay. Oh, I'm glad they edited in a little brick wall this time. It does annoy me when they just sit him there with the green screen. Like, why? Why? You have a green screen there, dude. Put something on it. Like, what the fuck? You can just put something on it. Like, that's what it's there for. It's there for you to put things on it, right? So just put something on it. Shit. What the fuck? All right, I'm gonna run to the potty real quick, but I'll let it play and I'll be listening.
1999, I was in my junior year of high school in math class in the middle of what seemingly was a normal day. And my teacher, whose name I don't quite remember, came into class late with a ghostly look on his face. He was a first-year teacher, one of the few black male teachers I think I had all through high school. He was from Colorado, so he had a bit of a Carlton Bank swag, very proper. But he settled us down and then announced that there had been a shooting at a high school in Colorado and that our school, way in Illinois, might be dismissed soon. I didn't go to school where I worried about safety that much. This is the South Chicago suburbs in the 90s, and don't get me wrong, gang violence was definitely a thing, even in the suburbs back then. But in my school, at worst, there were a few fights. I might have seen some gang activity once or twice. So it was weird to all of us that this shooting was significant enough in a whole state across the country that they were gonna cancel school here, or that anything about our school in particular would need to change in the aftermath of the Columbine massacre.
Eerie sight to see so many sort of scenes from an everyday school event. You see kids walking around in gym attire. You see students still working out with their weight belts on, and you see a lot of tears. But the most striking vision here at the school is parents searching around frantically for their children.
Now, I understand gang issues have been relevant to the city of Chicago for decades. I wasn't even allowed to wear certain color combinations since like 5th grade because even in the suburbs, the gang problem was serious enough for them to pay attention. I had to learn a handshake or two to walk through my neighborhood just.
Whoa! His forehead moved off the cursor. What the fuck? What a jerk.
Just to get to school for a short period of time. But I didn't know any serious gangsters, right? I wasn't in the streets like that. And the streets that you would have to be in like that were not near me. But I do vividly remember stories of Yummy Sandiford, Dantrell Davis, and Girl X. Horrifying stories of crime in Chicago in the 90s, but far enough away that I didn't think about it in my daily life. At the same time, it did reflect enough of my world that I understood that I was still somewhat a part of it. But I didn't fear it at school. My high school was pretty decent. It was well mixed at the time, both racially and socioeconomically. There was a handful of rougher kids in the city who went to school, but that was it. I worried more about getting roasted at the lunch table than getting chased home by GD.
Where did he go to school? Was it in Atlanta? I know he lives in Atlanta now, but did he go to school in Atlanta initially? Because that sounds like it sounds like Atlanta. Like Atlanta always has like even Atlanta schools Oh, Chicago. Okay. That does not sound like Chicago. Okay. That is a little bit different. I was going to say Atlanta will, like a lot of schools, I would say the majority of schools that even are majority black are still going to have a good like 25% white kids. But Chicago. Okay, Google. What percentage of Chicago is white?
According to Wikipedia, the Free Encyclopedia, according to 2021 U.S. Census Bureau American Community Survey one-year estimate, which is conducted annually for cities over 65,000 sampling, the population of Chicago, Illinois was 36.1% white, 28.5% black or African American, 6.9% Asian, 1.1% Native American and Alaska Native, 0.1% Pacific Islander, 13.1% South.
Am I crazy or are we missing a good percentage there? I thought she said like 33% black, like 25% white. Or maybe I mixed those two, but that still only gives us like 55%. And then the other number that was above like 2% was 13% other. So that still only gets us maybe 70% at most, but what? The other 45% are ghosts. Am I crazy though? That I am right? Like that we were missing like a pretty large percentage there, yeah?
But after Columbine, I suddenly had a new fear that I needed to face every day. Random, quiet, edgy white boys.
Oh, speaking of, okay, somebody left, speaking of me not being able to do math, somebody left a comment on my video the other day where I was complaining about the fact that the polling didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. And we were going over polling for the Trump administration where they kept saying he was underwater 5%. And I kept saying, okay, so if he's underwater 5%, underwater means you're below 50%. So if you're underwater 5%, that means you're 45%. But then somebody left a comment because they kept like giving this like math that didn't make a whole lot of sense. And he said, so somebody left a comment and said, it's actually the approval rating minus the disapproval rating. That is your number. And so if the disapproval rating is higher than the approval rating, right? So it's like disapproval 55, approval is 45, then you're underwater 10%. That makes sense. So it's, yeah, it's the approval minus the disapproval. Anything under 0. That's retarded. It is, because normally the way that we, like all of the other polls that we listen to, the way that they talks about it as like under 50%. Anything under 50% is underwater. Why would they just combine them into one? I don't know. Underwater can also mean, well, but they would say that, right? Normally they would say they're 5% underwater compared to March's poll or something like that, right? But who said that? So because afterward I was like, dude, the math just is not mathing here. And so somebody left a comment. They're like, actually, the math is mathing. Minimum. So he said, man's misfortune. He said, the math does math, my dude. Take approved and subtract disapproval. So I just said, okay, that makes sense. Appreciate it. But Yeah, at some point we went over approval ratings, and I hate that they do it like this now. What the fuck? That doesn't make sense. 44%, 44 points underwater would make it 6 points. Right? Am I crazy? Which doesn't make sense. 44%, 44 points underwater would make it 6 points. Right? Am I crazy? Like above water is like above 50%. So to me, if you pulled 44% underwater, well, underwater, that's 44 points from 50%. So that means he pulled it 6%. How the fuck does that make sense? Like, the title of the stream is wild. Blame Z King. It's his fault. A while ago, there was a shooting, and I made the title, breaking news, new shooting just happened, and he came into the chat and said, bruh, the title is like, new shooting just dropped. And so I thought, okay, well, if that's what I'm saying with breaking news, brand new shooting or something like that, then might as well just say what it is that I'm saying, don't, that is a fucking ugly hoodie, dude. That is an ugly hoodie. Why would somebody wear it? Like, you need to dress up for your streams. If you're going to do a show, you need to look presentable. Present yourself as somebody who is ready to present things to people, If you're going to present things to people, be presentable. But this is lazy shit. Water is under 50%. So if you're 44% underwater, I'm pretty sure they're just saying this wrong. There's no point. There's no shot that he has a 6-point approval rating or a 6% approval rating. Trump's general job approval rating. So yeah, so 72% minus 28% is 44 points. So that's.
Well, not super random, because one thing that came out of Columbine was that there was a certain type of young white male that was almost always behind these types of events, and they were more common at my school than any alleged thugs. See, much like the black parts feeding into the school, there were also poor white parts, and I know
Tom Foolery show. It's not the hoodie that's ugly. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, all right. Yeah, the guy who's always begging me to make an OnlyFans is okay.
Noticed early on that the poor white kids at the school did not mix well with the ones from the nicer part of the suburbs. In fact, they were bullied incessantly by those kids, and some of those kids fit the description, if you will.
I will not.
They seemed frustrated with the world in ways that didn't make sense to me, because to me, they were still white, couldn't be that bad, right? Over the years, I found most of these guys on Facebook, and most of them, I would say, are living useful, healthy lives. Most of them actually have moderate to liberal politics at the end of the day. But a few of them still seem very, very angry. But these days, I kind of get it. Young men like Dylan Klebold and Eric Harris, the perpetrators of the Columbine massacre, they, for whatever reason, felt very similar to these boys and men, and they just decided to respond in destructive and horrifying ways. And of course, they weren't the first or the last.
Students also say that members of the small suburban gang bragged about their guns and ammo. One cyber chatter even recalled a previous warning that a certain El Caress wrote about preparing for the big April 20th. You're all gonna be sorry. Terrorism experts widely know that this time of year has been extremely violent throughout history. April 19th is the anniversary of many painful moments, from Waco to Ruby Ridge to Oklahoma City. And this past April 20th was the 110th anniversary of Adolf Hitler's birthday.
April 20th might just turn out to be a watershed date for an event such as what occurred in Colorado and might.
Do you have to use the Wayback Machine to play this, Tom? Was it taken down? It was just posted yesterday. Well, technically today. It was posted like I don't know, like 8 hours ago or something like that. Oh, Paper.io. No, it's just a different website. From the point that I started playing it, literally within a week, the original website went down and I had to find a new website, and the new website is paperio.site.
In the future precipitate other types of events.
Precipitation is fake.
In 1999, Columbine was actually the fourth school shooting to get significant media coverage in around 4 years. A few years before, Kip Kinkle shot 20 students a day after murder.
Precipitation is fake. I'm supposed to believe that water just can fly. We already found out that birds can't fly. And that they're all actually just robots and spy cameras. But at least they had wings. So at least there was a way for that to make sense. You're telling me water can just fly and it doesn't even have wings? I'll send you my dick pics and we can do rev share, Tom. I will take Ryan's dick pics. And then I will send them to Mantis and pretend they're mine. How about that? That way we all win. Everyone send me your dick pics. But then you'll know the difference between whose is whose. So skip the middleman. Yeah.
Murdering both his parents in Oregon. In that same year,
CC me.
Set up a sniper's nest and pulled the fire alarm at Westside Middle School in Arkansas, killing a teacher in 4.
You gotta do what you gotta do, Ryan. Appreciate the wingman.
Middle schoolers. Sometime later, there was another shooting in Georgia, or maybe it was back in Colorado, maybe it was Illinois. Fast forward some years, and it's a guy driving a car through a college in California. It's hard to say.
Mantis is gonna have a fucking loaded inbox when she wakes up. She's gonna wake up in the morning with her inbox just flooded. Like, what? What kind of emergency happened? Whoa. Shit.
Driving a car through a college in California. It's hard to say. There's so many. And to be honest, I personally stopped counting them the way I did back in 2012 in Newton, Connecticut. Because that's when I realized
it's a true
that
DDoS.
No matter what happened or how many people died, nothing was ever going to be done about this problem. In 2012, Adam Lanza used a Bushmaster XM15 to kill 27 people, 7 adults, and 20 elementary school-age children. You would think that such an event would elicit national outrage strong enough to change gun laws in this country forever. That's what happened in other places where mass shootings occur. You would think that this nation would do some deep reflection on its engagement with guns, mental illness, and the ways...
See, am I able to use the sound with the other thing? Can we? Oh, it cut off on my side. Oh, it cut off on your side too. Yeah, it's not playing.
The wind is bullshit.
We got to turn that one up. That one's way too quiet.
Young men, mostly white young men, are being socialized to make sure that something this senseless would never happen again. Surely someone would pay a price for the death of nearly 30 innocent people, mostly innocent children, innocent, mostly white children. But no, instead it actually birthed a new conspiracy movement. People like Alex Jones made harassing the families of the victims their new content formula, so much so that he was sued into relative obscurity. And once that happened, it became clear nothing would ever be done about these types of spree shootings because it's more important to serve the interests of gun lobbyists and the ideology that represents it than to serve the people suffering from the gun violence themselves. Because to them, to white America especially, it's worth it. I think it's worth it to have
a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights.
A source tells CNN that Trump ally and the founder of Turning Points USA, Charlie Kirk, was shot at an event on a college campus in Utah.
Kirk was actually shot in the neck. The school adding that Kirk was 20 minutes into speaking
when shots were fired from a nearby building. According to the university, there are reports that Kirk was hit.
We can hear the audio where an audience member asked Kirk about mass shooters in America right before the gunshot. An audience member says, "Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years? Kirk says, "Counting or not counting gang violence," and that is when that single shot was fired.
It is my
shot.
great dishonor to be the person that says this and breaks this to you on television, but Charlie Kirk, according to the President of the United States, is dead.
According to the President of the United States. Did Donald Trump break the story? Can you imagine being a news anchor and finding out about something from Donald Trump? Can you imagine? Like just imagine if that was true. Just imagine for a second if that was true. And Donald Trump just tweeted out, like, Charlie Kirk was just shot and murdered. You're like, okay. What does he mean by that, though? Like, like what? What is he trying to say by that, though? Like, that's how they found out about the condition of the National Guard today, Tom. Well, from what I heard, so a number of people told me that initially reports said that the condition of the National Guard's members said that they were dead. And then another one, and it said that they were shot in the head and were dead. But then later it came out that they were in the hospital in critical condition. And so then people were like, okay, so they're shot in the head, but they're not dead. But they're in the hospital? I was watching Agenda Free TV. The first reports were critical. Then the governor of Virginia said they died. Then they had to retract. But yeah, also I heard I should have gone and watched the Kash Patel interview because I heard that he also was like making some wild fucking statements too. And then I thought it was the governor of Virginia, but maybe it was the police commissioner, but somebody had to like come and step in and be like, no, that is not, that is not what happened. Do not listen to him. Yeah, so Manta said that they said that we're going to catch all of the perpetrators who worked with him. And it's like, so the people are like, reporters are asking like, so there are other people who worked with him, and they're like, no, No, we do not have any reason to believe that anybody else worked with him. We had one shooter. We've got him. Like, people immediately said trans Tifa. Well, I mean, look. Let's be real, okay? Let's be so for real. How do you know? How do you know no? You know? Like, I could believe that those are incisions to cut off breasts. But I don't see a whole lot happening there. I hope we can't see dick in that. I thought you hoped that you could see dick in that. That's not what you were just saying 2 minutes ago, Mantis. The point is that you can't see dick. That's the whole point. So whether or not he's trans, who knows? Could be, you know? There's enough there to run with a conspiracy theory. Just saying. All the leftists who are going to search FD signifier in the fucking in the YouTube and get my channel is okay. I gotta stop.
When I look at the very public, gruesome murder of Charlie Kirk, I can't help but realize that for the first time since 2012, I'm
pretty sure when it comes to penises, it's the same as Benny Johnson reported. He allegedly said, Allahu Akbar. Not even kidding. Okay. But yeah, the point that I was trying to make is that you can't see a penis, and so yeah, there's no way to know. But also, yeah, I'm pretty sure when it comes to penises, I'm pretty sure the rules are pretty similar to breasts, where you can show all the breast you want. Just as long as you don't show the nipple, you're okay. Pretty sure with penises, the rule is the same. You can show all the schlong you want, just as long as you don't show the head. Pretty sure that's how it works. So that's when it becomes nudity. But also, you can show like nudity and shit on YouTube.
Of this brand of spectacle violence, somewhere between terrorism, true crime, political violence, and accelerationism. But, and here's an important part, almost always exclusively white, both in the victims, but also the perpetrators. It's actually not ideal to talk openly about the perpetrators of mass shootings. I'm going to break some...
Yeah, I'm kind of botching his video essay by skipping all over the place. My ADHD does not do video essays any justice because I end up all over the place. So I will start playing a game again so that we can get his video essay right.
social mores in this video, among many other things. The reason why I call it spectacle violence is because for the most part, the individuals that do these horrific acts do them for attention. It's why they write manifestos and send press kits to local media. Some have even live streamed their crimes. So talking about them publicly ends up being exactly what they want, and in many ways it motivates copycats. However, at a certain point, I feel like certain conversations need to be had, especially when some of the main people who need to hear these things are trying very hard to avoid the subject. The underlying forces behind these events, behind the murder of Charlie Kirk and even the attempted murder of Donald Trump, are things the right deeply wants to avoid, because talking about these things might force many on the right to critically engage with the ongoing struggle that the right is in with its own ideology and the tangible results that ideology leads to, which, to put simply...
I'm sorry, but just one more note on the last thing. I have talked about the fact that on YouTube, they have this thing called, I think it's called see-through cleaning or something like that. But it is what it sounds like. So the rules on Instagram is the one who started this, where they had a rule a couple of years ago where you, like, the rule was that you just had to have something covering the nipples or the penis. That's it. You just had to have clothing covering the nipples or the penis. That was the rule. It did not say that you could not show the nipples or the penis. It just said you had to have clothes covering the nipples or the penis. So people started posting stuff all over Instagram with see-through clothing on. And it worked. Nobody ever got in trouble for it. They wore see-through clothing all the fucking time in all of their pictures, and nobody ever got in trouble for it. So then porn, like nudity, became more and more common all over Instagram. And it kind of, it makes sense. It makes sense because think about the amount of girls who upload pictures in like a white shirt or something like that, and you can see their nipples. How many of them are going to get banned for that or get in trouble for that, for nudity, right? So we already see the nipples. You already can see it a lot. Why? Like, where does it end? Like, at what point are they going to draw the line on how much of a nipple you can see, right? Like, it doesn't make sense. So it seems as though they just said, I would think that they would try to make it intent-based. That's what Twitch does, is Twitch makes it like you're allowed to have like a lot of breast and a lot of booty and a lot of this and a lot of that, as long as that is not the central aspect of the content. Like they're trying to make it intent based. Like, is your camera like pointed right there, like at your chest, or like is it you're allowed to have a butt cam as long as you also have a face cam, you're okay. Like they try to make it like but yes, it's hard to like draw a line on the spectrum on when it becomes like over the line, and so they just don't draw a line. Just have clothing covering it. That's it. So now on YouTube, they have see-through cleaning, and it's this whole genre of women. I was watching a podcast where they were talking about this, and I was like, no way that's real. No fucking way that's real. There's no way they allow nudity on YouTube. No fucking shot. Went and found it. Whole fucking genre of women cleaning in see-through outfits. Completely see-through outfits. And that's it. They just clean. I think their thumbnails are all blurred. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Called see-through cleaning. And so, yeah. And it's like It's supposed to be like a type of, or maybe it's called transparent cleaning. Get to see through me transparently while I clean lovelies. My name is Angel Pencil. I do daily try-on and cleaning routine activities. Yeah, there you go. You see the thumbnail for that one. So I guess it's called transparent cleaning. Oh, I thought I was about to find a service for girls who will come clean my house with see-through clothes on or something. It's like, what? This has been here this whole fucking time? I'm sure my girlfriend would not care if I had a girl come clean my place with see-through clothes on, just as long as my place was finally clean. I think that it would all be fucking great. Like, okay, whatever it takes. If that's what you got to do to get your fucking place clean, then whatever.
Is rampant unnecessary death. And by rampant unnecessary death,
yes, it's a branch of ASMR. Yes, it's supposed to be an ASMR genre. It's supposed to be part of like the ASMR shit. So yeah.
Talking about the multiple genocides happening across the world through American imperialism, or the
everyone's looking right now. Well, so yeah, I mean, I wanted you guys to go look it up. I don't want to take the chance of pulling it up because live streams have very different rules than uploaded videos. So fine, I'm gonna start charging extra for that. Mantis does house cleaning for a living, owns her own business, so that's I mean, look, as long as you upload it to YouTube afterwards, it's just content creation, right? So
any preventable deaths happening because of poor health care or poverty in America right now, I'm genuinely just talking about normal white people that are dying or killing themselves greatly due to the ideology that the right promotes throughout this country. I believe many modern conservatives, particularly the men, are in a death cult. It's not a hot take to speak to how the party of Trump thrives on the pain and suffering of others, but today for this video, I want to spend time on the real byproduct of that. The fact that the biggest body counts, at least here in the States, is actually other white people, and that the cult works extremely hard, often using figures like Charlie Kirk to hide this reality or maybe make it seem like it's all worth it, as we see them do with his death in particular. I had no desire or intention to talk about Kirk because I try my best to avoid these types of headaches, but in the wake of his death, the right has tried to turn him into Martin Luther King, and Charlie Kirk directly insulted Martin Luther King's legacy.
Yeah, and the Civil Rights Act, though, let's be clear, created a beast, and that beast has now turned into an anti-white weapon.
Yeah, and that's the reality. So there's a need for some direct pushback and response in this regard. Also, I have to admit, I'm a bit fearful of the response this might get from the right. They seem to feel like this one time, nobody should disagree with their views of this guy or make fun of the fact that he died, that nobody should make jokes about a person who was overtly hateful and ugly to them. Mind you that in the days after the death of George Floyd, conservatives created the George Floyd Challenge on social media, where they took pictures of themselves mocking Floyd's last moments before his death. And to this day, they are so obsessed with mocking him that they're still keeping him alive through memes and AI. But
yes, well, and they will differentiate this, okay? And I think this could be a valid argument, okay? This could be a valid argument, but they justify this by saying George Floyd was a criminal. He was somebody who was actually guilty of something. So it makes sense that people look at a guy who is known for like hurting other people and tormenting other people and battering other people, and that we would not honor this guy after his death. That could totally be a legitimate argument. If the argument from conservatives right now was not, we actually care about life And that's the difference between us and liberals. If that wasn't their fucking argument right now, they would actually have a fucking leg to stand on. But their whole fucking thing is that the left does not actually value life. The left does not actually care about humans. They have no human decency, that they're like, they, you know, when somebody dies, everything's, you know, their whole fucking argument defeats their entire line of logic here. Most of the transparent cleaning kids are clickbait. Everything, look, I looked it up one time and all I found were playlists. Each and every single thing at the top were playlists. And so okay, vids. Holy shit. I was purposely just skipping over that part and just hoping that that made sense somehow. I was hoping, for the love of fucking God, that just somehow it made sense in a way that I was not comprehending in the moment, and I was just not going to ask about it. Okay. But yes, when I searched it, it was all just playlists, and I clicked on a playlist and it goes down. And it seems like they're all foreign people. Every single one that I clicked on was all foreign people. It was all like Swedish or like something like that, Nordic, you know, sorts of. But I only ever looked it up once, and it was just when I heard about it on that podcast, I looked it up, and all I got were playlists at the top.
Now, Charlie Kirk is where we draw the line. So you guys got that one, sure. With that said, I will forewarn you, this is going to be a pretty and to this day, they are so obsessed with mocking him that they're still keeping him alive.
Yeah, they did the same thing with Joe Biden when Joe Biden got cancer. They all made fun of Joe Biden for having cancer. Donald Trump initially came out, and this has like been one of the problems is since Charlie Kirk's death, a lot of people have tried to rewrite this history and act as though Donald Trump, when they posted like a video of Donald Trump after Joe Biden was diagnosed with cancer. They showed Donald Trump at the Resolute desk saying something like, oh, that's so sad. Like, I wish him the best. That's, something like that, right? And they show this and they say, like, this is what a real American looks like. They're not going to treat life as a partisan issue and blah, blah, blah. And all of these fucking conservative propagandists all over Twitter were throwing this video out there all over the place. But as soon as you go into the replies, there's a fucking 1,000 liberals posting the other videos of Donald Trump saying, oh, I don't feel bad for him at all. He's been a horrible person. He's done a horrible detriment. He's been a scourge on our country. He's caused nothing but, pain and suffering for all of Americans, and has tried ruining our country with open borders policies, and he's caused millions of people to die in Ukraine and Russia, and he just went on this long rant about why he's happy that Biden has cancer. And so the whole narrative push that they tried with this just did not work, because again, they do the things that they're whining and crying about everybody else doing. So they just do it in a much more disgusting manner. The way that they do it is times 1,000, and it's their leaders who do it again. It's their leaders who do it. None of the Democratic leaders were posting videos on TikTok cheering about Charlie Kirk's death. All right, we got 22 minutes left on the clock. We have $25 still to go on the goal. Okay. I would like to watch this video, but if we hit the bottom of that, I'm moving on to Call of Duty. It's the way of the world. Okay. It is the way of the world. If we hit the goal, I will not play Call of Duty. and I will finish out the 2 hours and just watch this video and play some Paper or Slither or something like that. But we'll play Call of Duty. We do not.
Live through memes and AI, but somehow Charlie Kirk is where we draw the line. So you guys got that one, sure. With that said, I will forewarn you, this is going to be a pretty gruesome, ugly, hard to watch video at times. I'm going to talk candidly and maybe even flippantly about death and self-harm and mental illness and mass murder and all the isms. While I have some hopeful things to speak to by the end, this is definitely a video that will make you feel shitty at times because it made me feel shitty making it. But it needs to be done. It needs to be known years from now when we finally are out of this situation that many people saw this nonsense for what it was and will hopefully be there to inform those who don't know any better just who Charlie Kirk was.
Yeah, I just want to be clear. The day that the Charlie Kirk thing happened, I went and made a video calling out the hypocrisies from the right. I did not wait for Destiny to go on some fucking schizo rant all over the place to where I thought, okay, it's all right for me to do this now. I'm going to go. Like, I immediately was out there posting on all over fucking Twitter. Fuck you guys. You guys are a bunch of fucking hypocrites. Like, I don't think it's okay. I'm not encouraging anybody to go shoot people. I'm not happy that he's dead. But you guys don't get to fucking complain about this shit because you have been overlooking it every single time it happens on your side. Now you guys are calling us all violent when you guys have been the most violent motherfuckers this entire time. Even Charlie Kirk, who you're trying to pretend is a saint now, is one of the people who would celebrate other people's deaths and other people's demise and say disgusting things about people after they were harmed or in the hospital or whatever. Like, I was there the very next fucking day pushing all of this shit because the second I saw it, I was like, yeah, nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Not on my watch.
Was in the greater context in which he lived. Because these ugly times won't last forever, and historical record is needed lest we carelessly repeat avoidable mistakes. So let's talk about Charlie Kirk and the cult that killed him. Part 1, the origins of the culture war.
And the cult that killed him. Yes. So this is part of the conversation that I had with Rob Noor, where he went and found a tweet from me. But before the debate, he went and found a tweet from me where I said, let's be real. Republicans are all running around saying Democrats killed Charlie Kirk. But if we're honest, we all know Donald Trump killed Charlie Kirk. And so he pulled up this tweet and he's like, so what the fuck does that mean? And I was like, well, it means that Donald Trump has created a violent cult mentality on his side, has continuously encouraged violence. He has encouraged people to use very dehumanizing and reckless language. He has, encouraged, he has made it okay to be an extremist on the right to where this sort of normalization of bigotry has obviously caused a pushback in our country. And regardless of whether or not we think it's okay, even if I think it's bad that somebody went and shot him, I think we all could have seen this coming, that yes, if you start using very dehumanizing language towards a bunch of groups of people consistently enough, they're eventually gonna do some fucked up shit.
The American family, liberty, freedom, the Constitution, our history, veterans. That's what we're conserving. You are on the precipice of the most important culture war.
Do you guys remember at the end of Trump's first administration, I kept hearing from all of the Republicans that they weren't going to vote for DeSantis because DeSantis was all about the culture war and that they were sick of the culture war. The culture war was just another way for Republicans and the GOP to keep them all brainwashed in fighting about smaller things that don't actually affect their lives and that they all need to focus on, like, the economy and like education and things that are, taxes, things that'll actually improve their lives and stop bickering about the small culture war shit. And holy shit, did that not last long at all. Motherfucker. I thought I thought we were heading in a better direction, but no, that was just a talking point for why they were gonna that was just cope for why it was okay to be in a cult, really.
Young men do not know how to control themselves. Ladies, would you agree?
Yeah, that's why we all get raped.
Other side of this in a second, so you better be ready. You better be ready. They're like, oh yeah. It's going to be an equal opportunity offender.
To understand Charlie Kirk in totality, we first need to understand that he isn't the first, nor will he be the last of his kind. In fact, he's part of a long-standing tradition of right-wing provocateurs whose job is not doing politics the right way, as some dumb asshole might say on their podcast. But instead, he was furthering a far-right agenda in this country, and this is apparent in just how far the right has been able to shift the Overton window in terms of what are even acceptable things to say or believe in our modern society. For example, no American would have supported or even seriously engaged with the idea of a president getting a third term ever since FDR did it nearly 75 years ago. It's literally in the Constitution. However, for weeks now, as of recording, Republicans, even Republican officials, have been seriously priming Americans for the argument that Trump should get a third term and how that's actually okay under the Constitution.
We had longer odds in 16 and longer odds in 24 than we got in 28. And President Trump will be the president of the United States, and the country needs him to be president.
Or is it constitutional for President Trump to run for a third term? He's teasing that.
If you read the Constitution, it says it's not, but if he says he has some different circumstances that might be able to go around the Constitution, but that's up to him. We got a long way to go.
But you're
Might be able to go around the Constitution, man. Whoever thought, dude, whoever thought that you would hear a Republican say something like that without denouncing it immediately? Whoever thought that you would hear a Republican say that somebody was trying to go around the Constitution without an immediate repudiation of that, dude? He's trolling you? This guy is not trolling me. This guy is not a troll. He's not trolling me.
Well, I think that there's going to have to be an evaluation.
Not even George W. Bush, who was very, very bad. The fact that he's the last Republican president before Trump has managed to whitewash his past.
Just to be clear, like, you guys have said he's trolling us on so many things that turned out to be real. And then as soon as they turned out to be real, you guys all went, yeah, he said he was going to do that the whole time. So like, I don't accept the whole he's trolling you bullshit. Okay. This is not an argument. And on top of that, it's embarrassing to say that like the president is trolling us, like that the president of the United States would try to troll his own citizens, like, and try to trick them into thinking he's going to do something that he's not going to do. I can tell you most Republicans don't think he's trolling. They are pretty consistently having serious conversations about whether or not they will support him for a third term. So
he was not good. Don't let the old painting sad man stuff fool you. But as bad as he was, he never would have thought of sending troops in the military and the National Guard to American cities and states that he didn't like.
Yeah, it is way too convenient that he is not only sending the National Guard to a bunch of Democrat cities, seemingly for no good reason, but on top, like, setting new precedent. Like, there's been violent protests all over the country many times. There's been scenarios much worse than what we see now. Right now, this is like timid compared to tons of protests throughout American history where we didn't have to send the fucking National Guard out ever. Like, this is but not only is he sending the National Guard out to a bunch of Democrat cities and Democrat states for absolutely nothing, but on top of that, he is upping the National Guard today after he found out about the shooting. He said that he was upping the amount of National Guard members in DC. He is finding every excuse to put more and more National Guard members in DC. So, it's a little too convenient. It's a little too convenient that he keeps doing things that are serious, extreme fucking moves that just so happen to align with what somebody who was gonna try to attempt another coup would do.
But Trump is threatening to send American troops to low-crime cities like Portland, stating that they need to be cleaned up, ignoring the much more dangerous cities in red states. And the right eats this all up. Mind you, and this will be a recurring theme, none of this is really helping anyone, let alone many of the working-class white people who voted for Trump. While Trump's appeal is more diverse than people like to believe, this is just something you have to acknowledge. At the end of the day, his base, like all Republicans for years, has been among uneducated whites and rural white people. People who, for the most part, have never benefited from his policies. For example, regarding the ongoing government shutdown that is still in place as of writing, the shutdown is happening because Republicans want to make major cuts to many social safety net programs, which
But he got rid of all the immigrants, so the jobs numbers should be so much better. He's helping out the poor man and really, really trying to help them by getting rid of all the immigrants. So now the jobs numbers are way up, and he's got the best jobs numbers reports of all time.
Will impact poor Americans. And despite the efforts of Republicans for decades to make it seem like the poor are only undeserving black and brown people leeching off the government, the majority of Americans receiving those benefits are white. And these same white people will support Trump literally to their death. Why is this the case? And what does it have to do with Charlie Kirk? To make sense of that, I want to dive into the concept of the culture war, because it's through the culture war that all of this is possible. And they know this because Charlie Kirk actually named his college tour the Culture War Tour. So switching gears for a second, if you're at all on Twitter and social media in the months and weeks preceding the murder of Charlie Kirk, you probably caught wind of two other tragic killings. The killings of Austin Metcalf and Irina Zarutska both went viral on Twitter, as these were two young white...
Austin Metcalf's death was not within the weeks of his killing. That was not within the weeks of his killing. That happened. Was it 9 months earlier? I think. Like 9. Yeah, about 8 months. About 7 to 8 months ago. Okay, about 7 to 8 months ago. So Charlie Kirk died, what, 3 months ago? 2 months ago? 2 months ago? 3 months ago. He died 3 months ago. So about 5 months, 4 months before.
Lives ended by black men. Both of those black men, mind you.
No, he's saying the stories went viral, not that they happened in proximity to each other. The Austin Metcalf story did not go viral around that time, though. It went viral around the time that it happened. It's kind of been dead since then because although okay. All right, hold on. Now that he's showing it, yes, this image went viral. Yes, the image of their two faces sitting up next to each other talking about why are we going to let these black men keep killing our white people, like that went viral. Last call again. We got $25 to go on the goal. We got 6 minutes left. I am going to cut off stream and move on to Call of Duty if we don't hit the goal. You look, there's about 40 people watching stream. If each and every single one of you just donate $5, 5 times 40 equals 25. Each and every single one of you, just take a moment, donate $5 to stream. You have a Call of Duty addiction? I do. I'm not going to lie. I do. The more I see improvements in my game, the more I feel that need to keep going back. I am thirsty. I think I even dream about it. I can't stop. So yes, but the link is pinned at the top of chat. Use the tips link. Just donate $5. You can use PayPal. You can use credit or debit card. I don't get your credit card information. It does not go to me. It goes through a third-party service, through Stream Elements. But you can just send $5, okay? Each and every single person, just take a moment. Just send $5. Or I'll even do this. How about this as well? I will make an exception. If we have 5 people get memberships or somebody donates 5 memberships, I will accept that today as well. And I will match them. I've already donated 5 memberships today. I will donate 5 more memberships today. If we get 5 memberships, I will count that as the 5. I will count that as the $25. So there you go.
Faced immediate legal charges. I want to be clear. It's genuinely sad, and I send condolences to their families, regardless of the
But also, if I was addicted, I would not be trying to get people to stop me from playing Call of Duty so badly.
circumstances of their death. It's tragic when people die like this, especially when their deaths have become flashpoints in culture wars online. Austin Metcalf's father in particular showed an inspirational level of grace in the aftermath of his son's death that should be commended. Unfortunately, that father's grace is not being copied by the American right, who used his son's death to talk about black fatigue. Not the original use of that term.
So I don't know if he's going to go over this or if you guys remember.
Breadbox tipped $5. Happy Thanksgiving, motherfucker.
Thank you, Breadbox, for the $5 donut. Let's go. Appreciate it, homie. I will go ahead and add that. So that gets us to 30. So we're $20 off. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember this. We covered this story on here. But not only did his father show a lot of grace right after the death, he said that he forgives, Austin Metcalf. This is in the first interview that he did after his son's death. He talks about he talks about the fact that Austin was a twin. He had a twin brother, and that Austin died in his twin brother's arms, and the whole thing was like very sad in the fact that yes, he turned around and talked about, God tells us to give grace and forgive those, and then he starts crying and says, I forgive him. And this was immediately in his first statement, so it didn't take him 3 weeks of people calling for civil war to do so, as Charlie Kirk's wife did. But I'm glad. I don't want to sound too critical. I was glad that she did it, and the fact that she did it at all was huge. At least it should have been. It didn't end up making much of a difference because Donald Trump came right behind her and fucked the whole thing up. But Austin Metcalf's father also, there is a white nationalist from January 6th who calls himself like a January 6th hero, a January 6th martyr, a January 6th political prisoner, and he decided to take Austin Metcalf's death and held a protest and a demonstration in Austin Metcalf's name, saying that he wants the government to do something about this, to stop allowing the blacks to kill the whites. And Austin Metcalf's dad, again, called this guy while they were live on their, live streams and doing their speeches and everything. He called them and chewed them out and said, I have nothing to do with you. You are ruining my son's name. We do not want any association with any of you. Like, he did not just, do the forgiveness thing, but with the people who turned around and tried to use his son's name for political points to start a fucking race war or some shit, he called them out and did the right thing in that situation as well. And that's and truly, I think a lot of people think like, well, that part should be easy. That's not easy. Like, it's times like those when you are like in a tragedy that those sorts of people are able to get to you the easiest. That is when you are the most vulnerable and the emotional manipulation is the easiest. And so, his family and his father, that all of those people, like, that's when this happens. Somebody who's black kills somebody who you care about, and then you're able to turn around and be like, I guess those people were right. You need somewhere to like target your anger. You need somewhere to like to aim all of your emotions and frustrations, and that is one of the hardest times to do that. Even if they're not convincing you, even if you're not buying into what it is that they're saying, a lot of times you'll just be happy that somebody's out there, like, advocating for your son and keeping his memory alive and fighting for him, even if it's in a way that you disagree with. Like, you'll just be happy that people are out there saying something. And yeah, he did not do that. He did not do that. He did not just say, oh, you know what? Not my fight, but at least there's a fight. Like, nope. He called those motherfuckers out, and they were fucking the guy who the January 6th guy, we played this on stream, but he came out and said, or he was on the phone with Austin Metcalf's dad and told him, like, you're the type of N-word lover that is ruining this country. And like all of the other guys around them were like, bro, stop. Like, he just lost his fucking son. Like, shut the fuck up. And he's like, no. Like, I'm going to tell him the truth. Like, you are the problem with this country. You are the reason that your son died. Because of people like you, there will be more Austin Metcalfs. He is just a statistic now, and you are creating more of those statistics by your sort of N-word loving, liberal bullshit. And so yeah, I commend his dad a lot. I personally think Austin was really fucked up in that situation, and I think that there's a good chance that the killer could get off on self-defense. The video that I just pulled up a second ago, right here, that right there is The title says Kyle Rittenhouse comparison in self-defense debate. Carmelo Anthony slash Austin Metcalf, the person who killed Austin Metcalf, his name is Carmelo Anthony, so it's not the NBA player, but and then the guy who I'm arguing with says the problem is black culture. That is Jake, who is one of the people that I was talking to at the Tennessee debate. So, yeah.
By the way, but a racist version that is basically white people getting tired of not being able to be openly racist. Similarly, Zaruska's death spurred legislative initiatives to reinstate and even expedite the death penalty in North Carolina, which, yikes, is really all I can say to that. And this is all after President Trump weaponized.
I'll give it to you, God people. That forgiveness is something I don't think I could do. It like it really is. It is one of the, I think, really great things that comes from Christianity. Like, this is something that you cannot get from any sort of like secularism, right? You this is something that you cannot get from secularism. That is a virtue that ought to be like essential in a society like this. The anger and like vengeance are very like justified feelings and very human, but they're not beneficial to a society. And it is the anger and vengeance like that that ends up giving us the white nationalist January 6er type people who think that they need to go out and advocate for like ethno states and shit like that. So forgiveness is a facade. What does that even mean? Forgiveness is a facade. That sounds like those right wingers who say like that's just a social construct. Like, okay, what is it? That doesn't mean anything. Like, I also think forgiveness is BS. What does that mean? Forgiveness is BS. Like, have you never fucked up and like wanted to know that the other person forgave you? Like, have you ever fucked up and like apologized for something and wanted to know that the other person forgave you? And that like they were not going to harbor some like long-term resentment towards you. That like they were, people don't really forgive. They just tell themselves they do. That doesn't mean anything. You're just saying that, seriously, you guys, you sound like right wingers right now. You guys sound like right wingers who just say like, oh, that's a social construct. Like the idea of forgiveness is, yes, just something you do in your own mind where you say either I don't forgive you, I'm going to hold a grudge, I'm going to hold vengeance towards you, I'm going to be I'm choosing to be angry. I'm choosing to be upset. You know, I'm making a choice. I take it back, whatever. Why do you guys, this is so frustrating. It's like the fifth person to do this today, where like they make an argument disagreeing with me. So then I try to like engage, and then as soon as I do, they're like, oh, whatever. Okay, well, like, being able to temper punitive measurement doesn't require some kind of social pressure to forgive. You can qualitatively arrive at what you're talking about without the voodoo. I don't know what I literally have no idea what you're talking about anymore. I didn't say anything about voodoo. I didn't say anything about like that it's just like tempering punitive measures. Like, again, like I said, like the want for like vengeance and these sorts of things is very human. Is a very human thing. And he's saying forgiveness can be achieved with secularism. That's a totally different conversation. That is a completely different conversation. If you wanted to have that, you didn't say that. You said that that forgiveness is a facade. So we're talking about whether or not forgiveness is a real thing. And Now you're just moving to like whether or not it's just secular or religious. Saying it can be is like a cool story, bro, but it isn't. It hasn't been. It doesn't seem like it's going to be. It's not a. It is not a. There is not a cultural pressure for lefties to forgive and to say they forgive and to like put that out there. That is not there. That does not exist. So I like saying like, oh, well, we could do this. Yeah, cool story, bro. Like we could get liberals to donate a lot to charities and go work at soup kitchens and adopt kids at higher rates and be foster parents at higher rates and what. It's not happening, so whatever. Like we could, but it could happen, but it doesn't. So you can practice and hold forgiveness as a virtue in secularism, but Christianity and other religions, especially in Eastern culture, that forgiveness is important. Correct. It is an essential aspect to the religion that makes it like a must. I personally feel like I can forgive consciously. I can't forgive consciously, but I will still forgive eventually subconsciously. So that is true. But and there's obviously like a subconscious aspect to it. But you have to understand that your process to doing that is going to be heavily dependent on your mental state and the way that you like your perspective on the scenario. And so even you just saying things like, I'm going to bed, well, I'm getting ready to play Call of Duty. So, but yeah, even you just saying, I forgive is something that can be beneficial to your mental state. And saying, I'm not going to hold it against them, or I'm not, no, you aren't. Yes, I am. I'm at $30. The clock's at 0. The fucking game's loading right now. I am getting ready to play Call of Duty. Yes. I'm wait. Is it frozen? Okay, no. Wait, why? Is there an update or something like that? But yeah, like your attitude towards a situation can drastically change your subconscious attitude towards it as well. This is why like like therapy and things like this, lots of like self-help books, they talk a lot about like your attitude towards things, the way that you talk about things, the words you use, everything is based on your like mental state towards this. I want to watch this video too, but Tom wants to talk about forgiveness. No, I want to play Call of Duty. I said I'm done with the fucking video when we get to 0. We are at 0. I'm done with the fucking video. I'm moving on to Call of Duty. For those of you who are still sitting here thinking I'm going back to the video, I am not going back to the video. I've said this for the last fucking 30 minutes. I am not going back to the video. I am turning the video off. I am moving on to Call of Duty. I feel like I've been as clear as fucking day about this. I am not going back to the fucking video. I will put it in fucking text on the screen if it's still somehow, some way not understood that I am not going back to the video. But anyways, I am loading Call of Duty right now, and I am talking to chat while it loads. You randomly paused it to talk about the video. I didn't. I was finished. The clock ended. It went beep beep beep. I continued playing the game and playing the video. The game ended. I paused the fucking game. I started talking about forgiveness and responding to chat while I am loading the fucking video game. Forgive us, Tom. I will not forgive you. Fuck that shit. Yeah, like I think a lot of people have a big problem with like any sort of kudos that people give to religion. And I understand that like for people like you can't forgive Tom as a social construct. Yeah, true. My bad. But I think for people like me or Zeking, like for those of us who have been through religion and like we're religious and then we stopped being religious and we look like I think for most people, they see everything like from religion as bad. Like there's like two different types of people who come out of religion. There's the Asian chick who there's a streamer who's an Asian chick who just hates religion. And she talks about the fact that like she talks about it as a cult. She talks about it as like this horrible this horrible brainwashing that everybody goes through, and that this is it's just like a scourge on society, and it's like this just everything about it is horrible. Whereas to me, I still see tons of benefits from it, and it seems to be more and more common today that like who's the O'Brien kid or O'Malley, the kid who does the atheism conversations. Mantis, you just sent me a ton of clips from him the other day. Oh, Flanagan? No. Alex O'Connor. Yeah, Alex O'Connor used to be that person where like everything was negative, like religion was just this stupid thing that like stupid people believed in. It was pretty much a conspiracy theory, like blah blah blah. But now he does see it as like, okay, there's actually like a lot of positives that come from religion, and it can be really beneficial for a lot of people. And there's some people who do seemingly just kind of need it, and it is something that is that like we just can't find anywhere else. There's not something like that anywhere else. Like therapy can't achieve these things, medicine can achieve these things, science can achieve these things. This is why the one of the biggest atheists as well is Sam Harris, who also talks about like trying to do meditation and like yoga, and like has all of these very like Buddhist like things that he thinks are really good and beneficial. I'm deeply critical of religion and more cynical than Tom, but it's not all bad, just a lot of it, at least how it functions. I mean, I don't know that you're why do you think you're more cynical than me? But yeah, I think like Sam Harris, Alex O'Connor, a lot of these people are starting to like their message back in like the the atheism days, like 2014, 2015, those days, that everything was just religion bad, religion bad, religion bad, stupidest thing you could ever think of. It's so fucking octopus daddy in the sky, blah blah blah. And now they have like really changed the type of rhetoric that they use, where it's like, oh yeah, no, like there's a lot of shit that comes from religion that we just cannot replicate, that we're starting to see. They're not pro-religion, okay? They're not pro-religion, they're not pro-Christianity, but okay, I'll meet in the middle. There are things in religion that allow some people to achieve things that they would not otherwise would without religion, because some things are less automatic. Call of Duty won't connect. Mine's on Call of Duty. It's still launching Warzone, so it could. Let me check my connection. I'm not letting you check shit. You're going to bed. But yeah, I think like, again, people who are not Christians forgive people. Like, that is a thing that happens. But as was said, and like the level of forgiveness, the virtue that forgiveness is, most the people who forgive in like a very secular manner, they see it as something that you do for yourself and for the other person, whereas the Christians see it as something they do to be godly and to be a Christian, to be like closer to God, and that like this is something that Jesus did, and that it like forgiveness is probably like the most essential characteristic to Christianity, because the entire idea is built on the idea that Jesus died for your sins to forgive your sins, and so it is something that you can't replicate in any sort of way unless it becomes a societal standard that is heavily pushed in the way that like pedophilia is bad. Forgiveness would have to be that good. Like, it's it would have to be pretty drastic. Because yeah, I from my own like anecdotal perspective and from my thought process, I just can't think of a time where I've ever seen something like that happen with somebody who was not religious. Almost every time I hear there's a death, a murder, something horrible happens, somebody got raped, and the person says afterwards like, "Oh, I forgive them." It's normally said in the context of, the Bible tells us that we have to forgive. So, something like that. Like, Jesus forgave, so I have to forgive too. Like, it's normally said in that sort of way, and it's just, not a characteristic. But I do think that, especially for society, I think it's beneficial. I think that the Father doing that really probably changed the way that other people on the internet were going to continue reacting to the scenario. Just the same as when Charlie Kirk died and his wife said that she forgave the killer, Tyler Robinson. If Trump's dumbass hadn't gotten up there and started spouting off about how he hates them and shit like that, I think the things could have been, it could have been beneficial, but without Trump's dumbass, we might have gotten somewhere. Okay, I'm pretty sure when I signed on, my ranking up here said 51. Now it says 54. Am I crazy, or did I just misread that? Okay. Okay, yeah, no, it said 54 the whole time. Okay, never mind. Mantis!
Hello.
How did you sleep?
Your dad, I barely got a high.
Yeah, he just ignored you and kept yapping away. Yap, yap, yap.
Right?
Yap.
Hold on, I can't hear you guys.
Cool, we can talk shit about you.
Whether or not I've heard you never changed it in the past, so.
Bald.
Okay, say something.
Bald.
Okay, one more game.
Dome.
Okay, there we go. All right. I'm gonna. Is Wasted coming? Do we know? It's probably way too early for him.
Yeah.
Let him in chat.
Okay. All right. I will.
Kaio just invited me to a.
Yeah, I don't really feel like playing with him.
Okay.
He's a little too intense and loud, but I want to save a spot for Wasted when he comes. So I'm just gonna. I don't mind playing with him.
Close the party then.
Yeah, it's already closed. I don't mind playing with him, just probably not on stream, but I would play with him off stream for sure. Oh, so you see my new gun? I got that with the for chat. I got a new operator. You see my robot referee. This is it's supposed to be a metaphor for me being autistically fair. I'm a robot, like an autistic person, and a referee who's supposed to judge fairness. Autistically fair.
Yep.
Fence sitter.
Also, I'll say it again, guys. This morning I was streaming on Tom Bottery. So you guys see the bot in the chat that posts links and stuff like that. Anytime I'm getting on, but I'm just playing video games, I'll try not to put that on this channel anymore. Like, if that's all I'm doing the whole stream. But, I'll just go live on Tom Bottery in vertical format. And so, yeah, that's what I did today. And so, yeah, if you want to watch my shitty gameplay and me lag out and my parachute pop all over the place like it is now, go subscribe to Tom Bottery. Okay, Wasted said 40 minutes.
I'll be
40 minutes.
40 minutes. I'm getting
Okay.
up at 10 p.m.
Go to the spot
I didn't go to the gym because I was tired today.
or Haba.
The spot.
Alina Haba.
Whee!
Alright, I'm
Where?
just lagging. Where what?
Where is
Alina Haba?
the enemy dropping into the AO?
Hey, yo. Here's a kilo.
Oh my god, I got a SWAT, a vest,
Here's
and
a
a fucking gas
Wadra.
mask.
Oh, I'll take the Wadra.
I can't wait to play Arc Raiders. I need another game to switch things up. Will you
Yeah.
play with us, Vandred?
I'll play Rock Raiders any day of the week.
Me. I'm gonna get a PlayStation 5 for myself for Christmas.
Alright, I'm getting my key
I
cord.
need a new Arc Raiders team.
Gold cord,
Why, what's wrong
homie.
with your one?
They don't play anymore. I usually play with my brother, but he has the attention span of a goldfish.
Is it an
Plays like
XMG and
for a week.
LMG? Oh, really? Oh, shit. I'm not ready for this.
The XMG is the
Where is everyone?
the rifle.
I'm right here next to you. I got the guy.
Jesus. I was looking at the XMG. Is that an LMG? 'Cause I kind of
Here's a mask.
get a headshot with one of them. Saved your life.
Nobody piss off Mantis ever.
Why did she leave you? Because you pissed her
That
off?
shit.
Right now, just murked 2 people in a row.
Wasn't even hard.
Hard. I love when you're going downhill. When you slide forever.
Yeah, you just hold it and you keep sliding, eh?
Yeah, it's fucking dope. Like so the road right next to us, the other day, I was running up to it and I started to slide and I just wanted to slide for a second. And I slid all the way to the bottom, past the guy that I was trying to shoot. It was fucking epic.
Where was that shooting coming from? I'm just gonna put my card in.
Enemy destroyed. Use your attack map to hunt. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Okay, boys. Let's get them. All right. Ah, Captain.
Where are you going?
Me?
You're leaving me and Vander down here.
Whoa! I'm going to pull a cami.
Well, that's what you get for running off.
Leave him.
I'm just gonna leave them.
That'll be fine.
Well, I died.
Are you in the prison or?
No, I forgot to cash in my key card.
Fuck, you got me too. It was a pumpkin head.
Oh, you guys said leave him. I would have told you not to go up there.
I was talking to you. I asked where you were, and I said, were you in the prison?
Sorry, I didn't hear you, but on top of that, I also...
I want my guns back. Oh, I can get my own guns. Where did the stupid pumpkin head go?
He's chasing me.
Great. Fuck, he got me inside. Careful, he's over there.
Squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
Did you get him?
No, I'm running out of here. I was just going to get the loadout.
Well, I'm gonna die again getting it, I think.
Ooh, there's a SOG pistol?
Enemies are dropping into the area.
Oh, it's just a SOG with a... Thank you.
Someone else is, some other bot is down here shooting me.
Damn, I missed so many of those fucking shots. Fuck! There he is. He's back.
Who?
There's a real guy right there. I just marked him. He's up top. He's in the garage by the front of the long building. He's running down. Okay, I'm going back to the loadout.
Dead, by the way.
Contract complete. Orders inbound.
Get off my roof, dog. What'd you learn? You definitely look like a dog, are you sure?
See you, little man.
I'm a girl, I don't understand.
Fuck! Dude, they're all over the spot. There's real people over there.
Fuck it, bitch.
Oh, dude, I was gonna slay you.
They're coming in, be careful. Okay, I'm going to the loadout again.
Whoa, what is this lag?
Keep the pressure on. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
They're down the left side of the building as well, Vandred.
They're on top.
People.
Mark the remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Enemy soldier incoming.
Well, I'm going to bio, I guess.
There's a bunch of people out front.
Everywhere around here.
Yeah, I see.
Far away from me.
Oh, fuck. They're sniping. Watch out, dog. Fucking that's driving.
I fucking hate the T2.
Oh, did you know the red boxes? You can destroy them and there's shit inside?
Yes. Yeah.
Pumpkinhead's up here. Gotcha, bitch.
Are they only on the roof? What?
There's another mask here.
People down here? Jesus.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
I jumped off Vandred. So watch your back.
Alright.
Fuck, dude, I don't have any... This is the worst first game warm-up ever.
Someone's pissed.
Nice. Squad wipe. I wiped my butt with your squad.
Somebody else.
Watch the roof. Control of it finally.
I was gonna go get my shit.
Okay, we gotta get inside. They're up there. Another 2 gas masks right here. 2. Squad wipe. I got the guy that you were shooting.
Get in here. Shit, someone's coming for me.
Where? Fuck, I just picked up somebody else's gun.
No way he lets you do this. Oh, garbage
shit.
player.
Oh, yeah.
Well, no, it doesn't.
What the fuck? He's still here, Tom.
I know, I'm out of guns.
Out of guns. He's literally.
Fuck you, bitch! Yes, I was out of guns. The gun that I picked up, I think ran out of ammo. The other gun I had was out of bullets. I had to go pick my gun back up because I accidentally picked up a gun while trying to pick her
You should have let me
up.
know that he was still alive. I wouldn't have kept going that way. I would have jumped down.
Okay, sorry. I said something like fuck. I thought I said fuck, I can't get him or something like that. He ran away and I was trying to hit him with a grenade, but I didn't have one, so.
Is your mic close to your face? Because it sounds far away. Like you keep
It is
cutting out
far
a bit.
away. Yeah, sorry, I can move it closer.
Yeah.
The closer because I do touch my face a lot, it gets in the way and I end up hitting it a lot. It's annoying. I used up all the guns. There were no more guns
Oh,
in the game.
he's a bit of a shit start.
There were like 20 guns on the ground.
Well, so I tried picking her up, and then when I went to go shoot him, I didn't realize I had a different gun. So if I had my gun, he would have died. But instead, I had somebody else's gun, which ran out of bullets almost immediately. So then I jumped in, picked her up instead, and then jumped back out to get my gun. And then that's when he killed hers while I was picking up my gun. But my gun was also out of ammo, so I had to reload that while watching her get killed. And then switched and then killed him. And then ran out of ammo again. Got killed by the other person. So. Get 5 eliminations using ground loot weapon. Get 10 eliminations total completed. With the sprinter perk activated, get 3 eliminations completed. Okay, wow. That was... So I just have to do one more by getting 2 eliminations with guns I pick up from the ground. Wow. You want to go back to the same spot, or you want to go somewhere else?
Let's go somewhere else.
All right. All right. You asked for it. Look how cool my fucking guy is, chat. Chat. Look how cool my motherfucking guy is, though.
I wish he wasn't a German robot.
Yeah.
He sounds really gay when he talks.
Yeah, is the German part. I think it's kind of funny, but he reminds me of... Is it Hellboy? I think like the main character is German, or not the main character, but the guy who like kind of runs everything in their little group has isn't he like a German robot?
I have no idea. I've never seen it.
Oh, you've never seen Hellboy?
No, I don't really like those kind of movies.
Oh, Hellboy is so good. Oh, the clock is still on that screen.
I don't like superhero movies.
I used to, and then Infinity War happened, and I got burnt out.
Oh, was it really bad?
No,
yeah, this guy.
We just never lived up to it again.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he's British, I can't remember, but isn't this guy like German or something like that?
Who the hell's that dude?
I mean, his name is Carl.
Carl.
Sounds German.
Reprecht. Yeah, his last name is Cronin.
Let's go to Harbor or Factory.
Alina Haba. Let's go.
Yeah, I usually watch good movies, not Hellboy.
Hellboy's
Yeah,
pretty good.
Hellboy sounds like more like gay boy.
So Hellboy is actually pretty good because the actor who played him is the lead like Grumper guy from.
He's on the roof.
I got him.
Incredible.
He's jumping down.
She's jumping down. Do not do not misgender her.
I got a SWAT again. Whippy!
You saw that was a girl, right? The one in the skirt. You got it. That's yours.
Let me get him.
Wow, Van Dread, that was fucked up, dude. That was fucked up. Even I wouldn't do that.
I didn't even fire
I got a
bullet.
platinum.
What is
Guys,
she
I got a
talking about?
platinum. There's someone coming. There you go.
Damn, this gun is already out of ammo? What the fuck?
Yeah.
You have to pick up ammo in this game, right? It's kind of like a...
Yeah, but this is an FFAR. I literally only used 1 round, and it's out of ammo.
Oh, that shit eats ammo. Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
Sorry, yeah, it'll do
Cluster
that.
strike. Oh my god, I got so many things. Here, pick up this cluster strike.
Oh, there's a LC-10. Whoa! Don't
Where?
stay out of danger. Right?
Okay.
Oh, you already cashed your thing in?
Get this cluster strike.
Okay,
I'm getting in the UAV.
I got it. Okay, monies?
What money?
I got a UAV already, so.
Yeah, you don't have any money. Okay. Y'all kill people. I will.
Fucking loser.
You know what? I was just gonna stand here, but I guess I can go kill them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go loot.
Real person? Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I'm completely out of ammo. Oh, this is good.
So annoying. What the hell? Wow, my gun sucks. Mine are out of ammo as well. What the hell's going on? There's an LR in here, if you want it.
So apparently, I don't know how it worked, but I was watching Cammy for a little while earlier, but it's recommending me like all like Call of Duty streamers now on the vertical feeds. And so
Really? I have no ammo and people are dropping in on me. Oh my god.
okay, I'm coming back. I will save you, milady.
Okay. I think I have ammo now. Ugh.
The
What the
problem
hell?
with liberals, they think every woman needs saving. Honestly disgusting.
Will you get him? Thank you.
I'm a dumbass.
Get that. Oh, never mind. I got him.
Come and get some ammo in here.
I have ammo.
Ammo?
I'm trying to get money. I have 9,600. Oh, I didn't even loot the building right next to us. On top. Right above you, Mantis. He's down. Never mind. Oh, I'm lagging again.
Kill it. Oh, wait. Oh.
Wait, were you really just talking like that, or? Are they joking?
World.
Is everybody lagging right now? Oh shit. Wow. Oh shit.
We good? Hello?
Wait, we back?
Hello?
Yes, dude, that was
I think
fucking
I'm
wild.
Was it lagging for you?
Yeah, everybody lagged out apparently.
I thought it was just me.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was just me or not. So okay, I got the loadout. I just looked up at the end and saw that all of the fucking bots that were coming down were frozen in the air.
Yeah. Mine was just running at a wall, and I was like, what the hell?
Well, you were still moving while on my screen. Over here, over here. Over here. There's 3 there. There's some of them are real. I think the Santa guy is real.
Where did this guy go?
Yeah, he's real. There's one more there on the bottom. Okay.
Take away my
Okay, he's dead. Okay, I got the. I'm getting the loadout. Yeah.
Jesus. What the hell?
What the
Like
fuck?
another bot city.
Okay, they're dead.
Did you get him?
Yeah.
Enemy soldier incoming.
More worried about that Santa Claus.
Oh fuck! I'm getting shot from up top. Why won't you run? Why? Why won't you fucking run? Okay, I don't have a self-revive anymore. Thank you.
How did you get 15 kills already? Jesus.
Fucking God.
Oh, I was about to say I only have 13. What are you talking about?
Got it, dude.
Behind y'all on the stairs. Thank you. There's more down here. More down here. More down here. More down here. I'm down.
On the roof.
There was one more, no?
Shit, I should have landed on that.
There's another one.
Yeah, he's right there. Up top. Like above my markers. I can't mark higher than that.
Fuck. Damn, you're in the worst place.
Respawn before resurgence.
Well, I didn't know if you guys died. I didn't want you guys not to be able to come back, so I was just staying alive just in case.
Damn, I could have got them as well if I didn't.
Can you open a
Think about
box or anything?
surviving.
Because that'll get us back faster.
No, we're back.
Quit whining. Gosh. Liberals cried.
Okay. Is there anybody on top of the roof? Because there's a loadout up there.
No.
Okay.
Where?
In the gas.
Yeah, I got it. I need some armor now, though.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, hang on, I got a stim shot.
I'm going to this building.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
Inserting additional armor.
There's some SWATs in here and an LC-10 if anybody wants them.
We got a loadout.
Sniper.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know. You don't always have to be such a jerk. You can be nice sometimes.
Sorry.
He's running up top.
Only 2 left. 3 miles left in the war zone. Stay alert.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Okay. Thank you.
Fucking so dumb.
Damn, dude. That was fucking... That was fucking rough.
Not be able to do that. Fix that stupid... It's a dumb rule. It's a stupid rule.
Well, you only land with a gun after resurgence is closed.
Yeah, it's stupid. You shouldn't be able to land with a fucking gun. Have to get it like everyone else.
Did they land with like a decent gun or just a pistol?
Every gun is the same. The only difference between the rarities is what attachments they have.
Marked him earlier. Or you're not talking about that last guy. I marked him the second I saw him. Like before he was even shooting at me. Before he even jumped down. Okay. Yeah, I think I only found 1 plate after I landed on the ground. So once I came back. Sorry if
Yeah,
you
I
did.
didn't
I
find
couldn't
any,
see
but I
him.
had a stem shot.
Oh damn, you can hear me already? Shit, that was quick. Oh yeah, I had a stim shot too. Fuck. I should have used that. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Damn it. Single tap on the player disappears too quick. Yeah, I marked him, I think 3 times. So I marked him when he ran away. Then I marked him as soon as he came back. And each time I said a guy right below you. And so yeah, I marked him. I marked him when he ran away. Marked him when he came back. And then I marked him when he came down. And I should have run, but I thought, oh, my teammates are on top. There's no way he'll kill me. Now that he's jumped on the ground, he's within their sight, so he's fucked. But I think that they were busy with other people, so... Okay, where do you want to go? Living quarters?
Okay. Damn you. Both
Sniper here. I haven't gotten a gun yet. I don't want to hear it. All I have is a heavy machine gun.
I only have a maelstrom, but they are fun to.
All right,
fun.
I'm getting a key card. Somebody just shoot at you? Oh, there's a little lag. Yeah, you guys are cutting in and out again.
With the
Yep, here it goes again.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Inserting additional armor.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Jesus, are you guys lagging?
Yes, bad.
It's evening out.
All of us cut out just a minute ago completely. Yeah, it seems better now.
There's a team over here.
Over where? Where you just died?
Mm-hmm.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Did you die over by the tents?
Over there.
Enemies are dropping into
Yep.
the area. Watch the skies.
I don't have a. Oh, there it is. Okay. They're coming. Well done. Okay, you want to go get them?
Squad made it to the safe zone.
Yep, they're there.
Fuck me, dude.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Inserting additional armor.
You've got a loadout drop inbound. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Where are you guys?
We are over by the other building.
You just
but
kicked me?
no, we're coming back.
No, you did. I just died. Fuck you.
I'm sorry. I said let's go get
Good
them, and I
communication.
thought you were coming with us.
No, I was in the middle of gunfights. 3. Jesus Christ.
There you go, Tom.
I'm doing my
Shut up.
guys.
Oh, come on.
Squad mates back on station.
Nope. I understand how we're playing this game.
Wow.
Too slow. A little quicker.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Good kill. Marking the rest
Oh shit. I just got fucked. Where the fuck were they? Oh shit. There's a real person there. Oh. Oh, that... I didn't even see a bullet come out. I didn't even think they shot me.
Oh, that's you. Never mind.
Help, help, help.
Oh no, he wants to know.
Where are they?
Never mind, I got him.
There's a car up there.
Up top, up top, up top. Fuck! I was trying to run. I was about to die already. I could hear their footsteps. Yeah, that's the motherfucker who killed me just a minute ago. They got red bullets. That woman.
What are you doing up there?
There's
I was
some
not up
people
there.
in tents too.
She was down at the tents. Fuck, well I had a red box, so I had my weapons, but now... okay, Vandred, can you give me... Yeah, I was about to say... Shh. Vandred, can you give me your money, please?
On the ground.
Somebody's shooting at me, but I don't know where. Oh, there it is.
I only have a pistol, so I'm just waiting for the loadout.
Up on top, too.
Yep.
Who the fuck is shooting? Fuck. This is the same chick who's killed me. Again, I have a fucking throwing knife. I think I'm throwing a grenade. So stupid. How do I tell? How do I tell what I have? Is there like somewhere on the screen that I can see like that I have grenades or flashbangs or...
You're probably throwing the grenade.
Well... Okay, I'm gonna land by the loadout.
No, don't buy me back. Don't buy me back. I'm resurging.
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
Damn, my armor is broken. Is there no more loadout? Fuck.
Wait. Oh, did you already got it once, right?
Yeah, but I died.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I was about to say, I only got it once.
Back of the house.
Fuck, they got me. I'm dead. I have them down back there, I think. I don't know if I killed them or not, but don't even go try. This has been a bit more fun. There's a lot more real people. It's harder, but
not for me.
I don't know how you're having fun.
Right shows an icon. What does that mean? In the settings, you can show server ping on screen. I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. What is a server ping? If he pings something, I can see it. But because he respawned after he pinged, it disappeared. Bottom right shows an icon of the grenade type. Okay. Yeah, I can see my mic looks like it's cutting out. Do I need to turn my...
It is cutting out.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because even just now when I said, it didn't pick it up at all. I guess I should probably just move it closer to my mouth. That'll be fine.
That's what she said.
Wasted says you suck.
No, he doesn't.
We did get to win that first game, and then no.
You didn't win that first game. You lost the first game. And you lost this game too.
Sir, are you aware there's an age limit for this game? Like, you can't... Like, I'm gonna tell your mom. Tell your mom. Trouble.
Mayday, do you have a mic?
You're gonna be grounded.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
My name is spelt with a T, Wasted. You said, just kidding, I love Yam. Who is Yam?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Let's go living quarters again. We need to try for specialists. Uh-oh, we're gonna get shot. Oh! Polly! What the fuck, guys?
Okay, stay close to me. We need to make sure you don't die.
We need to go get it immediately.
Where the fuck are you?
There.
Alright, we're clearing the way.
I think it's a Polly. It's some kind of weird color.
Is it pink?
It's an Orion. What is that?
I have no idea. Oh, you just got your...
As well.
You just got your weapons. Teddy is a liar. SWAT growl.
Is it, guys, is that one specialist or do we need two more?
I don't... we need... oh yeah, you have yours if you just clicked it. So you need two more.
Okay. I get 10 free items, guys.
Okay, and then you also got Foresight, Precision Airstrike, UAV, I got that one.
What else do you guys want?
Okay, there's people
Gas
coming.
mask?
Yeah.
Here's another UAV, here's a gas mask. Alright. Oh my god, guys.
Well done.
Guys, there's so many things.
You got the loadout, right? Did you get the loadout?
Yeah. Guys, that was the best card you can get in the game.
Let's fucking go. Oh, here's another gas mask too.
Don't forget the UAVs and shit. Here, I'll pop one now, and then I'll pick another one up. Not weapons.
You remember I was telling you, I don't know if I told you this, but you remember I was telling you that I wanted to get the Cypher?
Shit!
Yeah, and we don't know why, because the gun's garbage.
cannot believe I just got that. That is amazing.
Yeah, that was sick.
There's someone in here.
Somebody keeps shooting me. Holy shnikes.
Yeah, a lot of people shoot you in this game mode.
That's a real person. They just took my specialist. Yours is still there, I think, Mantis. They're coming from behind the big building where the loadout is. Ooh,
There's like 4 people. They weren't just coming from there. They were coming from all angles. Fuck, we just lost all our shit. What a waste.
What?
Fuck, dude.
What a fucking waste.
Dude, this game is stupid. Learn a better game.
It wasn't Polly, by the way, wasted. It was Orion. It was the best card in the game. You get 10. You get to get your own shit, loadout and everything. You can get 4 specialists. You can get basically 10 free items.
Okay, I'm gonna go back out and let it fill squad this time.
That was such a waste, man. I'm gonna get off after this next game.
That's really frustrating. It's just that one fucking team. I even killed the guy and got my specialist back. And then immediately died. And I had like I went and got the injection, picked it up because I knew the other guys were coming. I was plated up. And then I just missed him the whole fucking time. I just missed him. I injected myself, didn't forget about it. Just missed him. Oh, it's red? Yeah, it looks like it's a red card. Yeah, I squad filled. You heard me say I was going to squad fill, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm
Okay.
still cutting in and out. I'll fix my settings in just a second. The Orion card is a rare high-tier card in Call of Duty Warzone that provides a significant advantage, including 10 free buys at a buy station, a foresight, foresight kill streak, 2 redacted weapons, and other random loot. It can be obtained by finding and using biometric scanners and Rebirth Island map, with the chances of getting it increasing if you use the scanner with teammates nearby, according to Reddit users.
Use the scanner with teammates nearby. That sounds like
Yeah, so it's shit. Well, so that is I was actually just getting ready to say in the last game, I'm pretty sure I get better cards the more teammates I have around me. Every time I'm by myself, I get a gold or a silver. Every time there's other people standing there and I get there first is like when I get and everybody's standing next to me, the better. So yeah, I don't know if that's real or just superstition, but that feels that way.
Gamer superstition phase.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we always go. Everyone goes through that phase.
Right, do you want to do that place again?
Yeah, up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't find my fucking mic sensitivity.
Alright, we're going living quarters. Sorry, I didn't think it.
I'll just blame Tom.
Okay, I haven't landed yet. I was in my settings trying to find the sensitivity, but I never found it.
Does your mom know you're playing a rated T game?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not expect to actually hit him. I was gonna shoot at you.
Oh, it's fine. You're not Tom.
Oh.
Fair if you take the kill.
Sam, there's somebody. Oh no, that's you guys. Okay.
Get the card.
Oh, our teammate just now landed. Holy shit. Okay, you guys are all close. I'm getting the card and silver. Okay.
Same.
Never mind. Is there anyone who is needing loot? Found LMG rounds.
Trying to get our teammate to get a card, but he's not doing it. So.
Who cares?
And my Grau is out of ammo.
Like, again, you do have to pick up ammo in this game.
Oh, here's another one, so I like that one better.
Fucking serious?
Oh shit.
What happened?
They're
Right,
shooting
okay.
the shit out of us. Okay, got all
What?
these
You
dead.
got me first? There's no fucking way.
Stop.
Oh, thanks. Watch out. There's someone else. God, I just can't seem to. Can't seem to like manage to reach.
Fuck!
down or anything.
I can't. Sheesh. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, there's another one. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Fuck! Oh, there's another one. Holy moly. I'm out of ammo. There's another one. Okay, he ran away.
Shit, I'm down. I'm dead. Someone's coming up from the back.
Well, I don't have any ammo, so.
What do you mean you're bad?
Oh well, just. There's people dropping in fucking everywhere.
In the house, in the house.
I'm lagging again.
Oh shit.
That was my napalm.
Nice.
And then I died. Okay, where can I go that's not got anyone?
Fuck.
People everywhere.
Yeah.
Nowhere.
Shit, I'm about to die.
I just died from a real person. He's in the back. Yeah, right there. Van Dread. Okay, I'm gonna go up top and get the loadout.
I dropped ages away, found a red box.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Inserting additional armor.
Napalm strike standing by.
All squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas is closing in. Strike going optimal. Napalm inbound. Napalm on target. Psycho heavy on. Squad mates back on station. Good work.
I just napalmed them. Okay, they're chasing you guys.
This has been completely fucked up.
Operators from that squad. Hunt them down. There's an airstrike ready for tasking. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Finally wipe that fucking team.
I'm airstriking it now.
Shit, no ammo. What is this gun? Take that.
Coming in the house in the basement. I died. I hate when they catch me while I'm reloading. It's so frustrating. I think that's like the second or third time. I normally never caught reloading, but I'm just not hearing the footsteps. So. Alright, I'm going up top to get the loadout again.
Enemy dropping into the AR. Enemy. Insurgents window is ending. Watch your feet.
Inserting additional armor.
Squad mate is redeployed. Well done. Leave no one behind.
I'm getting surrounded over here.
Enemy soldier incoming.
No ammo. Shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes.
Thank you. What the fuck? Shoot him! Shoot him, please.
I got him.
Holy
There's someone
shit.
else
Thank
coming
you,
from
thank
up
you.
top. I don't know if I can come and get you. I'm gonna die.
No more second shots.
Thank you.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch your side.
Oh, there's somebody inside.
Oh my god.
I'm down.
Your squad's in the top 5.
I'm dead. There's somebody inside in the corner.
Shit.
Okay.
Right there in the house, in the big house. Yeah, there he is.
Hey, what room is you about it?
Well done. Good job.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's one more there on the hill.
What? That's our guy.
Oh, okay. Well, buy me back then. Or not. Never mind.
Oh no, it's not our guy. You're right.
I was about to say, I don't think it is, dude. He was just walking right next to you guys the whole time.
In the same outfit, so.
You saw that guy, right?
What guy?
Over by the loadout. Yeah. To the left, yeah. He's over by pink.
I can't.
Well done. Okay, I'm going to the loadout first. Don't get too far away from it.
I could only get one. Enemy soldier incoming.
Lo siento. I could only get one. No.
Oh shit.
Anybody have a UAV?
Bro, look. I got you, bro. I got you. Chill. You're distracted, bro. God damn it, bro. Bro, I'm trying to... God, that's the bullshit, bro. Talking all this shit. And then now... the fucking...
He's about to jump off. I got an airstrike coming.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
There he goes. He's dead.
Good shot.
Buy zone.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
Stupid game that was. That was insane.
That was insane. That was fucking crazy, dude.
I barely killed anyone. I just hid in a house half the time.
Well done. I like that guy's skin too.
I like Android skin.
That guy has like.
I do have nice skin.
Tom,
It's
you're
like
not showing COD, by the way. You've been showing Google the whole time.
Oh no way.
Mhm.
Yeah. Exciting content for the stream.
Yeah. Sorry guys. That game was fucking crazy, dude. That was so hectic. But it's like all real people. Like it's like 75% real people now, so.
Yep.
That was fun. Play again?
Yeah, sure.
Wasted.
I clicked play again.
gotta get
I don't
wasted.
think it went through. Oh. Him just yelling wasted meant nothing to me. Mantis saying we have to get wasted meant something. Outside of that, it's him just yelling at wasted.
Well, I assume you'd be smart enough to be like, oh, he's saying go get wasted because previously we talked about getting wasted.
I'm not smart enough.
So like, you know.
Also, you've been talking
put the
to
two
wasted
together.
outside of that, but Vandred fucking put in work that game, dude. Alright, have I unlocked the laundry yet? Wasted! What's good? Do you have a mic tonight?
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Wow, not even a high? Wow, okay, that's incredible.
See, just so you know, Wasted, Mantis, if it was just me and Vandred, she would
Yeah,
be
I'm good
leaving
now.
right now.
I've got a mic.
But because she likes you better than us. Okay,
just feel
well,
like
cool
the
story.
last
He
few-
just left.
I guess.
Wow. Where do you go, Tom?
I just feel like the last few days or couple days playing, I've been in a
already
bad
sent an
mood in
invite.
general, and it's
Yeah, no,
translating
this
into the
game
game a
does
bit.
that.
Yeah.
It
Well,
does.
it's not just this game. I think I just am in bed. I've got like
It's me.
hormones or some shit.
It's me.
No, it's just my hormones.
It's
No,
me.
it's not. It's literally just hormones. But
It's
like,
my
it
fault.
does make the game fucking annoying.
game
And then I
this
just
game is
get
not fun.
demotivated straight away, and
I
then I
feel
just
like
can't seem
some
to get in the
days it's
flow.
just like that.
It is like some days you just you
I get
can't
it
get
too,
flow.
and I don't have that excuse. So
Well, it's not
Do-
even an excuse. It's like the most
Or
bullshit
reason,
excuse in the world.
Do you guys see grass stuck in the back of my gun? Oh, you
No,
can't
Tom,
see
we
it
don't
there.
see fucking grass.
I do.
Oh no, yeah, it's got grass all over it.
It's
Oh, that's
because
fucking sick.
It's probably that guy's camo, like the referee
Oh,
one
true.
with grass on it.
Why does he have grass?
Selling it too much grass.
It's not grass, it's fur, because look at the thing. It's
Oh
the
no,
wolf
no,
on-
no,
on the-
no! It is grass. That's right. The other
like
skin, the other skin that I got is a football player. So he's a referee, and the other guy's a football player, and so he's a football referee, and it's got grass in it for the football field. Okay, that makes sense.
Is this a Super
That's
Bowl
so
thing?
weird.
What's going on here?
Yeah, I don't.
It's because he's a fence sitter, so he got a referee outfit.
No, it's autistically fair. So yeah, the wolf guy is a wolf with a football helmet on. It's a. So yeah, that's kind of cool. The other guy's like a zombie, and he's like huge. He's a huge fucking dude.
The mustache is like weirdly on brand.
The fucking. I love this guy, dude. It's so fucking good, dude. And the, he's got like I do. I kind of like the German accent.
Like, not gonna lie.
Yes, that's what I thought. I saw it and I thought this does kind of look like me. And he's got the hat. He's got the I like the whole thing.
Face.
Mm-hmm. Well, the first guy that I wanted was a robot. That was the first person that I wanted to get was a robot, but it wasn't this robot. I don't think. But I think it might be part of this, like, person, like this character. So it's probably just one of the edits of him. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the little boys' room since you guys don't like potty. I'm gonna go to the little boys' room.
The little potty room.
Just say bathroom. Just say bathroom like an adult.
I say
gotta go to the
latrine.
little boys' room, the potty.
Off to the tro.
Shitter.
Yeah, the shitter is better.
I do prefer going for the more disgusting options, as you might have noticed.
I'm taking a slash. That works.
That one's a little bit too visual, but I do say it because I like the filthy one.
Yeah. I got a cool skin on my gun. Boy, the special skin for the swap.
You okay?
She's fully addicted now, I love it. Singing the theme song, that's fucking me, bro.
Bro, Mantis, you need to do that at the beginning of every game. That gets me fucking hyped. Alright, go to the spot.
Okay, let's calm down.
Right, fine.
See, you got Van Dread too hyped. It won't let me mark.
What are we doing? Mark
This is the one. This is the one. I'm gonna get 20 kills in this game.
Yes, we're all back to our normal colors. I'm yellow again. Mantis is pink again. Let's fucking go.
Do you think it's? Oh, never mind.
It's weird, but
Of course, I've solved everything.
actually no. Wait, I'm normally blue. Van Dread is normally, or Wasted is normally yellow. Van Dread is normally green.
Bro, this gun is fucking so badass.
Bro, this, see, I like this skin. This is pretty sick. You see, like, he's got the lizard face?
Someone else down there. Down here, below the wall. 2 of them.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Enemy UAV is online.
Remember, there's a
Another
thing
one,
to
another one.
refill your ammo, so use it consistently.
Oh, I think it's a bot. Those other guys weren't bots. That last one was a bot.
I always forget that there's all this ammo reloading shit.
I'm keeping this JP. What is it? GP7? Fucking massive. This is insane.
Oh, wait, was that inside the building?
This gun is absolutely fucking mental, but it takes so long to reload.
Was that inside the building? Was that inside the building?
I don't know. No.
Just Tom, we're ignoring you.
Yeah, I can tell. I don't know what I did. See, this is what I told you. She was mad at me.
Stop.
Fuck! I'm down! He's killing me!
Oh, someone.
I died from a bot!
There's a car.
He just beat me to death. I thought he was already down, so I stopped shooting. That was so fucking stupid.
Shame, stupid bitch. Right, where are we, guys? Get together. There's a helicopter coming. Right, I'm coming up.
Wait, give me my gun back!
Fuck. Down there.
Thank you.
Down in the water. And that bitch.
Yo, yo,
Guys,
yo, yo,
again.
yo.
Up behind you, Tom. I reckon come this way, bro.
Oh shit. Okay, there's somebody's just sniping. There's somebody sniping on the other end. They're coming towards us.
Fuck, right here. Hello.
Fuck. Thanks, that's what I needed help with. Okay, I'm going in the one
What's
building.
actually helping you?
Silver card.
Yeah. Fuck is popping shots at me?
People dropping off.
Up top here.
He's down. Get him.
Another one up here, another one up here.
I got him.
Alright.
Get the other guy down. There's a gas mask up there, I think.
He's down. Yeah. You need it?
No, you can have it. There's another one down there. I'll get.
Yoink.
There's
No,
people
I got
outside.
this one.
I just killed one.
Okay. He's right behind you.
Under the bike, right?
Oh shit! Get him! Get him! Get him! Why are you running away, Tom?
Wait, because
Fuck! There's two. There's another one. There's another one up here.
To the rescue. Where?
fuck, the sniper's
way
there.
further up.
The sniper's there. Go, 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 go. Get in front of her.
There's another guy coming behind you.
Shit, get out of the way, guys. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Yep.
Get back inside.
Inside.
Okay, I'm putting on some armor.
I got sniped as soon as I
really
came
need to
in
get a
here
better
from
gun.
right behind us.
Right here, right here.
Oh, Jesus.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Okay, they're down.
Got
Got an RPG?
Two here,
Another gas mask.
Get him, get him, get him. Get him, get him, get him, Ments.
Holy shit.
Well, these are real people. We just killed a cartoon and like they were teammates. Okay, that's an LC-10 right there if you want it.
Bro, I'm gonna get eaten by mosquitoes. Why?
Got him.
Yeah, good job, Tom.
Shit.
Proud of you.
Up near the bio.
Another one.
Two up
Got
near
him.
bio, one near the bike crate, one. Oh, I've got one down.
Someone coming in.
Fuck, someone's shooting me over here.
From where? Fuck me too.
He's behind you.
Up the side bio.
I got him.
We did.
Okay, got him.
Boys. Up near the bike crate, two of them. Got him down up there. Up here in the smoke somewhere. Hello. Get inside.
Yeah, get inside.
I got the other guy.
I mean, crates. Nice, nice, thanks. I was fucking fucked. Just buying munitions.
I just cleared out the
There's
inside.
munitions in here now.
Dude, I've been using this gun the whole time. It's fucking
Out on the
insane.
street. Nice.
Get him.
Not someone up here.
Dude, that side slide was fucking slick.
In or on the building?
Ah, shit. I think he's under us.
Someone nearby. Someone nearby.
Fire sales done. Prices are back to normal.
This bio bitch.
Psycho 2-2 above. Flying your vector.
Downed.
Yo, come round to factory.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Someone's trying to parachute here, Van Road. Got him.
No longer active. Repeat.
Get that fucking
Oh, I
shit
have to
off
get
my
an actual
screen.
gun now.
If we can, let's get to the buy crate and get a loadout.
That way.
Oh wait, there's one in the back. Let's just go to the one in the back. We're all close to the back.
It's a Chucky over there. Need him dead.
5 squads still operational in the AO.
Alright, I got a loadout.
Okay.
Gas is about to come, so we'll put
Got
it
me
over on
jumped
the
out
other
of the
side.
water down here.
Hell kind of strategy are we doing? His armor's broken, by the way. Jason's on a blood hunt.
Where did he go?
Back up.
He fucking went in a pipe. He went in a pipe or something.
Gas mask
Back
here.
up here.
Cluster strike's
God, I
coming.
hate this
I want
fucking
to
sniper.
Cluster strike. Watch out.
I think I just saw a sniper like right over there.
Yep, in front of you, to
Ah,
your
we
right.
killed each
Wait.
other.
He's like over by the spot.
You're Don't let up now.
Fuck,
Wait,
I'm gonna go try to
Madrid.
get. Fuck, guy over here, guy over here.
Supply crates have been restocked. Load
Gonna
up.
try to get me.
I killed the Chucky. I did my job.
He got me too. Fuck me, dude. What the hell? Get him. It's a Chucky.
He's alive?
I think it's him, just him.
He brought people back, I thought. Oh. Fuck, he's right here. Right near the truck.
Fuck, I'm dead.
Wow, what a throw, Tom.
Damn.
Why did I let mosquitoes in? That here ever.
Yeah, see, these games are
Oh,
full of
so
like real
fast,
people,
what a
dude.
bitch.
Yeah, everyone's playing right
Yeah,
now, I guess.
every, yeah. I mean, it is the holiday weekend.
That's true.
Oh,
You guys got all
true.
that special, fancy Thanksgiving business.
Oh yeah, Thanksgiving, where you all sit around and be cringe.
Wow. That was disrespectful to America.
We did it here because my brother-in-law's American, and he used to have a Thanksgiving at their place. And it was when me and my sister and him weren't really very close. We weren't friends at all, so there's a lot of animosity. So it was super awkward. We were sitting around here to go around one by
We're
one.
ready for you,
and
Joe.
say thanks for what. And my sister was like, I think she did like say thanks for Alex, and I was like, shut it. You don't mean that. So it was
Those
fucking awkward.
Those were the guys who were inside of Industries earlier that I was like yelling, like,
Yeah.
okay, I got one, okay, I got two, kill him. Like that was the team, is those three guys, because
So
yeah,
for
they
most
were.
of that game, I had the GM7 or some shit. It's like the one where when you reload, it takes fucking forever because it's like a huge machine gun.
Is that what you're holding in your hand right now?
Fun.
With that massive scope on it, looks like a sniper.
Yeah, it was.
Holy
was
shit!
Insane, dude. No, and
You
it
just
was-
picked
it
that up?
Has a magazine. Yeah, it has a magazine that just never fucking ends, so you can just slaughter people from such a distance too, because it has a massive scope on it. It was so fun. But then it takes so long to reload, and it's super heavy, so mobility is crap. No, the gun I'm holding is my gun, by the way.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, you said yeah, and I was like, what the fuck? That thing being like a machine gun is insane. Like that is
No,
a fucking
that's a
insane
That was-
barrel.
That's a growl.
Oh, that is a growl. Holy shit.
Yeah.
So it's not a sniper. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Oh wait, I'm almost ready to prestige. What level are you, Mantis?
53.
Okay, it shows on my screen 52. Yeah, Joe, we're all ready. We're gonna wait for you. Okay? We'll all wait for you this time. Every single day, Joe Romero says that he's getting ready to log in. As soon as we get off, every time he's like, what the fuck? I was just about to get on. And so like one time I was like, oh shit, oh, I didn't know. Okay, I'll wait. Like I'll get on. And then I waited, and then eventually he sent me a DM in Discord. He's like, oh, I was just fucking around, dude. I was like, oh, well, thank you for telling me. I would have waited fucking forever, dude. I was like, I was trying to like DM you on Discord and everything.
Best bits. He has all the best bits, but the bit that he always uses on me is she doesn't even go here.
Yeah, is he the one who also does the fucking what is it? The Hulk Hogan? Anytime I forget a word, anytime I forget a word or somebody's name, I think it's Joe, but
you, Joe.
It's one of the Joes who they always say Hulk Hogan. Like, no. You know, like you remember that girl that I was debating that one day? Hulk Hogan? No, not Hulk Hogan.
You debated Hulk Hogan?
Okay, living quarters.
Tents?
Yep.
Yeah, tents. Yeah.
We're all thinking the same thing.
I think tents are my favorite place.
The spot is still my favorite, but the tents.
Aside from the spot.
Tents is like.
Get that card again. It's not gonna happen.
Well, I mean, we're always trying to get it, but.
Shut the fuck up.
Watch it off.
Fucking throw some balls, nigga. There's some bitches on you.
Whoa, this kid is like white, dude. Like, what are you doing, man?
I'm playing, guys. I'm playing.
I'm playing,
You
guys.
sound white as fuck, bro.
Even whiter than
that,
mine.
that's for sure. Like,
Yeah, if I use the N-word, it would sound more legit.
yeah, that she's a woman. That's kind of how that works.
Or really? No fucking guns?
Kids these days take
Yeah, it took me a minute to get one. Okay, I got a bronze card. Like a loser.
I need to change my settings after this game, though.
Watch out for it.
Yeah, we up. This is.
Over here, over here.
Where's the twink at?
But to the left, to the left. Okay, you got him.
Are you okay?
Who are you talking to?
Oh damn, dude, he's ban evading.
How do you know that?
He just said it in the
He
chat,
said
which is really not smart.
Oh, did he?
You really shouldn't say that in the chat. Like, that'll get you permanently banned. Fairly sure Activision will IP ban.
Over there.
Yeah. I'm gonna reload.
Couple of them behind you.
Okay, I have a shock charge at the front door.
What about Iraq?
Yeah, I'm Iraq. Man. That's me. I'm Iraq.
Ain't no way that kid knows anything about Iraq. Okay.
Got him.
Yeah, we were fucking born before it all happened. I mean, after my brain. Okay, ammo's in here. At the front.
He's right here, right here. Mantis, never mind.
Just need to put some away.
Okay.
I need to put some armor on.
Okay.
I'm watching, but I'm pretty far away.
He ran the other way. You got lucky.
One's up the hill. Yeah, I'm gonna mine the stairs so the stairs is upstairs is safe.
Real person running there. Running up. Running back to you. He's running back to you. He's in the building. Oh, gas is coming.
Another one.
Shit out.
Damn, son.
Ass. Shut the fuck up.
Didn't even finish the shot, dude. You gotta finish the kill, my guy.
I got all of them. I killed all of them. Let's go.
Guys, there's a loadout over here.
Over where?
Oh, it's still.
Oh.
Still hasn't moved.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go get that.
Guys, there's 2 people on me,
What-
and you've
what?
just run the other way.
Yeah, we had to go get our
Get the
loadout.
loadout. I'm so confused.
Guy on the roof.
Rip that dude.
People landing at the tents. Oh, that's you guys. You.
Hey Tom, you want to stop stealing kills, bud? Want to think about that for a sec?
There's more landing in the tents.
Watch out, gas is coming.
Got him.
Someone else landed behind us. Got him.
Nice. Okay, I don't see anybody on top.
Guys are on the command center.
Right here.
Oi, oi, oi! Not you
I
guys.
could hear his footsteps.
Cats. You,
Cats.
he was being so good and now he's fighting. Anyway.
Right over here, guys. There's somebody over here. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go.
I'm over. He's down. Got him.
Job.
Down there too. There's still people up near Vanguard somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there is. I'm just out of ammo at the moment.
Got one down, one over near you. Where'd this bitch run to? Oh, he's near the bike rate. Got him.
Alright. I'm coming up.
This
Right
guy's
there,
mad, we
guy.
killed him over here.
Yeah. There's people landing on prison roof. Be careful. Do we go up?
Yeah.
Yep, yep.
Go up.
Onto the roof?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Careful.
Dude, look at
There's 2 people up
button
there. Be careful.
I just marked the guy. He's cracked.
Pretty high, huh? One over here, unless he jumped off. It looks like he went off.
Got him.
I'm gonna go fuck with these guys over here. I'm on parachuting.
Hang on, hang on.
I'm one right here.
Another one.
He's cracked.
Dead.
I just missed every fucking shot on him once he was down.
Are we good, guys?
Yeah, I think we're clear. Okay. Fuck, I missed every shot. There's somebody you're like right there.
There's people on the other side. Someone's landing right on top of you.
I got him. He's dead. Another one landing.
That's what he did.
Yeah, down there.
Yeah, there's still somebody down there.
I'm moving.
He's like right there somewhere.
Does anyone have an ammo box?
I wish.
Okay. Let's find one. Coming up the stairs. He's down.
Okay, he killed
Get these
himself.
guys, get these guys, get these guys, get these guys. Shit.
Did you get him? Oh.
Alright, I've got to push up a little bit. I've got no ammo for my gun anymore.
Here's a UAV. Putting it up.
Nice. Alright, shall we drop down on it?
No, don't drop down. We have the high ground. The next spot is coming here. We're inside of the circle. That's you.
I only have one gun left.
There he goes, there he goes.
Okay, I'm gonna go buy ammo. Fuck this.
He's right there. Okay, you see the other one over by the buy station. I'm gonna get him.
Shit, I accidentally dropped.
I'm bringing you. Come back up. Come back up. I'm bringing you guys ammo.
Oh, I got him.
I'm up.
Here's ammo.
Clutch.
Oh my god, yes, boy.
Okay, UAV on.
There's a guy near the help.
Gas mask here.
Under the tower.
It's broken.
Yeah, he's fucked.
He's panicking. He's panicking.
I'm getting
He's in the
sniped.
building.
I'm getting sniped.
Where?
You sniped a bitch. Shut the fuck up.
You sound like a bitch.
Shut the fuck.
Coming in.
Oh, right here.
Where'd you go?
Dead.
Where'd you go?
Can't see.
Shit, Manta's down. Manta's down.
He's behind me. Behind me, yeah.
Oh, behind the pillar. Behind the pillar.
There's another guy, okay.
I can't really move right now, sorry.
I know y'all did, right?
Got this.
Okay,
They're down
chill
by
out.
factory.
You know y'all did, right?
I have no idea what you're saying, my
Fuck,
guy.
he got me at the
You gotta
bike,
take
right? He's on
whatever
the wall.
fuck
He's
you
the bike.
do.
He's the bike.
Right.
Are you missing like a couple teeth? Like what's happening there?
He's missing all his brain cells.
Shit.
Calm behind you. Calm behind you. Calm. Yeah, see, he has Trump on his name, though, yeah.
No fucking way.
You just gonna let you do that? Oh, I guess so. Okay. Choice.
Oh my god, stop talking.
Time's almost up. Finish the mission.
Beautiful.
Oh my god, hell yes!
Hell yeah. Fuck some.
This is why you double tap your kills.
Yeah, and suck my dick. Trump sucks.
Cannot believe you let yourself res on the final
What a
server.
retard. Yeah, I can't believe that.
That's another. Yeah, so this is another one of those times where somebody let someone self-res and then they got fucked up because of it.
Damn, that was so good.
Which is crazy because you can hear that shit from a mile away. Hard to figure out that someone's self-resing.
Don't know why my operator skin keeps changing back to the pink one.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm not getting any kills. I feel like I'm not getting any fucking kills. And I think every game has been 19 or more, but
25 kills.
yeah,
You're
I
in
feel
the
like I'm
front
not
zone.
getting it.
Wow.
I'm that good.
What are we doing? Are we just like sitting here jerking?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
I'm
what it
that good is what I'm trying to
That's
say.
what it
Is I'm
sounds
trying
like,
to say is I'm just that fucking good.
Wait, you guys joking it?
I'm just saying that I'm on such a high level now that you know, 25 kills, that's nothing. That's a sucky game for me. No, I'm just kidding. Like I'm just saying, like for some reason I'm
Cool.
feeling like I'm having a horrible game, and then every time I look at it at the end, I'm surprised that like, oh wait, okay, that wasn't bad. I don't know why it felt like I just sucked the whole fucking game.
Same. But I'm
If
actually
you
getting
constantly
okay
get
kills.
firefights, it feels like that always.
Thank you, Vandred, for telling me that that person was behind me, though. I was in the middle of killing 2 people on the ground, and just
I'm aware.
did not would have been good to say it a little earlier, but I'm glad you did say it.
Wait,
Okay,
let me change my operator.
Yeah, I need to check something on my loadout. I'm pretty sure. So the guy you saw when I was shooting him, he had an orange marker for his plates. Anybody?
Okay.
See?
That
You
means
guys-
no. That means they got the 2-plate armor. That means they got
Right.
The
Yeah,
2-plate
they've got
armor.
tempered on.
Correct. So I switched to that because of times like that. Because of moments like that
Yeah, that's
where
what I was gonna
feel
do this
like
game.
yes.
I like gung ho better.
Yeah, so for anybody who like doesn't know that like there's a perk where you're able to fill your armor with 2 plates, and then if you put a third one on, you have 25% more armor than everybody else. And yeah, like moments like that where both of us are hitting each other spot on the entire time, but every time I die first, fucking rages me. Like it enrages me because I'm thinking,
Good to know. I didn't actually know you got 25 extra.
yes, so that I didn't either. I thought the 2-plate thing meant you just put 2 plates on and it just saves you time of putting a third one on. But no, you still put a third one on top, and then that gives you 25% extra. So it's yeah, it's a huge difference. And once I switched to that, that is made a drastic difference for me. So getting loadouts for me is like everything because I gotta get that fucking tempered perk
But
on
then
top.
I feel like I use gung ho, which is like you just basically don't get any movement penalties when you reload or you're using equipment or when you're tack sprinting or anything like that. Like and you can reload when you're tack sprinting. So that's pretty good.
So I switched to Sprinter, which makes it to where can tactical sprint indefinitely. And so that I don't know if I still slow down when I'm reloading. I think I do. It depends on
I
which
think you
gun.
probably still do when you reload.
But yeah, I might still slow down. The other one that I have, I'm a little confused on
No,
it.
the
So it
point is
says
if you double tap run, it lasts forever, is what they're saying. Whereas normally you don't get that. So irrespective of the gun type, you'll get that run speed forever.
right, but they're saying okay, so it's about when you run out of
Reloading.
speed. No, it's about when you run out of speed. So for other people, their endurance will run out eventually, and then they'll just start jogging.
Yes, yeah.
Whereas for this one, you run forever. But if you have no, hold on. But if you have a reload where you it slows you down, some of my guns don't, some of them do. And if I have a gun that does, I will still slow. Yes, I will still slow down. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
That makes sense.
That's what we were saying.
It's not. Okay.
We freaking agree.
Yeah, he just said, regardless of what gun, you will still sprint. I'm assuming you're ready.
You still sprint regardless of what gun. It's just when you reload, it's different. It's not about having the gun on you and running around. It's about when you reload.
Right,
that
but
affects your movement. You get a penalty sometimes. I don't know if Sprinter stops you from getting that penalty when you reload. I think it does.
it depends on what gun.
I don't know if it does. I don't think it does.
Different guns have different reload penalties.
We're using
Yeah,
SMG.
like fast mag
gun
doesn't.
is better.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying that it depends on the gun, but like it'll still affect you depending on the gun. You can still have a reload penalty.
Yeah, the armor thing's a noob trap because you can just press Y to get your armor.
You can just okay. Alright. I got you. Something that Cammy does a lot is in a lot of his videos, when he gets to the end, two things that he does that blows my mind. But one is he uses vehicles a lot. So like at the end there,
well, yeah.
I could have, instead of like fighting them, I could have landed on that truck that was sitting there and then just driven into the guy, right? And then two,
it's good for getting out of sticky situation.
Yeah, so I've seen people do it on accident a bunch.
For like a week that I would.
Oh, shut up. Okay, all right. Yeah. Then another thing that he does is, you know the thing that goes up and down from the top of the prison over towards the harbor?
Yeah, gondola. Yeah.
He uses that a lot to get to the top of prison where nobody will notice. It's sometimes in the gas. Same spot or harbor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's just go harbor.
Where were we before?
Okay. We went to living quarters. Yeah, there was that one team that like apparently killed everybody, and then I ran in at the end and somehow killed all of them. Like, it was the luckiest shit ever. And you're already dead?
Where are they?
Yeah, I fell. Oh, no, Tom, it's fine. It's fine, Tom.
I'm the one who came for you, bitch.
Oh my god, this dude's gonna let me die.
Yeah.
Where are you guys?
Thank you, Mantis.
Up top.
You're welcome.
I hate you.
Someone just dropped onto the top of the building.
Everywhere.
Yeah, I was gonna go get like a regular gun. Right next to you, Mantis. Thank you.
Yeah, my gun is retarded.
Yeah, I was gonna go get a regular gun.
Swap.
But to help you, I decided to go get a shotgun and a big machine gun.
Try harder, Lib.
Well, where are they?
Where are they shooting from? I think it's from over there.
On the roof somewhere?
I think down there. They're coming back. They're mad.
Oh, this is fucking out of ammo.
Munitions box up here. I picked the armor, but it's next to it.
Okay, I need to just put on some fucking plates, dude.
Oh, they got snipers and shit.
All in here, bro.
Oh my god, you opened that door. Why would you do that?
No ammo? Wally? Dude, I needed a better gun than this shit.
I don't got range for those huge. Oh.
There's a sniper all the way down. Be careful.
Shit.
And you got
Fucking popping him. Fuck him.
I know, I was trying to get the right.
Up here on the road.
Let me res? Oh, he sucks at sniping. Okay, just got lucky.
What the hell? Why do you keep
Okay.
getting killed?
Because I don't have a sniper to actually fight him.
Okay, I
I'm gonna try.
just heard him.
I gotta go in.
He's on the roof. He's on the roof.
Kind of Tom's fault, if I'm being completely honest.
Oh my god.
Okay, I got him.
Oh,
Well, I don't think he's
holy.
dead, but I hit him. Oh, shit.
There's still a sniper up there.
Yeah, he's still there, but I hit him with the airstrike, so he's hurt. If you can...
God damn it, stupid bot, go
pushing,
away,
I'm
I'm
pushing.
busy!
Oh my god. Where is he?
Right there.
The window?
No, the
I hit the
sniper.
sniper, but the stupid bot got in my way, so I can't.
I got
There's
3
still
of
up at
them.
the chemical
idiots.
engineering. I'm gonna get fucked with them at chemical. Fuck them.
Fuck! I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit. I'm dead.
Oh yeah,
There's
you're,
2
no,
people
you're
down
dead.
here.
Yeah.
Well, I just sniped the sniper, so he's at least down. I don't know if I killed him, but... That's so
Oh wait, no.
What the hell?
Okay, there's a loadout up by prison. I'm gonna go get that.
There's so many people down here where I just died. Like dumb, they're just bots as well. I think. I'm coming up to the loadout. Save me!
Fuck, fuck. Oh my lord, why is everyone random ass spots?
You know what time it is?
Okay, Mantis, are you here?
Yeah. I'm down here.
All right. Whoa, you're down there. Oh shit. Okay, never mind.
But a real person? Oh, doesn't matter
Yep.
anymore.
They did. I might have been a bot actually. I'm landing on the roof and you guys, nope, he's coming near me. No, he's scared now. I know it's you, hello.
You get him? Nice.
Means too close to the sun.
Did you?
Ooh, that was a clean shot. Holy shit.
Oh,
I'm
gas.
godly.
I drove a vehicle into
mean-ass
absolute
shot.
chaos.
Oh, do you want the loadout thing?
Red box.
Yeah. Red box. We marked it here for a loadout. Land by me and Mantis. If you're coming.
Yeah, you'll get your loadout.
Wasted.
I'm
Yeah, he's
coming.
coming.
Thanks.
How did you guys get over there?
Shit. Is someone up there?
Oh, what the hell are you guys doing over there is a better question.
Wrong level. Thanks.
Yeah.
You see him wasted? I mean, Vandred.
Not at far, but
Someone's trying to parachute near you guys. He's wounded.
Oh shit, someone else, yeah.
I got him.
Roof.
all three of them are down.
All right, mark
Dude,
where they're at.
I am on one with a sniper. Like, oh, that was disgusting. They just hit all 3 of those shots.
Yeah, I was watching it before, man. That was pretty nice.
We've got 10 squads active.
Yeah,
Let's get a
set me
fucking
off,
UAV.
dude. Someone give me a medal.
UAV. If someone sees a good assault rifle, let me know. Actually, I got one. Down here. Under the building you guys are in. Ground floor, near the water.
Busy, sir.
Enemy precision airstrike.
Fuck.
Yes, I see.
It's like it was pretty quick.
Going.
Get SMG.
I just dropped my fucking gun.
Pissed somebody off.
Watch out, Mantis. There's behind you. Okay, I got him. He's down.
Oh, fucking
Oh, fuck. Don't. I can't see. I'm down. Fuck!
Coming. Oh, it's gonna come.
That fucking flashbang, dude.
I have that problem too, wasted.
Right, up at the prison, there's tons of people.
That's so frustrating. Alright, well, I'm going to the loadout again, so y'all just stay close to the loadout, please.
Where? Over there.
Up
Yeah,
here.
it's right up there. That's where I'm about to land.
Go down here, bye.
Wait, where is he?
2 of them.
Oh, he's right by the
I got
loadout.
2, but then they got me.
Oh, everybody's down. Okay, I'm going somewhere safe. I'm going to the spot.
Well, that was a dumb call.
It's not. We have enough money to get the loadout ourselves, so.
Your squad is down. Stay alive to bring it back. You're in the top 5.
You gotta buy us. Buy one.
There's somebody here.
No, I know, but that's the only hope. I mean, you could clutch and tile it, but you might as well buy one.
Not me!
I just hit
Yeah,
X.
It's okay, we believe in Mantis.
You got enough to buy one too, Mantis, if you go right there.
Okay, I'll just go straight there.
Yeah, Tom's got it on lock.
Give me your money. Or not.
Yeah, Tom. Yep. No, it's bullshit you can buy. And then who's coming?
No, man.
Buy me if you got it.
Mantis, just give me your money.
Oh, okay,
She
I
doesn't have
don't
enough.
really have that much. Yeah.
You'll need Van.
Thank you.
You'll need Van Dread. Drop your money, Van Dread.
Vandred.
Thanks, bro. Yoink.
Be careful of a sniper. Nope, not enough. Okay. I'll get more back here.
Yeah. What the fuck? You got 5k.
Oh, it's you. Okay.
It's me! Don't hurt me.
Move the shoot.
Someone's coming.
They're coming in.
Got one.
Over need to buy.
Got the other.
Something.
They're sniping.
Hell yeah.
They're dead. Whole team's wiped.
You know they're sniping.
Okay, I'm just gonna mark.
Sniping up top.
Mark them. Yeah, they're on the roof. They're on the roof. Jumped off. I know he's still there.
Dead. One shot.
Just got my wish.
Hey, nah, they just jumped him.
Damn.
Damn it.
God damn it, Tom.
Let's go.
Almost got him. I fucked with him on the roof. I got one of them on the roof down, and then I almost got fucking the coach guy.
Can't believe we managed to revive all of us though.
Yeah.
Buy everyone back.
Yeah, I went in around and just ran through. I was like, I had 4,800, or yeah, 4,800 or something like that. And so I just went to all of the crates all around the back and picked up just enough to get him back.
Thanks.
Fucking Tom, dude.
I think I got 3 headshots in a row. I walked up to the top of the stairs and just saw a sniper sitting there. So I just picked it up and got, I think, the guy that was sniping us. I'm pretty sure I headshot him. What's most embarrassing to me is that I stayed a libertarian until around age 25. Okay. Yeah, Gregory, I think we've all had our libertarian phases. And that's normally around the age that most people do. Like it's normally like I guess I don't know, somewhere from
What
like
is he now? I tried to
high
ask.
school to college age. Yeah, he didn't answer, but I don't recognize the name, but it's because it's an @ so. What the fuck?
Hey, if you.
Dude, is everyone in Call of Duty just some brain-broken fucking 5-year-old?
In the Australian servers, it seems like it.
For Gregory Wright, this is the first time they've ever posted in my chat. They've had an account for 3 years, so. But yeah, it looks like they've never said anything in chat before, so it's
I'm with Vanguard.
Yeah, we don't allow new people around here. We don't recognize you around these parts.
Yeah, we gotta lock the borders in our chat, unfortunately.
Shut up.
Can't let them in.
What is a chat? You can't have a chat without borders.
ICE volunteers.
Alright. The spot or living quarters?
Living quarters.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I wish I had known earlier that those red boxes, those crates have stuff inside of them. There's so many times that I've needed, like...
What?
There's an LR here.
Shit. What is
Have you
that
been playing
sound?
the entire game without realizing crates have stuff in them?
No, 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 no. Not the wood crates. There's a real person here.
Uh-huh. That's still confusing.
I killed someone with a sniper rifle.
Nice.
Welcome to the club.
Fuck, run, bitch!
Oh, meant to be.
Take that if you want.
I don't have any tactical shit. Dude, this is fucking crazy over here.
Feels good. Okay, see, I lost some armor there. If I hit the Y button, I refill it.
Bro, I've killed 3 people with sniper. It's so fun.
You're out for a bar. Let's go.
Are they on the roof?
Got night. Oh, it's my far. Let's go.
I think so.
Got one of them. There's one more on that roof. Oh, did I get him down? I did. Bye.
Are you shooting at that guy?
Guys on the roof.
No.
Got him down.
There's one right over there. Oh, now they're up there.
Last game.
Let's just go with no. This guy's on the.
I got the fucking.
Near the water. This guy's near the water down below.
Ah! You motherfucker.
And landing me.
Oh, that's you, thank God.
Yep.
You're using a car at that range? Yeah. It's a distance for a car.
Looks like this guy's down below us.
There's a gas mask here.
Where the fuck is he? Is he landing?
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Right behind the house.
Holy shit. How do I not have any ammo already? Go.
Our Nick Command Center. I lost a few.
He's landing here.
There's another one on top of the roof.
Another one. Which roof?
This one, the one I'm in.
Behind you, over near here. The wall. Oh, thanks, dude. Motherfucker.
It's what I do.
Oh, yeah. Good news. Yeah, I need one of these. Okay, here's ammo if you guys made it.
This got me loaded out, so I'm full.
There's more people shooting me.
Where are these motherfuckers? Oh, landing on that end front.
Where's the fucking loadout? Should we go buy? I'll go buy one.
No, there's a mask here.
I'm buying a loadout. Oh,
Over near the card machine.
Yeah, I have enough money for a loadout too. Oh no, you don't have enough money. I do. I got it.
I'm back, Matthew. Oh, nice. Tense. More. There's two there at least. Right. One more. Over near these buildings. And one on the hill. Over need
Oh,
to
there's
do
a
it in
tweaker
front of
here.
you.
Fuck, I'm down. I'm dead. There's real people there. Right by you. Turn around, Mantis.
Oh.
Oh.
Stay
Whoever's
safe,
left,
stay
get
safe.
away. Whoever's left, get away. We're
It's Android and Mantis, just stay safe.
yeah,
Pick that
okay,
up.
I'm back. I'm going to the loadout, so keep an eye.
Yo, where's that?
I'm
Where's
going
that
with Android.
tweaker?
Someone's landing near you, Android. We're trying. He's behind the building.
Building? Where you at?
Okay,
Hey,
dead
you
bitch.
just threw at me.
Noise.
One's down, one's alive. Mantis, probably in your house still. Careful.
Mine in this
Well, Tom's in
house.
there, so I don't know. Oh, he came out. Come back in. The front door.
At the back as well. Got him.
10 remaining.
You kill that Chucky dude?
No. I downed him, but he came back.
I can believe he don't snipe me when I'm on.
Back here, Chucky.
Ah, fuck, I got Chucky down, but I'm down.
There's one at the back there, one more.
I got 2 of them.
Do you get the pings on the other guys?
Well done, man.
I killed them.
Fucking
Killed 2
well
of them.
done. Oh, I forgot to get the guy that I downed, Chucky.
Where?
I downed him over here.
Oh my god, I got
Oh,
specialist.
I got a specialist. Haha. Oh no, they're fucking shooting me.
Near the bike rate. Nice.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the
Someone nearby.
There's a satchel here. Oh, there's another specialist by the loadout. Another specialist by the loadout.
enemy UAV is online. Enemy advanced UAV is active.
There's a bunch of satchels out here if nobody's gotten them.
Tom, there's an enemy nearby.
I know.
Precision airstrike standing by.
Poor little guy probably wants his specialist back.
Safe zone.
Dude, there's fucking 7 teams. Just stick together, play safe.
They're down there.
Stay close.
6 teams.
They're right over there.
I'm gonna go cut them off at this road up here.
He's down.
Okay, gas is coming.
5 squads still
Oh no, maybe not. Watch out behind us. Up.
Fine.
Behind you.
Hold on. Stay. Ah, fuck, I got myself.
Jesus Christ. Shit, get him. Get him. Yes.
Ammo.
Nice. There's another one.
Head to the safe zone.
There's another one right where we are.
Specialist there if you need it.
Roll.
Ha! Fuck! Don't kill him. I thought that was one of you guys.
One more dude, stay safe.
Tom's gonna throw.
Don't say that.
He's here.
Watch.
Oh no, that's you moving.
Careful, he could be in the gas.
Gonna be up here. I
Stay,
reckon.
stay where you are. Force him to come up in the new zone if he has to.
No, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
he's
rush
gone back
him.
here.
Yes!
Easy.
I told you he was gonna throw.
What a little pussy. He's just hiding there? Oh, I was running. Never mind.
Oh, I thought you were still there, Wasted. That's why I was about to say I'm just gonna rush him. Wasted stays here and just have my back. But
No,
yeah.
I had blast trap, so I went and placed him at the other stairs. Just to make sure.
Oh, okay.
Good last game.
Yeah, that was good.
For me.
What is that?
It was
I
like
did a
Destiny
stretch.
sign-off sound.
Oh, I hate those sounds he makes. Holy.
Who?
I don't even know how he makes it. The Destiny sign-off sound.
Yes, he's always like,
Yeah, that's me.
what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, you're good at it. See, I don't even know how to do that. Sorry, chat.
Gross.
Wasted and Van Dread both with 18 kills. The fucking twins over here.
That's hold me
Andrew,
better.
feed me.
Did anybody else die more than
Okay,
once? Oh no, yeah, that's right. Van Dread and Mantis died twice.
Hold up, let's see. Let me see.
See ya.
It's a bro.
Bye, Mantis.
Say bye.
Wait, I'm still here. I'll go now.
Okay.
You're there. Yeah.
Oh,
My bro, gonna... Let me just see if my bro wants to come on. Actually, maybe he is, and it's just not showing me. That says offline.
All right. Okay, so do you guys want me to put it on Phil team, or do you want to do just the three of us?
I remember the
So,
Phil team. I was just gonna see if my bro was gonna play, but he doesn't seem to be answering now. Hang on. I'll call him. Actually, no, he's gonna be on his. He's on the phone with his girlfriend. Yeah, call. Just play it. Phil team, I reckon.
Okay. I get really annoyed when like a lot of teammates, they're just fucking obnoxious. So
Yeah, they add a little bit of a wild card though. I kind of like them. Sometimes they're the only reason you survive as well. So. What flavor of vape you usually vaping, Tom?
the main one is this. It's a mango flavor. It's from a company called Squeezed, SKWEZED. It's a salt nicotine. Do you know what salt nicotine is?
Yeah, yeah. A lot bigger hit.
Vape, it's bad for you.
Better than smoking. That's what I feel.
It is better than smoking. That's not what I said though.
I know, but if I'm gonna do one, I might as well do that. That's my thinking.
Yeah, you cannot be a bitch and don't do it at all. Oh!
That's actually true, but shut up.
Solve your own problems. Don't let chemicals solve them for you.
I don't know, better leave it through chemistry.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Fun fact: vaping is the #1 cause of baldness in this chat. So.
Hey, you might be onto something, but I got a couple years on you, so.
Yep.
Okay, where y'all want to go?
Maybe not you. You'll make
Same spot?
You guys both there.
Yeah, same spot. Our teammate's doing his own thing. Oh no, that's Van Dredd.
Wouldn't he?
Never mind.
Van's doing his regular thing.
Like, yeah, it's fucking random over here doing.
Who the fuck's shooting? Oh, hello.
There's another one up there. Oh, there's a team coming. Oh shit, I don't have a gun.
Well, you might want to find one because I got poly. So.
Did you really?
No, I just lied to you for no reason.
Okay, well, we gotta protect you, so.
That's why I said find a gun. Oh, double cyber metal, let's go.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh.
Okay, go get it.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Oh. Real person, real person, real person.
Bitch ass nigga, shut the fuck up. Shitty.
Damn, you're white as shit. What the fuck?
Shitty ass nigga.
Another guy.
Pussy ass shit.
Yo, these white boys
Fuck
are
you
like
at?
taking the N-word a little farther than that's crazy.
Stop throwing grenades like a little bitch and fucking fight me.
Out in front of the,
Why did you run?
HQ.
Where'd he go?
Why did you run?
Hey, Tom, you want to do something about this kid?
No.
Want to do something with this dude? Hey, yo, that's not even know
That was not English. I have no clue what he just said.
Yeah, speak
What the
English.
fuck was that?
Where is y'all?
Guy in the south. Guy in the south. Guy in the south.
Yeah? What the fuck's a
Yo,
yaw?
you aren't speaking English. Speak English, please.
Yeah?
Shitty.
Yeah?
Look who's dead, pussy.
Tom.
Shut the fuck up.
Is this Yahweh?
Dead.
Dude, is he not a that specialist just chilling on the ground?
Yeah, wasted.
Maybe.
I don't know why he hasn't gotten it.
Fire.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV is online.
Yo, where's this twink at? He's still in here?
I heard him, so.
Twink, you still in here?
Yeah.
Ooh, baby! Oh, that is so sexy, dude. Oh, yeah. You wanna shit on me? Fuck yeah. Shit on. Let's go. Where you at? Yeah, you can have my ass. That's zesty. That's zesty talk.
He just meleeed me to death. And took my specialist. Yeah, I think it's his teammate.
Go elsewhere, go elsewhere.
Yeah, you know it. Oh, where you going, boo? Yo, come oh, damn.
Fuck, I'm dead. There's guys up here too.
Going to
He's on
greenhouse.
Twitch TV.
I thought Blue was next to me, so I was like picking up the fucking loadout,
In
and
front
then
of
he
the
was just
prison.
going.
Prison.
Yeah, I'm going to the loadout by prison. Fuck! Get out of this! Nice try.
No roof.
Nice try. I'm coming for you.
You already come for me a couple of times, buddy.
I know. You want some more ass whipping?
Dude,
It sounds like
shitting on people
you
and
like a
coming
bit
on
of
people?
awkward.
That is so odd.
like
This
coming
guy
on
This
is
dude's paying off. This dude's paying
Yeah,
off.
baby, I'm in the middle of your face.
Shitting and coming, shitting and coming.
What happened?
That little
Found
bitch.
you. I'm one of y'all. Ooh.
XHA? The hell kind of name? Dude, I think he's alive.
Got my specialist back. Let's go.
Yeah. Thank you.
MXHA. That's a girl.
Where you
That's
at?
definitely
Where you
not.
at, baby boy?
Trying to find your Twitch channel. You live? I don't think you live.
Got your ass, nigga. With a pistol too.
That's racist. That's very racist of you.
Oh my gosh. All y'all bitches it in the house.
Aw, you
Oh my
down,
gosh.
you down. Oh, you down. You down.
Let me leave, daddy, please.
It sounds like you need the shitting and coming.
Dude, is this kid? Like
Downstairs.
red sec. Die. Okay. Oh, is he just pretending to be a Twitch streamer? That's so cute.
Kind of weird. Onto the
I
window.
like to pretend to do
Yeah,
things.
we're out here, we're out. Get inside.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Front door.
Hunt them down. Fire sale active. Fire station. Target down. Marking the rest.
In the truck.
Where y'all cutie pies at? Oh, she's throwing grenades.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Incoming fucking plates.
Dude, I picked up the ugliest HDR I've ever seen in my life. Hideous. Poor thing is being abused.
Gas is inbound. Enemy destroyed.
Hey, what happened to the
Yo, what?
talking, bro?
Where you at?
Why you stop talking? Why you stop talking?
Why you stop talking?
Why you stop talking, huh?
You
What
sound
do
like
you
you
got?
fucking
What do you
Italian,
got?
fucking Russian
What do you
mob.
got? What do you got?
He was talking shit.
Do you not
Bro,
know what a
hot
Australian
man.
sounds like? Fucking uncultured bitch.
Prices are back to normal. Marks remain in
He sounds so tired.
squad. Hunt them down.
You just don't want to deal with it.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
I've been looking for you, baby.
That's hot.
No more second chances.
Oh my gosh, good shit, teammate.
don't want that shit.
Hey, baby boy. Hey, baby boy.
Squad is outside the safe zone.
Probably stop dropping on the roof. Oh, I keep doing that.
Looks like some white bullshit.
Where you at?
You already know where we are, bro.
I don't know where you at. I'm trying to find you so I can come on you.
You have to go through puberty first.
But you wanted to shit on us. Did you want to shit on us?
I knew it.
You gotta let team with them, by the way. That's... Damn, you have to get bought back now? That's embarrassing.
That's kind of pathetic.
Squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is moving. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Where y'all at? Stop flipping in fucking prison. Pussy ass bitch.
Nice shooting. Rootin' tootin' shooting.
Oh my fucking gosh. You're fucking great.
The safe zone is a long way from your location. You're in the top.
Let's go!
Hell yeah. Fuck that bitch. Where's the comment? Where's the comment and shitting?
Imagine losing after talking so much shit. It's funny. My kills don't matter to me.
Bro, that fucking specialist just changes everything, dude. It changes everything. I didn't mean to leave my gun. I totally forgot that I even had that gun. I totally forgot I even had that gun. I'm glad I did. The gun I picked up was fucking based. But I wish I saw you say that earlier, because I don't wish, but if I'd seen you say that earlier, I started thinking, wait, did I just kill somebody who picked up my gun and I picked up my gun? How did I end up with my cipher? How did I get this? But I forgot that I got the loadout by the houses, so.
I got my loadout and somehow dropped it like an...
Yeah, I remember now that I did get my loadout, but at the time, I was too worried about like the people that were talking shit and everything and trying to get my specialist back and all of that. Like, but the gun that I picked up was fucking amazing, dude. The gun I picked up was fucking banging. That I got so many kills with that gun, and it was like it had such good range.
I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. I'll go ahead and start it up. Actually. What kind of gun was that? I gotta check. Did anybody see what kind of gun that was?
Your gold gun?
No, I don't have a gold gun, but
The gun you had at the end?
yeah.
One of yours was an Ames.
Was that what it was? An Ames?
I think it was an Ames and a Cypher is what you were holding at the end.
Yeah, Ames. Do I have the Ames?
That's from the first guns you unlock.
You can press stage if you want to, by the way, or you want to find a bit off.
What is an
I still
Ames?
remember the time that you started talking shit on the Ames.
On the Ames? I don't think I ever talked shit on the Ames.
You definitely talked shit on the Ames.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch my loadout to this fucking gun. Oh shit. It comes.
I like that gun.
It comes.
There's a orange one that sometimes gets dropped around the map.
When I clicked on it,
it
came like preloaded.
Yeah, you get them. You unlock them in the battle pass with the free shit.
Oh.
Like along with the other skins and all that other random shit that slowly gets unlocked.
The blueprints.
Oh, I got a thermal for this. Oh.
Orange.
Oh
Android
shit. I can put a thermal on it. Let's go. We're doing a fucking thermal.
Thermals. They annoy the shit out of me.
It does look cool, but yeah, I can't use it. My brain doesn't. It's two worlds.
Because anyone with ghosts, it's impossible to fucking kill them because they don't show up on your scope.
That's the other thing that fucks with me. I always forget that too. I'm like, where are you?
Yeah.
Okay, so this has a vertical foregrip on it. Is that better than the G grip? Horizontal recoil.
Just look what it
recoil
says.
Stabilization, hip fire to ADS accuracy. Yeah, nah. G grip is definitely way better. Okay. And then, yeah, it's already got a growl. Or wait, no. NATO. Okay.
Well, America's pulling out of NATO, so you're not allowed to use that anymore.
True.
Is he actually?
Really did,
He
really?
wishes he could, but like,
yeah,
like he knows the.
Whoa! Wait, did you guys just hear that?
That's awesome for you guys.
What, the
Not even
screaming noise?
Yes.
No, I heard that.
What the fuck was that?
That was a child screaming is what it sounded like.
I think it must have been. I think it. Yes.
No, I heard that.
That like,
yeah.
Like he
I think it was you, Vandred.
knows the.
I really did. What's it? Because I heard it too. So.
He wishes he could, but like.
Yeah.
Like.
Oh no, it was wasted.
Wasted. There's a ghost in your microphone.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, it like glitched for a second or some shit, but it sounded like.
Sorry about the terrifying ghost from the nether regions chat. I apologize.
It sounded like a screaming
just
fucking
wait a sec.
witch.
My bro's joining.
Oh, your brother's joining? Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
Chambering accuracy? What the fuck does that even mean?
Something fancy.
Yeah, we gotta get a fancy. We gotta get something special for this gun.
There's a cool black and white one where it's like half black and half white with like dripping paint. I quite like that one.
Wait, it said that I had one unlocked here. But it's not there. You're right there. See that? It says 1 out of 33. Unlocked in the color block. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What's up?
How much? How you doing?
What up, what up?
Who's this kid?
Douche canoe.
Okay, so this is not your
He's the
brother.
one who's...
Really?
No, it is.
It is, but he's using an American accent.
I'm not using an American accent.
Okay.
Oh, that's definitely an American accent.
Yeah, that's an
was
American
fake.
accent.
Oh, see?
Ah, okay.
American is...
Oh, see, now he's trying to go back.
Yeah. It's
They're gonna,
he's trying to
they're
pretend
gonna
that he's doing
talk
an
about
Aus
Harbour next.
yeah, he's trying to pretend he's doing a British accent now, but it's a really bad one. It's not convincing.
True.
I thought the Australian
Yeah,
accent
definitely.
was just the British accent.
Mantis, if you're just now hearing that noise, that is you're pretty far behind. But yeah, Mantis said wasted. She said, Jesus, wasted, you have a demon in your room. Run. Wait, what was that noise he made?
Right?
Sounded familiar. It sounds like a screaming noise from like when those jump scares where like it has like a little girl with like her mouth wide open and her eyes wide open, but it's like empty inside. There's like no eyes, like nothing's in her mouth, and it's just black. Like
I have no idea. I didn't even hear it.
you can hear it on my stream if you go back a
Yeah,
bit.
I'm gonna check back after.
His brother made the man eats noise. Oh, did you make the man eats noise?
What is the man eats this?
She said your brother made the man eats noise.
There's always some high guy. Like, I don't understand. What the hell? A cock sandwich?
All stations, this is Shadow 01.
Are you talking about that Japanese guy, Mantis?
Enemy dropping into
I should have practiced with that gun before I...
Dude, I'm
I should have landed and
I feel like
practiced
that's the way to
immediately.
Just be as racist
At
as
least
you
the
want.
worldview was very simple. Make things easy.
Yeah, just walk around. I hate that guy. That's easy peasy.
Not me, hate him.
Resurgence. Survive.
Okay, go to the spot.
Eliminate target.
Okay, spot.
Alright. I really want to try out my new fucking gun, so I want to get that loadout with the quickness.
Mantis was probably trying to sleep and shit, and then that fucking demon popped out of nowhere.
Yeah, seriously.
It's my good night demon.
Huh? Is. Let's go.
Ooh, what are you at on that?
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Can't believe you just let them open that box and take that money. That was disgusting.
What?
Oh shit, behind us?
Got him.
Near the buy, near the buy.
Yeah.
Thank you. Near the buy.
You got him? Okay, go in to get the key card. Oh, there we go. Let's go. Red box.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting.
Sounds like somebody's on top.
That's what she said.
Right here.
Well, I have a thermal, so I can see him.
That's what.
La la.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, that's not the mental image we needed.
Sorry, but it actually is.
I was assuming concert line.
Mad at somebody?
Down the road.
Right, bud?
He's got the 1,000 yards there of a COD player.
I have a thermal, bro.
You told me fucking acid issues. Come on in.
Dude, it's kind of cute. Like, he's such like a new gamer. He's going through all the phases, you know? We all went through the thermal for the scope phase.
I have to. There you go. Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you.
Get your shit. I'm about to get mine. Oh yeah, tactical vest. Let's go. Got my tactical vest on.
Someone's talking there.
And I'm shooting people in the head. But I ran out of bullets, so I'm gonna melee them instead.
I went ahead and beat top.
Fucking hair.
Oh, there's a fucking loadout right there. What the fuck?
You need hair for hair metal.
Hair
bro.
metal do you need? Hair metal or
Bad hair metal.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
Fucking Trey Parker or whatever his name is.
Oh, South Park hair metal? That actually is pretty accurate. I'll give you credit for that one.
Okay, time for ammo. Where's ammo?
What do you drop to loadout drop? Near a loadout drop.
I did.
I like extra ammo.
Y'all want to check out my gun? I got a really nice gun right here with a thermal if you want it.
I don't care.
I got another one.
I just said I didn't care.
You can
You
have
should
it.
pick up both of them, Tom, so you have two at the same time.
Oh, I have one in my hand. There's one there. I can go to the other loadout and get another one, and then we'll have 3.
That's a good idea.
Do not want your thermal.
All right, let's go to the prison.
Well, I should get a another gun though.
Got fast I am. fast as fuck, boy. I don't know. Run. Oh.
Any good player worth their sweat is using Ghost anyway.
Right next to you, Blue.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Target down.
Oh wow, I thought that was a bot, but he was getting a loadout. I don't think bots get loadouts.
Get hunting.
It's just very useless, really.
I'm gonna get a UAV at the store.
Oh, you
I'm
got
gonna
thermal.
check if people in at the store.
It's called the supermarket.
Shit, they're all down by where we just came from. Go back.
Ye old purpose thing. Dude, how are you not exploding my store? You're standing right next to it. That's all my shit there.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices
Ooh,
are adjusted.
nice. Advance UAV up.
Oh, nice.
Marks remaining operating from that squad. Hunt them down.
Don't mind if I do.
Know it's about to close. Your squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Yeah, Tom, that's the spot, bud.
This is what Mantis does to me all the time. He's over there.
Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Behind you, Blue. Wasted. In the courtyard. Alright. Well, I'm out of UAVs, so I'm coming back up.
Top 5.
They're up here.
I broke him.
5 squads still operational in the AO. Safe zone.
There's a team up there who was talking to his guys.
Yeah, I heard him. He's, okay, watch my back. I'm gonna get a UAV. Okay, got one.
Watch on the roof.
You need another one? Don't go over there. You have nowhere to hide. Oh, I'll get a precision strike then.
I'm just watching this roof.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it and then let's go up there. There he is.
Okay.
Okay, it's marked. It's going up. He's jumping off. He's down. Okay, got Chucky.
Fuck, they're up there. The three of them. I got fucked them though. They're near the lift.
Oh, fuck.
Fight me if you can. There's three up there.
Scoop me up.
Down, drop down. Oh yeah, I'm on top. See?
Three on the roof.
Hey.
Dead.
They're shooting over here. One over here. One over here.
I just fragged them. They're both hurt. I'm dead.
One over here.
One of them's down. Oh no, he got back up. The Chucky got back up. Fuck. Damn.
Right, here comes Wasted to save the day.
Oh, frag!
Oh, okay, that was
damn.
Best performance, Wasted.
Damn. Did you guys see I had a thermal? On my gun?
You had a thermal scope? Oh, dude,
yeah.
I did not even care. Holy shit, that's crazy.
That was a great hiding space.
Oh, notice how he doesn't have a scope and he fucking saw that. See that?
Well, I don't have a scope on any of my other guns. The other ones don't have a thermal.
Oh, got it, okay.
Yeah, as soon as those two jumped off the roof, they both landed near each other. So I just threw a frag, and I was immediately getting shot from behind. So I was just like, all right, I'm going to get this fucking frag out before I die. And it hit them both. Hit them good, too, but... they waited and got their life back before jumping off. I can't remember his name. Okay, so she said his brother made the man eats noise. The guy who eats competitively. I can't remember his name. He's a British guy. Beard meets food. He says, ooski-doo.
What?
She's saying that Wasted's brother said ooski-doo. Or at least he made the sound.
Uh-huh. Was there more to that, or?
He made the sound, and she was trying to remember who it was that says the sound. And that's who, is Beard Meets Food.
Food. I think I've seen one or two of these videos.
Polypostrophe.
You do, though.
Ooski-doo.
Just skadoo, we can't tell.
What does ooski-doo mean?
What doesn't ooski-doo mean?
Will you stop with that
What,
fake
what
accent?
did you say before that was ooski-doo? Maybe it was ookie-dookie.
Maybe I was talking about my ski-doo.
That's true. You were showing me a skidoo the other day.
So from the earliest to the most recent, we're going to go over each rare example where the restaurant beat him, beginning with the undefeated Yorkshire Pudding Burger, which was the first challenge uploaded to his channel, which Beard couldn't finish. When Adam attempted the challenge back in February 2015, and you've been uploaded to the challenge featured a 40-ounce burger, topped with mozzarella chicken, beef brisket, and gravy, accompanied by time limit, which seems to show the Beard.
Does he say it at the end?
Say it.
Ooski-doo. That's what I say every time I come. Ooski-doo.
I can see why Marcus likes you.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're thinking of Mario.
Mario goes woohoo.
Woohoo!
That would also. They're probably
Alright.
worse, actually.
Let's go Haba.
Ah, there it is. Right below us.
Oh. I forgot to jump.
You don't have to jump.
Nothing.
There's a gun there. Or not. Okay. Actually, I kind of want it, but I like this gun.
Good idea. We should drive that soundtrack.
GPR 91 here.
Oh no, he's driving a boat. I told you I'm gonna drive.
I'm missing all of the doors and like windows so hard lately. I think it's from like adjusting my shit. Oh, I didn't go get the fucking key card.
Up on the hill, up on the hill, up on the hill.
I can't see him. My scope doesn't have a holographic.
Oh. A sunscreen. My flippy floppies.
I'm too used to looking through a holographic scope that I can't even see people without it anymore. There's a sniper here. Oh, this GPR looks sick.
You're just jealous you don't have a boat, random guy. You suck. Haha.
Where did I drop my gun? Oh,
I made him mad because he doesn't have a boat.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay.
Yo,
somebody wanna... No. Pollitt, can you give me your money?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Someone's dropping down onto green.
Who's shooting green?
Yeah.
He's in the water.
You guys push the boat.
Oh, there he is. Damn. Nice shot, dude.
Hop in.
That was quick.
Yeah, here we go.
I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Everybody look at me, cause I'm standing on a boat.
Oh, here we go. Get him. Why did we just move? There's some glitch thing that just lets us move on land.
That was so strange. Up on the hill, up on the hill. He's jealous of that boat too.
They're dead.
Nice. I mean, we should probably get back in the boat. That was a pretty good strat.
I just walked up here and there were like 3 guys down.
There's a way to do it. I'm telling you, there's a glitch that allows you to drive this boat on land.
On the road, on the road. Got him. Under the tower.
Got him. Let's go.
Got him. Go back, let's go back.
Oh.
Andrew's in his goddamn boat. Guy. Another one.
What?
There's someone coming from over here. There's 2 coming towards you guys. Up top.
Bill Stealer.
Saved your life.
True. I'm not thinking of it that way. Right, hear me out. There's a duck.
It's better than boat.
Kinda like a boat, if it's not.
There's a tiny duck, man. Watch out.
Oh, he's dead.
What? Oh, that guy. Okay, yeah, he is dead. I'm not needing to prove him.
Bro, why do you keep coming back to me? I've killed you too many times now.
Stolen.
Enemy UAV overhead. Resurgence window is ending. Watch your 6.
Okay, there's nobody up top. Let's go on top.
Into the area. Watch the skies.
I'm up here.
Man, fight me like a real man. Yeah, we just learned.
Need the bike, right?
There's another one there. He's right there. He's right here.
Oh shit, right here.
Oh shit. What? I would never stand over you like that, bro. I got the fuck out of there.
Oh. Don't worry, I got you wasted. Ow. There's this one guy over there.
Ah.
The downside wasted is I lost the car.
Someone's on the water tower.
He's down.
Like the hell he is. Wasted's out for blood. That's Tom. Tom's out for blood. Very strange that he starts trying when Mantis leaves, but...
Dude, I can't believe that happened. I got up after the fucking guys got us down up top. They forgot to kill me, and I got back up.
They're still up there? Like, what's happening up there?
I think they're like right here.
Oh, no, they're still up there.
Yeah, let's go up.
Oh.
Someone's got a mask.
Oh.
I call it. Oh.
Oh.
Okay, never mind.
Oh my god, go up if you're gonna go up, you stupid idiots.
Wait, I didn't know you were going up.
Tom,
what?
Jesus Christ.
Don't go up. Don't go up. Wait for them. Wait for them.
No, come up. I dare you to, little bitch.
Suck my dick, bitch.
I am so sick of Tom failing me.
Yeah, police. Hey, yo, they in control. We need to be on control. We ain't in control.
I didn't know that's where he was. I thought he was still on the other door. He missed me so many fucking times.
3 teams left? My god. Bro dumped a whole clip.
There were 2 guys. I think they're in like BMX clothes, like blue and green. That's the guy that I was kind of talking shit to. So that's he. I killed him and his friend. At least 2 of them were wearing those clothes, and I killed those 2 numerous fucking times, like over and over. There was one point where it was 2-on-1, and I killed both of them. Like, and then while I was up on the tower, one of them just zipped up there, didn't even look around, and just walked right past me. And so I fucking killed him again, and then just stood over him and was like, bro, why do you keep fucking, why do you keep fucking coming back to me? Like, what is wrong with you? And then when he came up on top of prison, he downed me and somebody else. We were both facing the opposite direction. And then I think he forgot to kill me. So I revived and jumped off immediately. It's fucking insane. He almost got me one time.
Bandred revived me next to the exploding car. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Safest location.
Again, I I revived you next to an exploding car in the last game. Down by the spot.
Yeah, double whammy.
Van Dred pulled up right. I was like yelling at them. I'm like, get in front of him, get in front of him, get in front of him. And he pulls the car up right next to you and then hops out and is like, it's gonna explode. It's gonna like, ah, shit.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, it was great. Great.
Well, yeah, I don't
great
get died in
position.
the explosion, so yeah, I gotta let you know.
He's very good at alerting everyone.
Wasted is the fucking assist master, bro.
What? This master?
The assist master.
It's usually the same with me and my bro when we play just us two. Like, he's the assassin and I'm the one who, like, distracts people, annoys them, shoots them a bunch.
Yeah, Mantis normally gets a lot of assists too. She'll end up with like 8 kills. Okay.
I like to do, like, high risk, high reward things, like fuck with snipers with an assault rifle. Like, it's extremely dumb, but it pays off because it annoys the fuck out of them.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
Bro, I'm clenching so hard. I gotta stop. Every time I shoot, I clench so fucking hard. You do too?
Yeah, don't get cod jaw. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
I have to keep stopping and stretching my jaw every couple minutes.
HQ. Oh,
Headquarters?
Okay. You want to go to spawn? Wait. Yeah, I know Banjo just put one in the water.
Okay. What?
Yeah, HQ.
You said Van Dred can't be close to water?
Yeah, no, Banjo's in the water. No,
not allowed to drink
nothing.
water.
Allergic to it.
My doctor said so. Trophy system out.
Is this one of these RFK style doctors?
What? Medkit?
Okay, let's go get the key card.
Med beds, you know, all the goodness that Maha has to offer.
What the hell happened?
Maha.
I haven't heard from him in a hot minute.
Oh, he just got in a whole fucking controversy over changing the website on the government website, saying that something like bad about vaccines, and it's it was a big old thing because yeah, he promised that he wouldn't, so.
Nothing in the key card.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tag map to hunt down the rest of them.
Just make God done. No, there it is.
Like, what is this shit?
Oh, I went there. Wait, which key card? You know there's one here, dude. Or you just fucking with
The
it?
one we always go to.
Whoa. Help. Help.
I'm getting a key card.
Help. Help. Sheesh.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Fuck.
Here's ammo. Dropping it in the basement.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Great teamwork. Great teamwork. Good call out, Tom. Incredible. Where's the Cree card? I'll let you die by yourself. Yeah, okay.
Well done.
Right.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Ooh, I knew that was a real person too. Fuck.
On the roof, exactly. Decent sniper.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
How the fuck do I still not have ammo for this? Okay, there we go. There's a loadout down there. I think I'm gonna go try to get it. Actually, I probably have enough for a loadout by myself. I do. Fucking
enemy soldier incoming.
You guys got the loadout yet?
Yo.
Busy.
At the loadout. Oh. You did. Another one, another one.
Thank you, thank you. That was fucking perfect timing. Holy shit.
Got shot. Munitions over here.
I think they're on top of the roof. They're coming down. Good job.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the side. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunted. All squad mates are in the safe zone. Enemy UAV is online. Enemy UAV overhead.
They're up top, on top of the prison.
By the way, bro, I'm solo squatting under the sun.
Watch out, Wasted. They're on top of the prison.
Thanks.
Woo!
Enemy soldier incoming.
UAV up.
No more seconds. Timeline expired. UAV exited the AO. Switching max.
You have plates, Fandro, or are you just being a maniac?
Enemies are dropping into the
Does anybody have like a tac
Gotta be
box
fast.
or anything?
Good, good. Great, great, great.
He's dead. He's dead.
There was 3 down there.
Well, the one, oh yeah, there's one.
I'm gonna keep it get close.
I think there might, the last one might still be alive. Oh, there's one. I just got shot from the side, from the left.
Down there still.
Anybody have a tac box?
Supply crates have been restocked.
Nope.
Load up.
Okay.
There's ammo at the buy crate, if it's still there. Let me mark it.
I need I want like grenades and shit.
Yeah, here's ammo. Here's ammo. Basement here.
I want grenades.
Yeah, you get grenades if you come to this ammo box.
Gas is closing in.
Okay, we gotta
One
move
guy
to the
made it
circle. Move across. Oh, there he is.
Alright, 4 of those 3.
There's a lot of cash down there.
Hostile UAV in the
9.2 million? What the fuck? Is that for real?
You're in the last 2. Now finish this. 3 squads left in the war zone.
Roger.
Stay alert.
Okay, I'm gonna put up a UAV. Watch the buy
Holy
zone.
shit.
Watch
Get
the
down,
buy
get
zone.
down,
Don't
get
let
down,
them.
get down.
What do you mean get down?
From where?
What they did, just fighting. Get us if we can.
Okay, UAV.
Head to the safe zone.
Pick us up.
Ground to cover.
You see where he's at?
Oh, all I heard was they're sniping, and then he didn't say anything after that.
Down here, down here, down here. Thanks, thanks. Mining behind you, Drew.
UAV
Anyone got a play box? Down in the path we came from.
I just got him, but he's
Get down in the path, down in the path.
There we go. Okay.
Might
Yeah,
fuck out of them.
so somebody else mine trapped the
Last
stairs.
trap for the win.
Who mine trapped the stairs? Okay.
My mic was moving.
Gas and blast trap, yeah.
So yeah, you killed another guy. I heard his footsteps coming up the stairs, so I ran over there. He was already dead from all the traps, and I picked up his specialist and then fucked that person up right before they ran up. I didn't know where they went though.
Mad.
But because I was in the gas, I was about to die, so I thought quick, zipped up. Fucking genius. Let's go.
Mine trapped the stairs. That's some hardcore player shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was smart as fuck.
Dude, I love blast traps. Like when I got like a lag disadvantage, I need those blast traps.
Yeah, you really do.
Bouncing Betties, huh?
Yes, you really do
dude.
blast trap the fuck out of shit. It's a really good idea. I tried to do it with like buy zones and shit like that, but I don't think about it much. Also, I just don't like them. I like using like sticky frags while I'm in the middle of a fight, and I hate that once I pick up one of those, that's what I automatically pick up anytime I go to another thing, like open up another box.
But only in multiplayer. Multiplayer, I just load up a frag, 2 frags. But in this, I prefer the blast trap just because you can advantage.
Well, we fucking killed it from there. I don't think a single one of us died.
That was hilarious.
Did you get downed by the airstrike?
Yeah, but then someone picked me up.
I bet.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, because Polly went downstairs, was fighting guys downstairs. They ran back around underneath, and then
I was so confused.
Underneath.
I thought Polly was on top with me. Was that you, Vandred?
Nah, I jumped down, and they were coming up the stairs to come get wasted.
Okay, so
that's why I didn't get wasted up, because I was battling him downstairs.
Well, so yeah, Wasted kept yelling, "Get down, get down, get down," and I'm like, why? And so if you have to like, so something you should do is like if there's other
the message on your screen.
No, so that's the thing hold on, I'm about to say, I'm about to explain it. It's like when you see airstrike, say airstrike, and the other people who don't have one can say like, I don't have one, right? So you just know, okay, I can go close to them and I'll be fine. So you don't like freak out and think, I don't know where the fuck this thing's going. I don't know the trajectory. I'm just going to get the fuck out of here.
I have that tells me it's on.
No. Everybody gets it. Everybody gets it. It's just that you don't get it if it's not going to hit you. So I was on top of the roof too, but I was off to the right corner. So
it's like a generalized message, isn't it?
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. I'm saying everybody gets it.
Even if you're targeted or not.
No, it's a general area. But if you're when they like look through the goggles and they hit go and there's like a circle on the map showing like where it's gonna go, that's the circle that it tells people within that circle that it's gonna hit there. But it doesn't hit that whole circle. It only hits like a small fraction of that circle. So anybody who doesn't get it means they're outside of the circle and they can just tell you, I'm outside the circle, and then you go to them and you're safe.
Right.
Does my gun have a laser on it?
You can add them.
Yeah, you could put a
but I think it has one. It has like what looks like a flashlight on top of it, and I don't want a
probably
laser.
has a flashlight on it.
Well, I don't
Nah,
want
it
to
looks like,
fucking...
is that like a side scope or some shit?
Well, that's where lasers go. They go on the side like that. So
No, I know, but like, it doesn't really. I thought it had like a thing coming out if it had a laser on.
I think the question is, does it have a thermal?
it does. It has a laser
Yeah,
on it.
put a thermal on it.
And someone ban that guy. Look at that. What are we doing here?
Oh, I can put a thermal on it. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want thermals on two guns. It's I just only use it like in certain scenarios. So, but yeah, it does have a laser. What like laser just helps your aim, right?
Yeah, like increases those specs of the gun. Just gives you a higher
Laser visible
percentage.
in tactical stance. Yeah, I've never noticed the laser, so I don't think it. I
Okay,
noticed.
well, visible means they can see you. That's one problem with it.
But I Van Tread left. Can somebody invite him back?
Yeah.
I noticed that some of my bullets turn green, but not all of them. So that was confusing to me. I kept thinking, why do some of my bullets turn green? It's because they're going into the light of the laser. So it's
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, weird. Okay, so the laser that I have actually it moves up handling. It doesn't even increase accuracy. It only increases handling.
Lasers are really only good on SMGs. Carbides too, but
Okay, wait. Toggle left to activate
I never put a
tactical
visible one
stance
because I
to
just wanted to
balance
get the name more
mobility
close.
and accuracy. Beam green removes select fire functionality. What is select fire means
Push left on the D-pad. It toggles that.
so it turns on the laser?
It's an option. Yeah. So by default, it's probably off, and then when you push left on the D-pad, it'll turn it on.
Okay.
My gun has that with the scope, where like if I toggle left on the D-pad, it puts a scope on or flips it off and just makes it a little like reticle thing.
It really increases handling. So I'm trying to decide.
Yeah, so turn it on. Make sure you remember to switch it on if you want to try it, because otherwise it's off by default, I think.
Huh. Okay. So yeah, I'll try to remember this time. But the thing, I kind of want to replace it with FMJ bullets, because that I really need to increase the firepower on this gun.
At least try it first, just to see what it does, and then edit in game.
on what gun?
The Cypher.
Well, it's on this only because usually these have like these custom builds often have like specialty scopes that aren't available on other guns.
Yeah.
And it seems like that laser might be that.
Well, so isn't it like a specialty thing if it shows like the little A next to it that looks like scratches? Like it almost looks like the Assassin's Creed A.
The compass, yes.
I don't know that A, but
Is it a
basically
compass?
if you go to the gun, there'll be like pre-built builds of it listed above it. So if you click on any gun in the like loadout selector, see how that one with the add-ons?
Okay,
below,
so hold on. Oh well, I'm already on it. Okay, so you see, is that a compass? That looks nothing like a compass. It looks like an A.
Those blueprint compass thingies.
If you look at my screen right now, okay, it has a 1A right here.
Oh yeah. That I think that is the blueprint thing. Sancho's right. It's like a compass with a little
but like it's not like the point north
exactly what he
ones,
said. Not a compass like northeast, southwest, but compass like drawing a circle.
Yeah, at least that's what I think. I don't know what it is actually, to be honest.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is, because it's like a blueprint, so you need a compass to draw blueprints.
Okay. Okay. Oh, one of those. Okay. I don't think we call it a compass. We call it something else, but yeah, I got.
I
What do
think
we
there is a
call
weird
it?
other name word you guys call it though. I remember it.
I've only ever. Are you talking about protractors?
No. It's like the metal things that are like a protractor, but
There is, yeah, that don't actually have a pencil in it. The ones that don't have a pencil are called something else.
yeah, I
The ones that
was
are just
trying
like
to look it up,
markers.
but apparently my fucking screen's frozen.
I'll try.
Oh, I forgot to check my DM. Oh, okay.
Detler?
All right. Yeah, I'll keep it on for this game, and then remind me when we land, because I'll probably forget about it. But
Divided. Is that what they're
I've
called?
never heard it called divided.
yeah, it might be a divider. Yeah.
They're called compasses.
Yes.
Without pencils.
It's like the thing that helps you draw a
You see them
circle.
in a mapping room, but without a pencil, apparently, are called dividers. I don't know. That's what Reddit says. So blame Reddit if they're wrong.
Okay, well, just remind me.
This thing.
Okay.
Remind me when we're.
A lot.
Remind me when we're in the game to test it, because I'll totally forget once we're in.
Yeah, left on the D-pad. I'll remind you. It actually shows you on the screen too, by the way, when you have such a thing on your gun. I think it shows you like bottom right.
I don't know how to disconnect this monitor without. I don't know how to disconnect the fucking monitor. I've been using it for the chat the whole time, but the chat's hasn't changed since Mantis said "Ooski do," and so maybe it's just been frozen the whole fucking time.
Whiskey do broke chat.
Air compasses, bow compasses, dividers, a Tremel.
I think divider is what I was thinking of, but yeah, no, Ooski-Doo is still the last thing that was said.
Oh, it's because Americans are stupid. I get it. Okay. Dividers are the things that measure distance. It's not the ones that cross. Americans are like, we're just gonna call everything that looks like that a divider.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I didn't know you guys didn't mostly call them compasses.
That's the formal name, compass, yeah.
Although to be fair, when you said compass, I did think you you meant like the northeast, southwest thing. What the fuck are we talking about?
I had to double check because it has been a while since I used that term.
I enjoyed geometry, so I'm well acquainted with compasses. How are you gonna like?
Okay, it is a compass, but there is another word in front of it that I
don't know where I'm going. I'm going to headquarters.
Okay, headquarters. Okay, oh, okay. We'll go down there.
We agree with you.
Oh, there's a lot of people there. There's a real person shooting at you right now. Sorry, buddy.
Yep.
Going to. Okay, I noticed we said headquarters and then nobody went there and we all ended up being quarters.
Wait, who the
I got distracted by someone else's mark. Oh my god, that's there. What's this shit? Big one here. Shotgun. What a clusterfuck. I'm coming to that clusterfuck.
Oh, fuck you.
I'm coming. Hello.
Good play, guys.
That was quite funny.
Yeah, the reason I like the Cypher is because of the handling.
Jumping over here with
So strange.
Up top.
Felt like the Cypher has forward handling.
Did somebody get the guy up top?
Yeah. He died.
Over here.
Okay, because I just got an elimination, but I wasn't sure what from.
On the hill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is dead. Okay, cool.
Oh my god, my guns, my fucking controller stuff, stopping stuff. Oh my god, I'm just wasting my ammo. Don't mind me. God damn it, control. Stop.
Oh, you're just shooting at nothing. Okay. What the fuck?
Dude, my fucking trigger stuff.
There's a gas mask here.
Well,
gas mask.
Take your
right
finger
there.
off the trigger, my guy.
Dude, not like. God damn, this control sucks. Yeah, I have no ammo in. You know what? No, I got this gun done. Ooh, it's done. It's a miracle.
Okay, I'm gonna get the. I'm getting the key card. Oh, Polly! Polly!
Okay,
Get to the.
one cares.
Get to the fucking buy station.
Yeah, you get a specialist. Go to the buy station.
Don't let me die.
Yes, it is. It's very important.
Really not.
Okay, do not let me die, please.
That's important thing in your life.
There's another guy over there. Okay, I got him. Specialist, 1, 2, 3, 4. Loadout. Pick up your specialist.
On the
I
hill.
got it. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Pick it up again. Fire their buildings.
I don't think I can I?
Somebody picked up one of my guns.
Maybe. I'm being a dickhead. Oh shit, guys, yeah, I don't have no ammo. Oh my god, this is bad. Okay, you know what time it is?
Right next to you, right next to you.
No, mine not right next to me. I got no ammo. I'm driving around. Oh.
Get the loadout, dude. Saved your life.
Okay, which one of you has my fucking gun?
Oh, damn.
Gun me, I need to level up this terrible sniper.
Yeah, one of you has like the purple gun. It's fine. I don't mind. I got the loadout, so
Not me.
I don't want it back. I just. You said not me or oh me?
Not me.
Was it a Jack ADW?
Not me. Someone here.
Okay, everybody got their landing behind. Bro, these bots either got a lot better at landing.
No, another good job, Tom. You're doing great.
We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Oh wait, okay. I'm gonna. I forgot. Okay, laser time.
Up there in the room. Up there in the room.
Oh yeah. All my bullets are green now. Oh.
Lasers should not be turning your bullet screen. That doesn't make sense.
Yes, they do. If anybody else wants it,
into a laser?
Right there. That's a. Hey, if you want the bullet, if you want the same gun, it's right there. But yeah, it's the. No, it. So never mind. You're dumb. There's another mask here. Mask here if anybody wants it. Right here.
No,
Yeah,
one's
mine's
up on the ridge.
Okay, let's get up.
Guys out there to the right. Hi. There you go, there you go. He's kind of right, it does sort of make it a laser.
No, it makes the
It's like a
bullets
smoky
green.
bullet. Yeah, it makes like a smoky bullet. Green smoky bullet.
What side with Tom, you simp?
I'm just saying, he's right with the bad pictures and stuff. You know?
Tom has never been right, ever. Okay, that's just a factual statement.
Look, he's not Kyle.
Well, yeah, he's Tom. I didn't say he was Kyle.
I think Kyle's on that sort of level.
He's down, go get him. Okay, get up top. Oh wait, we need to get to a buy station. Is there... It says there's a buy station right below me. Where the fuck is it? Is it inside? Where the fuck is the buy station? What the fuck are you...
Fire sales done. Prices back to normal.
Alright.
Do you guys know where it is?
What do we need a buy station for?
I need UAVs.
Oh my god. No, I don't know where it is, nor do I care.
You're gay. There's two over there, I think.
By the tower. Seems like there's a buy station over there. Oh, wait, no, it's the one that's always over there.
Satchel here.
This is the end gate. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you to load up now.
Okay, watch my back. I'm gonna go down and get the... I think some people are trying to run over and get up. Are we missing? Okay. Wasted, watch my back. I'm gonna go to the buy station and get some shit, okay? Got him. There's another one down there. Okay. Okay, UAV, UAV. UAV. Okay. Come pick up these UAVs.
Shit.
Where the fuck did the other UAV go?
I got it, used it.
Oh, you just got it? Okay. I just went and used that thing real quick, the cluster strike, so I could pick that up. Oh, somebody's getting burnt.
I think it's just his one guy.
Oh, it was burning him the whole time. It was burning him the whole fucking time. Yeah, see?
He's
based as fuck, dude.
Let him cook. He's cooking.
Based as fuck.
Cooked.
Let's go. I could hear it clicking the whole fucking time, and I was like, I don't know where the fuck he is, but he's getting burned.
Gonna be pissed.
I think it's a fucking bot.
A bot made it that far.
Yeah, it's odd, isn't it?
I gotta be quiet now for the whole marketing and whatnot.
You don't have to be quiet, dude. You know, you gotta show you who's boss, dude. Be the alpha.
Show you who's boss.
You don't wanna fight my girlfriend. She'll murder both of us.
She'll fight you in Japanese.
And you won't even know what's happening.
Yeah. You wouldn't even know what she's mad at you for.
And shit. Yeah.
I love you though.
Okay. Thank you. Love you too.
Yo. Polypostrophe with the fucking 26 kills, bitches. Let's go. Sheesh.
Just stole them all.
You can't really steal them. So, okay, so actually it seems as though it does matter. So this says, in Warzone, a kill is the official credit a player receives for eliminating an enemy, which occurs when a player downs an opponent. No, because the eliminations and kills are different. Okay. What's the difference between a kill and...
It used to be straightforward, but then they muddied the waters ever since Overwatch came out.
Yeah, well, but I think it is because of people stealing downs that they changed it to where, from my understanding, from what I'm told, that Meerkat said, which is that it's whoever gets the most damage on the person is the one is the one who gets the kill, and they get the kill when the person is downed if they are eliminated. So whoever downs them gets the elimination. That's what he said, but I'm not sure. So in Warzone eliminations,
Trusting Meerkat on anything.
in Warzone eliminations are the total count of kills you get yourself plus any assists, while kills are earned only when you land the final blow on an enemy. Therefore, a player's eliminations will always be equal to or higher than their kills. But that would make it kills plus assists. But I don't think it is. Is it? Let's see.
I'll tell you what it is. Doesn't matter. That's what it is.
Yeah,
It
eliminations.
does not matter. What matters is the win.
Eliminations are kills plus assists. Well, I sure, but like when Mantis is getting frustrated that she's not getting enough kills and not wanting to play anymore because she's not getting enough kills, but she does get a lot of eliminations. If it's true, it would turn out that yeah, people actually are just stealing her fucking downs every time, and that's the big difference maker. Let's see. You get a kill when you deal the final damage to eliminate an enemy player. This means no one else's bullet was the one that killed them. Yeah, but that's obviously not true because we see on the kill cams all the time that the person who deals the final blow did not get it.
Shit about. Yeah.
Well, but it does. No, it does. The kill cam is who got the kill. It's who's like the stat.
Necessarily.
Yes, the stat goes to them every fucking time. Like I check every time. Like it is going to them every fucking time.
Wait. The kill cam, no, or the final kill cam is what I was. So you.
That's what I was talking about as well.
Oh, the final kill count. Yeah.
Yeah, the stat goes. It's not the point. The difference is who dealt the most damage. Like that's again, like according to Cat. Yeah, Meerkat would be correct. Not Catmere, but Meerkat would be correct, because that is what it seems like. A lot of times. Is that yeah? Yeah, I'm looking at Google now. Eliminations, an elimination counts whether you get a kill yourself or an assist kill. You get an elimination if you damage an enemy and they are killed by another player, even if you didn't deal the final blow. They are a combined stat of kills and assists. Key differences, exclusively a kill is exclusive. Okay, let's see. Did Warzone change how kills are counted? No, the fundamental ways kills are counted in Warzone has not changed recently, but the system can be confusing due to how assists and eliminations work, and some players report bugs. The game generally awards kill to the player who downs an enemy, even if another player finishes the downed opponent. Okay. So the kill does go to you if you down them. Okay. Living quarters.
Got a kill.
Okay, yeah, so I got a kill and an elimination, but I did do some damage. So I took your down, but I still didn't get anything for it. Here, hold on, let me take your down. Okay, never mind.
Sorry.
It's okay. I said it too late.
To do math.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm coming. Oh. Okay. I think there's somebody on the road.
Okay, my AI is saying that it's just whoever gets the down. Essentially how it's calculated. Not down but out, like the down.
Yeah, but how did they get the down? Because is it like you had the last bullet that hit them? Or is it you had the... Because that's what mine said as well. But... yeah, that just doesn't seem to be the case. Okay. Did everybody get their key cards?
It also kind of also doesn't really make sense either though, because how does a revive work? Does it take away the kill and then you get a second kill?
Well, exactly, but that's what I'm saying is I don't think you get the kill unless they're finished off. Well, okay, I'm getting a key card. Silver. Okay, get yours. I'll wait.
Why I blame Overwatch for ruining scoreboards. They straight up just did. In Overwatch, any damage counts as elimination. It's retarded.
There's somebody here. Yep, they're there. Okay, take that. Okay, I have it down here. If you want to come take it. Wait, where the fuck did they just go? Did they just get back up? Where the fuck? Did they... Oh no, they're right here. Okay. I wanted somebody to take it, but they're gone.
Okay, so I'm still at 9, and he's down. Oh wait, I was looking at your thing. God damn it.
Okay.
Well, the score for kill confirmed came up, so I'm wondering.
I think there's a sniper up there. I just saw a flash, I thought, for a second. So keep an eye on it while I get this.
I'm getting that it's kind of both. It counts the person who downs them, but it doesn't count the kill until they're out of the game. Or out, like, yeah, respawning.
Loadout drop heading your way.
Oh yeah, I see the laser now. Good save. That was fucking close.
Yeah, that one down didn't increase my kill. That was just a downed player.
Okay.
All squad mates are in the safe zone.
Well, here's my guns if anybody wants them. Yeah, I see my laser now. Y'all see my laser? We can do a laser light show.
Yeah.
Oh, he holds the gun sideways like a fucking gangster.
We've got 10 squads active in the field. You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them down. We've located the rest. Reloading.
Whoa.
Oh.
Holy moly. I think there's more back here.
5 cell is active. 5 station prices are adjusted. Enemies are dropping into the area. the rest of them.
Switching mag.
Squad's in the safe zone. Gas is closing in. Enemy soldier incoming.
Up top, up top, up top, up top, up top. Whew. He's down up there, but his one fucking, like, hit on me fucked me up.
Fire sales over.
Where the fuck is he? Oh, there he is.
Stupid pole was in my way.
Hold on, don't pick yourself up. Don't pick yourself up. Okay, good call. That was fucking close. Up top. Fuck, they're up top. They're upstairs.
Yep, I'm up top. By the way, I'm just letting y'all know it's not y'all. It's not like it's multiple. It's not multiple.
I'm telling your mom.
It's just me.
You should not be playing this game.
Just
Too
me,
violent
so.
for you, kiddo.
Oh, well, I
know
killed him.
they're gonna come with your stack in.
Threw you a grenade. Mom, if you lose to a kid, I'm laughing at you.
Yep.
I lost
you
to a
did.
kid.
No.
It's embarrassing.
Do you have a
Yeah.
self? Do you have a self stem?
No.
Do you have a self stem?
No. Do you have one? You want to give me one?
No.
Why? Fuck! It's not fair.
I'm sorry.
Okay, bye.
Really? That was cringe.
Yeah. You like that?
I mean, all you did was steal that one dude's video.
No, I didn't steal a video. He asked if I had a self-revive, and I said no, but I did, and then I self-revived. Is he still alive, or what?
The roof. Who's on the roof? Coming down from the roof.
Oh, specialist. Stop picking up his shitty fucking gun.
Two. Somewhere around the loadout. On the roof.
Is he still on the roof?
No, he went now.
I killed that
Get
guy.
out of the gas.
I killed 2 of your buddies recently, so.
Clearly not. Our whole team's still alive, so that's just
He's
factually
in this
wrong.
Oh, well
building
then
below
I
us.
think I just killed a duo.
Okay, you got me. Good game.
Get good, scrub.
He said he didn't have any teammates earlier.
Okay.
He lied. No, he lied. He had a teammate. Him and his teammate were
12.
talking.
What did you expect from him?
He's a liar, and I do not accept that. That's not okay.
Get mad at a
Wait,
12-year-old
didn't
for
you
lying?
lie
Okay.
about having a self revive?
No, that was different.
Yeah, no, he has a self-revive kit. Yeah. Yep. See, because he didn't say the full thing, it doesn't count. That's how that
It doesn't
works,
count.
apparently.
Okay.
Okay.
I forgot that I had it. It's the difference.
You
That's
said
why
peacefully and patriotically.
I thought, I was like, he's not going to believe me when I say no, and he's going to fucking kill me. And so that's why I was like, what? Do you have one? Can you give me one? He ran off like he was going to go find one. How the fuck did he get past everybody, though? You guys were all, like, in the houses, like, lined up that he would have to run past
I
in
saw
order to
one
get...
dude running over that I didn't shoot at because I was worried about the gas. So it probably was that guy, but...
Maybe.
I thought he would have come out the window, so I don't...
I killed a guy in a GIMP suit and took his specialist right at the end, but it only got me one more kill. Guy flew right past Wasted's head. Policy.
Okay, well, I gotta get up in like 6 hours. I'm gonna leave it.
What?
I gotta get up in like 6 hours for work, so I'm gonna leave it. I'll catch you later.
Okay. Bye.
Okay. Bye. Love you, buddy. Okay. God, glad that guy's gone.
The freak,
Piece of
dude.
shit.
What up, baby girl?
Who the hell is that?
He doesn't sound very Australian.
Hello?
I've seen people who made no shots get the last kill cam. Yeah, it could have been anything, though. Like, it could have been that, like, they set a mine trap earlier. It could have been, it could have been a ton of things. It could have been that they shot a vehicle way earlier, and then way later, the vehicle blew up somewhere near that person. But, like, just getting, like, somewhat the majority of the damage is what's going to do it.
I'm Mr. Lonely.
To call my own. I'm so lonely. So lonely.
Akon fucking
I have
sucks.
nobody to call my own.
Come on home.
Alright, let's go to the spot. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. Trash Akon music, dude. Where are we going? Cool. Good ping. Good ping.
It is pinged. Oh, wait. Did you guys go somewhere else? Oh, there's a yellow ping.
Well,
okay.
Spot.
Yeah, I'm at the spot.
Sick. Good job, teammate.
I apologize.
Okay. You, sir, did not go to the spot.
I didn't know there was a spot. Oh, y'all. About to get loadout, though.
Dumbass doesn't know there's a spot? The fuck, dude?
How does he not know
First day
there's
on
a
Call of
spot?
Duty? Right.
Hey, that's off.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
Platinum. Platinum. I done got the platinum. I done got the platinum.
Only 10 left.
Riding. They're still riding.
There's a guy right next to you.
You're losing ground. Moving.
Stop playing this.
Did you get him? Oh no, he's inside.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I think there's another in there.
Listen, teammate, it is not 2002. Nobody wants to listen to Akon. All right, you're gonna need to, you know, update your playlist.
Precision airstrike standing by. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Nice shot.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunted. You've got a loadout drop inbound. Enemy
Cluster strike coming. Cluster strike. Loadout coming.
heading your way. Enemy soldier incoming.
There's a guy right here.
Target down. Marking the rest of them. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
Right here in this building.
Never mind. Enemies dropping into the AO. Psycho 2-2 commencing canister drop. Watch out for precision airstrike available. Napalm on target. Psycho headed to rearm. Enemy UAV online.
Damn, there's a lot of fucking money over here.
Squad on your attack map. Get
Armor satchel here.
mark remaining operators from that squad.
Did our teammate quit? No, he's still here. Okay. All right. There's armor satchel right here if anybody wants it. Did y'all get the loadie?
Yeah.
Enemy soldier incoming. Fire sale active. Fire station prices. Mission timeline expired. Get ready. Resurgence window about to close.
Satchel here. Wait, hold the fuck on. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Fire sale's done. Prices are back to normal.
If this world were mine.
Oh, don't be like the kid.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Alright, let's move.
Be advised, resurgence is
Alright, let's work our way up. Yeah, so I got it down just now. And I guess that's because I just got the last shot on it, because I'm pretty sure XX got the majority of the shots on him.
What are you talking about?
There was a guy that just flew in.
Mm-hmm. I haven't killed anybody recently. So.
Only 4 remain. Finish the job. 5 squads still operational in the AO. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. 2 left. 3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
Watch out behind you, there's a truck up there. Let's shoot it.
Jump down here.
I just flashed him twice. Oh fuck, he got me. Get him, get him, get him, he's at the corner. Left side. Let's go. Let's fucking go. So did I get the kill? No, I didn't.
I'm telling you, this kill game is just kind of whatever it feels like.
Nice headshot.
It just makes shit up. I'm telling you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'd just gotten him and his teammate. I downed the first one just by sliding up to the top. Why do we both have the same gun?
Yo.
That just glitched out our guns.
Because I'm better than you.
It's the Y cam. Is that you with the flower guns? That's
What?
Beavis.
What the fuck?
Beavis has the flower gun. I had his flower gun. Also, I just realized earlier when Mantis was talking about her big gun, I was looking at you, not her. Lots of times I think that you're her, so.
Wow, that was a really poor time for that to cut off.
What did I cut out? Lots of times I think that you're her.
A second.
So I earlier when she was talking about her massive gun, I was like, wait, that looks like a fucking sniper.
Oh, you're talking about in the game. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, so when she was earlier, she was like, I had this gun, blah, blah, blah. Like, it was so great. I was looking at your character.
I got it's pretty dope.
All right, well, I'll play probably a couple more and then I'll get off.
We all got Thanksgiving. You streaming tomorrow?
Yeah. Here. I think I'm gonna
stream.
Try something. I don't know if raids on here work into vertical streams because they didn't used to, but apparently there's been a couple of times where they did work for me or for like people raided into my vertical streams. So I'm gonna start a vertical stream, try to raid everybody in and see if that works.
God, dude, leveling snipers is so slow.
Oh, I forgot to check and see if the leveling up of my Wadra worked or not. Okay. It's work for mine. Sorry, 1 second. Well done. All right. I'm going to send y'all over there then. Okay. Bye then. Fuck. Which is... Oh, I can't be rated.
Ah, loser. Skill issue.
Yeah, apparently it's like a custom thing.
Right. Custom skill issue.
Missions, channel, feature eligibility. Okay, all channels can redirect. Try again. And yeah, still won't let me. Won't let me do it. Okay, well, that was a waste of time. Fucking shite, mate.
Good job. Proud of you,
Yeah,
Tom.
thank you. Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right. Sending y'all there now. Bye now.